Welcome to the treasure room.
Ten, 9, 8, 7, 6, 5, 4, 3, 2, 1, 0. Prepare for vault door opening.
That's right. Let's get this vault door open. Hello and welcome, everybody. Thanks for coming in and hanging out. Appreciate y'all chilling out in the channel. Feel free to come on in. Put a 1 in the chat if you can. See and hear me right over there. Look at it. I'm magic. I can just make it come in there. Now, we're going to play this awesome game, everybody. The one that's going by behind me right here, Fallout 4. But we're playing the ultimate modded playthrough right now. You see I'm standing in my mega base at Sanctuary right now. You see in the background it's actually sorting a bunch of loot for me automatically, which is pretty cool. Now, what we're doing is we're adding some mods as we're going along. We're trying out a bunch of mods. Sometimes we'll turn them on. We'll play through the rest of the game with them on. And sometimes we just turn them on just to try them out and whatnot. And basically, we're building up the Tycoon Empire as we go through. So that's the story of this particular playthrough. I like to add story to things. It's very fun. But right now we have, of course, established our massive income from our purified water. And we've, of course, been able to acquire a lot of stuff very early game. In fact, I've probably done about 10 quests. And my character's, I think, level 40. Actually, I don't even remember. Level 50. Oh, sorry. Level 50 already. And is dominating the wasteland. Now, I'm way up here, up away from my settlers, way up on top. You can see actually way over that way and then over this way. You can actually see I'm way above Vault 111 over here. Get my guy to run over there. You can see there's the vault right down there. So I'm up pretty high up. You can see from way down there. Now my settlers live down below, and this is my area up here away from them, so I can have all my power armor and various resources and whatnot, and so on. We tried a few mods out, and they caused a bit of problems. We also got some affection all the way to maximum with Cogsworth, with Piper, with Preston, and right now we're working on Nick Valentine. We'll see him walking around right there. A lot of great characters in Fallout 4, everybody. I really like the companions. Did a great job on all the voiceovers and all of the storylines of the companions, and they change. You get a lot of embellishment based on which one you choose at which time and who you're switching with other ones and whatnot. I always love that kind of, okay, hey, dog meat, take care of the settler. You know, I'm gonna be here. You know, you do a good job. That kind of thing. When you're switching back and forth as well, which is pretty cool. Again, I like to do one companion at a time in this particular playthrough and get them to max affection. Then once they're at max affection, then I go ahead and I work on the next one because they're like, all these perks really add up and they really help you in your playthrough over time. And each one has its likes and dislikes that it prefers. Now, of course, when you're working around the base a lot like I am, their affection goes up very, very quickly, everybody. Just shoom, right up to the top. And then you max them out, and then now you've got all these awesome perks that are going to help you along the way. Now, this particular playthrough, I've been using a lot of charisma along with Lady Killer and a whole bunch of other boosts that help my overall charisma, so I can convince and get those really difficult speech checks each and every time, which is really cool. And then, of course, being able to build out the gigantic mega base, always fun as well. But let's say hello to everybody in the chat. I saw Dragon Wolf in there when I was starting up. What up, Dragon Wolf? Also see Paul in there as well. There he is, right over there. Thanks for coming in. Tell us, showing some love, getting that Tycoon twist on. Let me know everything's working there. Appreciate that. We got That's Mr. Non You bringing that love lurker train in. By the way, I got the alerts working. Remember, the alerts only work when I'm off this screen. Just a heads up. As well. Zum coming in saying hi. Hello, welcome. King Lion saying hi to everybody. Right over there, everybody say hi to King Lion in the chat. We got Jeff in there. What's up, Jeff? Thanks for bringing the love, bro. Appreciate it. Wish bringing in that Kismet love train as well. One of my favorite ones, and I had this done for that thing we used to have at the bottom of the little characters and whatnot. Where the little heart just comes down and then Norbert is holding that heart when it comes down. I love that emote. It looks so great. It's that middle one down there. That just kind of sums it up, everybody. Showing you guys the love. Thanks for Tesla G for coming in, showing that love as well. We got Tab with the Kismet Love Train. And, oh, look at all those ones. All right, we got Tab, we got Dragon Wolf, we got Wiz, we got Zum, we got Paul, and King Lion down here as well, showing the love, and Paradin as well. Thank you very much for letting me know everything is working. Gonna give you guys a bunch of kids caps for letting me know. Oh, and the retweet's good already. Before I even started up, let's take a look here. My thing doesn't refresh anymore. I don't know what's going on with Twitter nowadays. Hey, you're not wrong. Right there, 1,000, 2,000, 3,000, 4,000, 5,000. Now, see, that's a good time to get a bunch of caps, everybody, because we're going to be doing a giveaway later on. Notice I didn't even put it in the title. This is for all of you who watch my channel all the time. We're going to go ahead and give you guys a bunch of love because, of course, we're trying to raise some funds for that Vault van life, everybody. That is for sure. Oh, make it rain as well. Man, look at all those caps, man. Those caps are scrolling by in the chat. There's another 1,000 for making it rain. But as you can see, everybody, we're trying to get that bar all the way over there. It's one of the largest projects I've ever worked on here in the stream. We're going to build out a vault van. Basically, we're going to take a van. We're going to build out the inside to look like a vault. And then we're going to use it for traveling as like a broadcast studio to go to different locations like TwitchCon and like the White Spring and all those kind of places and travel that around. Travel around and do all those things. So if you'd like to be part of that, everybody, remember every dollar does make a difference. Again, what are we at right now? We're 2,500 right on the dot. There we go. And again, that unlocks a whole bunch of giveaways as we go along. It unlocks more and more giveaways for everybody in the chat as well. Thank you, Tellus, for that biddies there. Appreciate that. And again, it does help the stream out tremendously. And eventually, when we are able to purchase that van, of course, I will build it out. And I will let, of course, I'll make videos all about it where you guys can watch the progress and whatnot over time. And so we're going to go ahead and get that going on over time as well. Again, a $15 donation gets you to be a Vault founder. You have your name inscribed on the van, and anything above that, of course, unlocks different benefits in the Fallout playthrough that I'm doing here. We're going to be doing a lot of mega building and stuff like that. You can claim certain locations. You can see it on my Overseer spreadsheet, which I'll put in the chat for you as well right there. Which ones are open, and you can claim those particular locations, and I'll build a mega build just for you. Of course, it'll have your name on it. You can rename the town. I'll, of course, put the name up in lights and whatnot as we build through. Now, kind of letting everybody make their choices first before I get into those mega builds. But we've got a special build today. Now, we started a little bit on it last time, the Piper News Network. Now, what we want to do is collect some intel from the Wasteland and use that to, of course, try to find all the hidden gems in the Wasteland along the way. Hey, Tab, what's up, man? Thanks for bringing that love in. Yeah, getting those caps, bro. Getting those caps. Very nice. So we're going to dive right into it, everybody. Let's go ahead and jump into some Fallout 4, the Rise of the Tycoon Empire. Let's go. All right, getting hydrated. Let's go ahead and jump right in. Now, I'll give you the quick tour of the base here. As you can see, ran into a few power armors there. I've kind of left those up in those things here. Full thing of Raider armor, some T-51, 45, and 45 there. Also got some XO1, missing a couple pieces over here, the leg and the arm. You can see I've got basically like a little bit of museum going here. We've got Mama Murphy's stuff. We've got Preston's over there. Oh, the Vault 88's working today. It's been saying 111 for a while. I don't know why all of a sudden it started working. That's wild. Then, of course, we have Kate's outfit. We have a Diamond City guy's outfit. We even have dog armor. Look at that. Look how cool that is. That's a fun mod. And then, of course, all of our various armors along the way here. And, of course, we'll be moving this to our giant museum that we're going to make later on. You can see I have these all set up so it scraps different resources, and as those resources are put in the workbench, oh, I see some stuff right there. Look at those things right there. They're stuck in there. As you can see, it'll pull those things out of there and actually, oh, they're plungers. There we go. Pull those plungers out of there. It'll pull that stuff out of there. Now, very often, because sometimes it loads the item before it loads the belts. I don't know why they didn't think of that. But it'll end up underneath there. There it goes. Yeah, so it's pulling stuff out of the workbench and running that stuff and converting it into raw resources. Like here, fertilizer, right? So we put that back in there. And then it runs it back into the actual, workshop. Where we can utilize those resources. Let's go around the back here and see if we got anything inside. Oh, some brooms. All right, we're going to pick up these brooms and put them in there. Oh, they didn't go. Hold on. Oh, we got stuff stuck in here too. Gas container. There we go. Bunch of stuff blocking the output there. Again, sometimes you got to come in and you got to just kind of clean it up just a bit. Now, I had the things on the side, but that mod doesn't work very well. Those things move all over the place. So I turned that mod off because it just constantly requires my attention. And if you have to constantly fuddle with a mod, everybody, it's not really that great of a mod because it constantly sucks up your time to kind of screw around with it and fiddle with it. Antiseptic. All right, we'll throw that up there. Again, I go around and see if there's anything just kind of sitting over here. Like we've got steel and copper here. Which we can actually just go ahead and take and put in the recycler, by the way. If you put it right in the recycler, what it's going to do is try to recycle it, and since it's already a base element, it's just going to run it down the line. Oh, I'll turn the sound on. That'd be a good idea. It can just run it straight down the line. And you can see over here, it's breaking down some fiber optics, some screws and fiberglass, and that'll all run through the thing. So what I do is I just kind of go along and see if there's anything that's underneath here. Yeah, we got some screws under there. And then we can go ahead and just put it in here. Now, the reason why I put it in here, I can just put it in the workbench as well. Just to see if it's going to come out of there. Sometimes what it does is it gets stuck in there and it just never comes out. Like right here, you can see that this is just going up and down, but there's like base resources in there. So there's like nothing really happening. So we're going to take those base resources out, and that should cause it to stop. There we go. Then we can just take those base resources like this, hit T, and it will drop it into the workbench over there, which the whole point of what I'm doing is to take all these extra things and break them down into resources, right? And this is how another way of raising an empire by, one, your purified water, so you have enough cash to fund the all of this, right? All the resources that you need to get started. And you see down here, we've got lots of purified water. We got to fill the rest of those in. We might do that today. Lots of purified water down there. And then, of course, this one over here grabs the purified water. Uh-oh, we got some on the ground here. Uh-oh, all right, we'll put them up here. Again, just holding down E. And then, holding down E, and then you just press E again. It'll go right on the conveyor belt. Now, again, I can pick it up and put it in my inventory. But pretty fun to just do this. I actually kind of feel like we need to move this over just a bit. All right, Nick, get out the way, bro. move this over just a bit here if we can get away with it. So we can get in between here. There we go. And get these artillery smoke grenades. They have a tendency to fall off as well. You think of all the things that would be easy to sort, smoke grenades would be among them. And again, I just pick them up and then put them right on the belt, and then it will just run itself in there. We got 69,000 or 6,900 of the of that over there. All right, big float fly. That belongs on there. That's sorting all my food, and then again, these artillery smoke grenades, man, they just everywhere. Now, the real trick about this this game, everybody, is to pull the stuff out of the workbench. A lot of people leave a lot of stuff in the workbench. The thing is you want to sort it out. You want to get the stuff out of there so that it keeps making more of that thing. More purified water, more artillery smoke grenades, whatever it is. It just keeps making more and more and more if you don't leave a bunch in there. Because it will check and say, oh, well, there's a bunch already in there. I don't need to make any more. Where you want it to just keep producing as much as you can. As opposed to stopping that overall production. Now inside here, we want to go ahead and look. Oh, we've got some legendaries on me here. Let's go over here to our legendary box where we've been throwing all of our various cool legendaries. Exterminator's left leg there. We've got some quantum, miscellaneous stuff. Wow, we're actually looking pretty cleared out there. Oh, the junk jet. Oh, I forgot it was in there. Yeah, we got the junk jet and the righteous authority from Paladin Dance. We'll go ahead and put that away as well. This is going to be part of our legendary museum eventually. We'll get that going. We've got all this power armor going on.
Take a real toll on you if you let it. Seen this place make monsters out of men.
Yeah, well. It's not just the Commonwealth. Sometimes it's just the men. All right, we got a bunch of bottles in here. Let's go ahead and grab a bunch of these bottles out over here. Now, the reason why I keep all these bottles is what allows you to get dirty water if you want to. So I just kind of take it out here and look at the overall food in here. Then I can take this food and I can move it to another location. Now, I got it right here in this thing here. So if I just kind of take it all out, I can put all that away. Right in there like that. And then I have massive amount of bottles again if I need that dirty water later on. Then I also want to go in and see what we actually have in here. We've got a fat man in there. We don't want to run. We don't want to organize that one. And then whatever I have in there, I can go ahead and try to get rid of. This means that the sorter is not sorting that particular thing. So I need to go ahead and take all that out of there and then have it sort that stuff. So we're going to go over here, and anything that we want to keep, clothing-wise, we can go ahead and say, okay, do we want to keep Brotherhood fatigues? Probably not. Laundered pink dress? Sure, we'll keep that. What else? Sentry bot helmet? Several helmets that are sentry bot. Some of those are actually weapons, by the way. You can actually use an Assaultron head as a weapon. Super mutant clothes. Oh, we want to keep those. Those are for our special friend we'll meet later. Winter jacket and jeans. A Vault-Tec lab coat. Oh, we definitely want to put one of those in there. Now, sometimes you might put it in there and it might have already been in there. It just didn't sort it, but it's definitely in there. And then a Vault 114 jumpsuit as well. We just did that one last time when we got Nick. So that means we got another jumpsuit that we can put right over here. And again, I love collecting the various different Vault suits. And then putting them on display. Yeah, there we go. There's Vault 114. Awesome. Awesome. So we got that. Now, what we want to do is see if it works. So we want to go in and put our Vault suits and our lab coats in there. And then what should happen is this should automatically detect that it's in there. And these are object distractors. So it'll automatically look in the workbench. There it goes. And put the lab coats in there and then run them into there to be stored. And then I will go and use those on my various settlers, usually on my doctors. and whatnot. And see, this puts about 5 of them out, so it'll put a whole bunch of them out at the same time, so you don't have to wait for it to do it one at a time. So that does work. So, all right, we know that's still working, so good, good. Now, we also have a bunch of other stuff. Fat Man's Flamers, Institute pistols that we could probably put in our weapon scrap over here. I'm surprised I already don't have one in there. There's a rifle, and there is a pistol. There we go. Oh, I already have the rifle. Interesting that I didn't pull it out. Actually, we'll put this one in anyway. If you see that it's not pulling it out, it might be a variation of that particular thing. But we're going to go ahead and put these pistols back in. Again, this is, you're kind of like fine-tuning your sorting. I do a lot of this where I'm fine-tuning it, and then it should do it on its own. There's a bat right there. A red baseball bat. Get rid of that red baseball bat. Yeah, it doesn't... Oh, there it goes. I was going to say, it doesn't seem like it's working, but yeah. Working now. And there we go. So it breaks it down, and see, now we're getting plastic and screws out of it. And that's the whole thing about our production. Our production is to gather as much junk as we can and then turn it into useful resources. Instead of just being that thing. Now, the Fat Man and the Flamer, I would not bother to run those. Those are just going to get stuck. So what I can do is I can just manually put those in there, which is typically what I would do. Just manually put those in there, let them get broken down. Yeah, I got the Flamer done. Whoa, Flamer's worth a lot of steel. And the Fat Man is worth steel, aluminum, nuclear material. Oh, wow, okay, that's a lot of good stuff there. And again, these are mods here that allow you to do it. Some of these are the basic ones, right? Some of them are the basic ones like the manufacturer. But a lot of these are mods that will basically manufacturing extended. So it'll pull the stuff out of the workbench automatically. You don't have to be aiming at the workbench. And then it will put it right back in the workbench once it's that default resource. Now, what else do we got? We've got some Assaultron helmets, a bunch of fatigues and stuff that we don't really need. So over here, we're going to go to our armor scrap. We're going to put Assaultron. We're going to put Brotherhood, formal hat. I don't do Raider one because we have issues. Postman uniform. It's like that movie, The Postman. Pretty funny. TwitchCots, what's up? Hey, Kismet, how are you? Good to see you. Thanks for streaming. Oh, well, thank you, TwitchCots. That's good to see you in the chat. I appreciate you coming in, hanging out. Yeah, it kind of makes me want to put my provisioners as postmen. That would be pretty cool. Now, you don't want to do Raider power armor either. You're gonna have trouble with that. Sentry Bot helmet. The Sentry Bot really is really cool because it opens up and then it closes, and then you can use it like that. It's very cool. I typically don't use it though. We're gonna get rid of that. Suspenders and slacks. We'll go ahead and take that out of there. Winter jacket, t-shirts and slacks. We'll get rid of that. And then again, we want to test it. So we'll go in and we'll put these back into the workbench. The stuff that we want to test. Slacks, t-shirts. And then we'll see if it grabs it out. Working on light dog armor right now. Yeah, there we go. Celtron helmet being pulled out. Suspenders and slacks. Yeah, there we go. All right, so it's pulling all that out of there and converting that into scrap. Again, this is how we build our empire, everybody, by sheer force of resources, right? And that's really what you need when you're trying to build anything. You need resources, you need cash, and you need resources. And then imagine if you had the entire wasteland as your resource generator, right? That's what we're doing right now. Hey, Reed coming in with a massive 70 months of love. I told you I got it to work, everybody. Thank you so much for coming in. Show Reed some love in the chat, everybody. I see all those hearts in the chat. What's up, Reed? Thanks for coming in and hanging out. Remember, this is an interactive stream, everybody. When people come in here, show some love. I want you to amplify that love right there in the chat, everybody. Come on, throw that love in there. Let's go. You also, if you're a sub, everybody, you got a thank you emote, as well as, of course, you got those hearts. You can use global emotes. You can use my emotes if you got them. You can also put a bunch of GGs in there as well. Remember that every viewer, if you come in, you press that follow button, guess what? You got free emotes from me as well. So everybody has the opportunity to throw some emotes in the chat. Okay, so we got that going. That seems to be working. Now, there's some things we want to save, like all this super mutant stuff. And you'll see why later on, but we're going to go ahead and treat that as a unique item. And we're going to go ahead and put the super mutant stuff right over here. Now, we also have some power armor. We'll just throw that in there as well. We might use that later. Now, we have a bunch of Raider power armor here. Now, we already have a Raider power armor set, and we have the full set already, right? So we don't necessarily need more Raider power armor. One set of Raider power armor, probably good enough. Then I just go to the appropriate one here and I say, hey, get rid of this thing. And then I'll go ahead and put this directly in there like that. Yeah, that light dog armor doesn't seem like it's getting taken care of here. Let's go put it in this one. When it really isn't working, I go and I put it in the miscellaneous scrap. The miscellaneous scrap typically will scrap everything. So we'll put some dog armor in there and see what happens.
Need to get back to Diamond City one of these days. Biggest town I ever saw.
What are you doing up here, guy? He shouldn't be up here. You know what we should do? We should take all that stuff out because it doesn't seem like it's actually running. Let's put the dog armor in there and see if it actually breaks down the dog armor.
Those uglies will think twice before messing with us again.
Yeah, it doesn't seem like that's working. All right. Oh, we'll just drop all that stuff back in there and deal with it later. All right. And as you can see, everybody, I'm building up a lot of acid, adhesive, aluminum, and it's like the base resources are just converting all the other resources into base resources. Now, you know, it's Fallout 4, so it doesn't always work perfectly where it just does everything you wish it did. But what I'm going to do is set up a location where I just take all of the junk, and we know exactly which location that is, don't we? We're going to set up a location that we can just run junk nonstop, and it will automatically take all the junk out of the workbench and automatically run it. Now, the smart thing to do is to sort the stuff that you don't want it to crush, right? You want it to crush all the other stuff. And the stuff that you want to keep as default, which would be like the wood and the stone and all of that stuff, or the wood and the steel and so on, that you would want to keep separate, right? You want to keep that separate, and then every bit of junk that you get, you drop in there, it processes it all into its base resource, then you take that and you put it somewhere else so that it will work. So we're going to be working on that a bit today as well. But we do got to get to the Piper News Network. Again, I worked on it just a little bit last time. Didn't quite get it all going on. We also have a bunch of food in here. Now, it will stop collecting food and water if we leave this in here. So I kind of take all the 8 items out. And we're going to take that over to the drive-in. And we're going to keep it over there so that it keeps processing our purified water. So that we can use that as well. Look at all these mods in here. Oh, we'll take all these mods out. Again, we got a lot of cool stuff in there, sentry legs and stuff like that. But once we have it, we can actually go ahead and build it. So we'll go ahead and do this and see if we can actually break down these mods. Let's see. Yeah, there we go, and some nuclear material there, too.
Yeah?
See, this is what I really wanted to do in the beginning of the game, everybody. And that's the cool thing about mods is adding the gameplay that you wanted to do, right? And this is the empire I wanted to build, the empire of resources, right? Not only just purified water, which will give me a lot of cash, but basically the actual resources to rebuild. Like if I wanted to rebuild an entire city, I'm going to need a massive amount of resources to do so. So really fun way to play in this kind of mega build that we are running here at Sanctuary. Very early game too, everybody. Again, I started this from the very beginning. You can see we have 2 nuclear fusion reactors over there, everybody. That's 1,000 power running right there, doing its thing over there. Okay, so we got that done. Now we need to deal with some conditions over here. So let's see if we got some water. We do. Do we have any food? No food right now.
There's a lot.
Now I've got a whole bunch of stuff being sorted over here, like baked bloatfly, crispy squirrel bits, all that kind of stuff. And we're gonna go ahead and eat some of that. There we go. And what else we have? Crispy squirrel bits down here. I rarely ever look at them like as the actual like thing. I look at them in the way that that I'm using them for a resource. Now, oh, also we got Kate up to maximum affection as well. And let's see if we get our lover embrace here. Nope, she's not nearby. Okay. So if you sleep wherever a companion is, you'll get that lover's embrace as well. So I got to rest up first, and then we'll just save because we just did a bunch of stuff. And then we'll jump over here to the Starlight Drive-In. Now remember, the more mods you add, the more unstable that your playthrough might become. And I would add them one at a time, and if it becomes very unstable, I'd pull the last one that you did out, and then see if it can become stable again, and then see if you can work it that way. That's typically what I will do. I'll see how stable it is from there. All right, then we'll go over here, and we will drop all this food over here for us to use later on for crafting food. And if we need some medics or melons or whatever it is. Now remember, these are all tied together, all of these various locations. And so all the food that's here also can be used elsewhere. So if there's a location that can't generate food, and there are some, it can actually draw that food from another location and that water from another location. And you can see that we're running this all over here. Oh, got some caps there too. And you can see that we have a bunch of various resources that we will work with here in a bit as well. So we've got that going. Now, what I was going to do is I was going to build out a big build at Hangman's Alley, but Hangman's Alley is really close together and very difficult. It's by Diamond City, so I was going to build it out for Piper. Piper's currently walking from Hangman's Alley. She's the provisioner from Hangman's Alley all the way up to the drive-in. But what we're going to do is we're going to probably change her from there, from this location here, and change her to go from Starlight Drive-In to Oberlin Station. Because Oberlin Station has a higher build rate, and it's a bit bigger. So it's time to build the Piper News Network. Let's go. Let's go. Very cool. Now, I got a bunch of them blocked for special Tycoon builds, and that's what we're going to build right now over here. So let's get going. Now, we have a basic starter location here that we built. You can see we've got the farm underneath, and we've got an area up here where they can sleep. But we're going to need a lot of news people, and we're going to need a much bigger build. Look at the God rays coming through. Very cool. Very cool. Now, this particular location has a limit. Now, if you didn't notice on the Settlement Overseer, everybody, or if you've never seen my Settlement Overseer, I built this 10 years ago, everybody, a very long time ago. What it does is it shows you each location, and then, of course, you can see mine, but you can take all my information out, and you can copy it, paste it, and use it for yourself to basically track all the information of all your settlements. Because there's a lot of settlements, everybody. Even without trying all that hard to add that many people, you can see I don't have that many people going. I still have 130 settlers running right now. And I haven't even turned on the recruitment. I've actually had over 800 before in the game. And we're going to really scale it up. But we're also going to use robots for a lot of things to basically do a lot of the work, because robots will run 24/7, right? They'll never stop running, which is great. I also like to use my companions as the provisioners so that you see them walking around the wasteland, which is really fun, more fun than them just standing around at some location I find. So we're doing that as well. Like we have, again, Piper walking back and forth as one of our companions, as one of our provisioners. Now, the provisioner thing's been kind of messed up. I've been trying to get my provisioner stuff fixed, but it may be where it's unfixable at this point. We do what we got to do. And this is going to be news at Oberlin Station. So again, we got Sanctuary Hills, Oberlin Station, and Spectacle Island all saved for Tycoon builds. You can see it actually in there. But we can actually go in and take a look at Oberlin Station. Now I'm going to slide this off to my other screen so I can update this very easily over here. But again, if you guys want to check that out, you want to make a copy of it, use it for yourself, just make sure to give me credit. Right there is the link right there in the chat. You can check out the latest info of what I'm updating and all of that stuff if you're interested. All right, we got 4 people. We got 12 food. We got 6 water. Uh-oh. We need more water than 6. We'll work on that. Power 5, defense 120. Oh, we already wrote all this down. Beds only 4. Okay. Happiness 80%, up 5%, which is really good. No bots, no scavengers right now, I don't think. No collectors, artillery, troughs, trade. I don't think we have any of that stuff set up yet. But what we're going to do is replace this build with it. Oh, I was going to talk about height limits. Over here, in here, I've added what's known as an H limit or height limit. I'll zoom in for all you peeps on mobile. Right here, you can see that Sanctuary has a height limit of 5, what I call 5 stairs. So if you put the stairs down on the low point, it's about 5 stairs up. Oberlin Station has 6, but you can see the one that's the tallest one in the wasteland is Abernathy Farm with a 19, everybody. Pretty crazy. Red Rocket is 11. Starlight Drive-In is 9. 10 Pines Bluff, 10. You get the Irish Sunshine Tidings is 10. 10 Pines Bluff, 4. You get the idea. So if you ever wanted to know the height limit, I went and tracked it all down for you and put that in there so you kind of know where it is. Now, that height limit has to do with the settlers, right? Not necessarily you, because you can override the height limit, and I have in the game. But I want the settlers to interact with those things, so I have to keep it at a certain height, right? So what we're going to do is basically tear down what we've already got, and then we're going to start on a big special build. Now, we do have this filtering light through so that it will work with our garden there, but we were going to rework our garden here. We're going to store all this stuff. Oh, Jolly's going to make a hole there. All this stuff back in the workbench. We're not going to scrap it. Don't ever scrap your stuff, everybody. You might need it later on. Better to store it than to scrap it. You can see that that radio beacon is not even on. And we're going to get going here, and we'll store all this stuff away. There we go. First thing to do, whenever you're doing something, you want to have a nice clean slate here. A nice clean canvas to work on. There we go. And again, just storing it all in the workbench. Now, these beds I'm going to put way over here. Otherwise, the happiness of the people are going to go down. If you want to keep their happiness up while you're doing this, just take the beds and throw them off to the side somewhere like that, which I think is really cool. And again, this is the original bed, by the way, that was up in this thing up there. Again, this would be nice to be able to tear this stuff down, or at least to rebuild it. But they made a bunch of stuff in the game that you can't get rid of, which really sucks. Really sucks, but again, they do what they gotta. You gotta do what you gotta do. Again, some mods allow you to remove stuff. You can see I've actually removed a bunch of like debris and stuff like that from there. And just tearing all this down because they're gonna get a special build right here. Tab and then E, tab E, tab E. We don't have to hit return each time. All right. Now we don't want to disrupt their work here while we're doing this, but we do want to just kind of take all this stuff and get it out of the way. Get that. Oops, not what I wanted to do. Okay, making it awkward. Take this and put it over here out of the way so I can get that turret there. And of course, Nick's going to stand right in the way. All right, Nick, I need you to get out of my way.
Hey,
I'm going to be working
go
here.
ahead.
Nick,
You all right? You need something?
Dismiss.
Probably about time we parted ways.
Your call. You change your mind, though, you come find me. I'll be at home.
Okay, let's send him to... let's send him to the... Starlight Drive-In. This way we can find him later on. All right, Nick, start walking. Put your feet to the pavement, bro. Okay, and again, we'll store all this stuff. Store all these sirens and stuff. Now, again, there's not much else I can do to this right here. It's interesting that the bottom part of this is boarded up. You can't get into the bottom part. And then this top part here, you can see I've cleared out. I would like to be able to remove that whole entire thing. But I do have one called Spring Cleaning, which allows me to remove a whole bunch of stuff like leaves and trash and things like that. You can remove it, but there are some stuff that just you can't remove, so you have to deal with it. Here's our fast travel target, which actually we should just probably put that back in the workbench. All right, more turrets over here. We'll store those. There we go. All right, now what we're going to do is basically build them using our Vault-Tec facilities here. A giant news tower here. So we're going to start with something simple. Maybe something like this.
You having trouble sleeping?
Always. Always, every day, all
It's
day.
all those stories going around about the Institute grabbing people in the night. Guess I just couldn't sleep with all that stuff on my mind.
Well, hopefully tonight will be better.
And we'll see. You'll see. All right. Now, as you can see, these are atriums. They go together like that. Kind of thinking what I want for the entrance. And again, this is, you know, work in progress usually. Again, store that back in there. Looks like we're going to do something with our atrium here. Then you have your top part. Really, it's getting the foundations down of what you want. And do I want to keep this farm down here or no? I kind of feel like we want to take this entire farm out and we're going to move this up into the vault. Sorry, everybody. We got to take care of this food here. Now, the problem is they're going to be very unhappy when their food suddenly disappears. Now, here's what I'm going to do. I'm going to do a little trick. I'm going to use this later anyway. But I'm going to do a little trick with these peeps, and I'm going to tell them to go over here and do some scavenging. And the reason why I'm going to do that is just to keep them out of my way. Look at Nick. He's going for a walk. He's walking back to Hangman's Alley. They actually physically walk there, by the way. The thing is that, he's marked as an essential. Some mobs are marked as essential, which means they just can't die. Even if they do walk along, they'll just get downed, and then he'll get back up again. So you can just have them walking across the wasteland. It'll be fine. All right, there we go. We got them out of the way. Now we can go ahead and do some basics here. Some of the times what I'll do is I'll start with a concrete floor because they're easier to set the height of the concrete floor. So one of the problems that we have is the workbenches right here. There are mods for moving the workbench, by the way, if you don't like the way that the workbench is. So we'll start with something like this. And if you hold down E, by the way, you can actually grab all of those and actually fine-tune them like this. Look at this. We can kind of straighten it out a little bit. And we can just find that magic spot where it's really close. And what I want to do also is to be able to go past these stairs. Flip through these stairs. I don't think it's going to let me. No. Okay. So what I want to do is put both of those down, hold down E, and again, work on my foundations here. So I can get past those stairs. I want it to be down as far as it is, so I'll pull the mouse back, but I don't want it to be set completely in the ground. Again, allows you to modify the whole thing at the same time. Again, working with your foundations is always a great way. Look how beautiful that lined up. Holy mackerel. All right, very nice. And then again, we have a bit of a gap here, though. But that's okay. We'll hold down E. We'll try to nudge it to the right a little bit. We'll try to nudge it forward. Again, just try to work it in there. And try to make it straight. So now I'm kind of turning the mouse to the right. Like this. You turn the mouse this way. Like that. You pivot it so that it can kind of straighten out a little. And look at that, much nicer, much closer there. Fairly straight here. With some good stuff. Now, if you want to put walls in here, you want to test your walls. Otherwise, what will happen is this thing will be in the way of putting walls up there. Now, this is just a foundation that I'm setting up at the lowest level so I can set up a whole bunch of other stuff that's going to help us make this run. Now, the problem with working is a lot of times these people are just going to be right in your way the whole time you're working. Another thing I'll do is I'll kind of build it out and see if I have trouble with the ground level. It's just going to run into the ground level, like so. Oh, and here comes a storm. Yeah, actually looking pretty good right now. Looking pretty rock solid, as a matter of fact. I don't like to have the freeze and stuff through my thing. They actually fixed that in Fallout 76, by the way. They fixed it where that's not in the thing. Of course, now it's going to be annoying. With the weather, let's go fix it. Funny, I just put this away, too. Oh, I didn't have any left? Apparently didn't have any left. Time I get it fixed, this is going to be over. And you're like, Kismet, this is hardly a time to make some fireworks. There's a reason. There's a reason for sure. So we're going to go ahead and put these in here. What you do is you make yourself some fireworks and you make it where you can shoot it off. These are weather-changing fireworks, so we don't have to sit here and build in the storm. Every time I play this game, everybody, it's dark, it's rainy, it's whatever, especially when I go to build something. It just has a tendency to do that every single time. So we're trying to make a foundation here, and we're trying to get it going. So I typically try to put those at every single location, so no matter where I am, if I'm building or whatever, we're not going to have that issue. Again, really widening out this foundation. We're going to have to work our way around here. This. Now the trick is you want to do this without making it where settlers or the baddies get underneath your base, right? You want it so it acts as a bit of a barrier too. See, like right there, that's starting to get a little bit too high there. Though I can stack these vertically, especially if you're using your various stuff. Your multi-level stairs. Again, I have an infinite build. You might notice in the upper right-hand corner that size does not change. Because, again, we're using the mods to allow us to build as much as we possibly can. Or want to. Let's go ahead and go out another one. See if this is still... Oh, wow, that's perfect. Very nice. You want to leave a little bit of a perimeter around your base. But what this is doing is basically creating a natural barrier for any mobs that attack from this side. Though it is also creating an obstruction. I'm going to take this whole row out. It's also creating an obstruction for the turrets as well, so they can hide behind that edge. Unless you put your turrets there, then they can't hide there, can they? All right, so we found a good spot for a nice foundation. This, again, is going to be the starter of our vault here. Our Piper News Network vault. All right, now we've got some wide halls that we could use. Kind of feel like we might want to put this in the center of all of this, say like right there. So we'll go ahead and go Go into this mode. See if we can drop that right in there. Now, sometimes it just doesn't want to snap how you want it to snap, so you go ahead and use pieces that go along with that particular thing. So I'm going to use some atrium pieces here. Then we can go ahead and see if we can snap this to the atrium. It does not want to snap. So again, we'll remove all the stuff around it. Of course, every person in the wasteland's got to stand right in the way. There we go. Actually snaps pretty weird. Why is it half snapping like that? It's lining up off the center of the thing there. Interesting. Let's see if we can find a way to work around that. We need like a half floor. Which one has a half floor? This one. Okay, so we'll take this out. Put a half floor there. We'll move this over to here. Then this will snap to that and then be in the spot that we want it to be. See that? How I worked that out, everybody? Again, you gotta... It's like you gotta reverse engineer the thing you want to end up with at the end. Now, all the rest of these actually are going to be atrium floors, so we're going to go ahead and take these out now and work our way around. This is going to be like the central hub. Again, settlers just love to be in your way while you're working. So they live for that. Now, again, they don't have any food, but my thing is tied to everything else. So we're creating a central area there as kind of the center of the entire build. I feel like that's pretty good. I want to stay away from the tree edges, otherwise the tree edges will end up in our base in the long run. All right, looking good. Now we can actually just go in and we can snap something like this, and that will allow us to go ahead and work on the second floor. And again, we're going to use our atrium floors here. Atrium floor is one of the best things in the game, like this. So again, they're really great for lighting stuff up. Now, a lot of times I will build it just to align things, and then I will take them out like that. And the same thing with the floors or walls or whatever it is I'm building. If we need to go ahead and get it going. Okay, so that got us going. Actually, we take this one out, and we can go ahead and put in a doorway. Now, you're like, why are you putting a doorway right there? Well, actually, putting a doorway there so I can transition to the common room area. Now, we have different types of common rooms. We have a wall. We have, these are all commons here. So I'm going to go ahead and snap this to the outside edge like this. Now, all the common rooms, or the various rooms, will snap to this one now, right? So I can take this one out. And really, it's just to get that started. We also have the cafeteria stuff we can do. And I'm just going to take all this out just so we can see all the various ones. Various rooms. So we have common room, we have cafeteria, we have the clinic. Maybe we should go this way so we can see it in the sun, I guess. Like that. And then this is common room. Here, we'll take that out. We'll go back to common room, and we will use the same common room. So basically, you can see the various different textures of the ground here. That we might want, and then I think we already did clinic. Then we have nursery. Now, I suggest you do something like this so you can get a general idea of what they all look like, and then which ones you want to use. We got overseer there. We've got quarters over there, and I just used the first one in the thing so you get a general idea. All right, so this one's like a bluish area, and you can see the different types of sets. Now, all of the room sets work together, but they don't actually work with the other stuff. Why? I don't know. Remember, I don't make the game, everybody. I don't know why they made this thing. There's something so relaxing about watching you build like a master at work. Well, thank you, King Pesh. I have done it for over 3,000 hours. You'd think I'd learn a thing or two by then. I haven't learned it all, but which is great because you can always learn more, everybody. So basically you can have a whole bunch of the different ones, and then you choose here and there. You can mix and match them. But I had to start it first with an atrium floor, an atrium doorway, a doorway to doorway, one of the room kits to the atrium doorway, and then I can start putting all the room stuff down, right? Once you have that going, you're good. Now we're going to build a fancy area for Piper and her news crew. And so we're going to go ahead and use the overseer area for this entire build. So we're going to go ahead and work our way back using the overseer room over here as well. So I like to use these ones whenever I'm trying to go because they don't have doors or windows or whatever. And they typically snap pretty well. There we go. And they snap in any direction. Sometimes when you have a doorway or whatever, it won't snap in that particular direction. So now we have the basics of that. Now we want to have a bit of an entryway first so that when people are coming in, they can come right in and enter from whatever side we want. Now also what I'm going to do is actually build up over the top of this railway here. Kind of like a railway station that comes through there, and it was a very perfect place for a railway station right there, everybody, because again, this is what this actually was a little mini railway station. And all I've done down here is just use this for the starter part of it, just so we have like an entrance entry area, and then of course I'll utilize it for the actual entry itself. So we'll go ahead and take this back out again, and we'll go ahead and put those stairs back in so that people can get up here. There we go. So that'll get them up here to this part. Now, as we utilize this particular space, we'll want to make it pretty lavish. So we're going to use our atriums over here. Now, the atriums actually are best if you turn them sideways like this instead of putting them together. Because you put them sideways, they're going to snap together like that, and you'll have this big area like that, which is pretty cool, I think. Big area that you can go ahead and set up. So that's what we're going to set up here. And again, we'll use this overseer stuff later on. But we're just kind of setting up the perimeter of the actual vault itself. Now, they also have walls, everybody. So if you want to kind of fill this in, there are just straight walls that you can go ahead and take, and you can just put them right up in there. It wants to let me do it. I got to build the other side first. There it goes. So you put that in there, and then this one should go there sometimes. There we go. Now, the Vault-Tec kit is one of the most frustrating kits in the entire game, everybody. It's very, very funky in the way that it works. This way, we've got a little bit more space, so we're just going to go ahead and push this out a bit. Now, if we want to go ahead and utilize, say, our atrium corner, it's going to it's going to do three things at the same time. It's going to do both the floor, wants to do it, the floor and the two walls, but not a ceiling, right? So you want to try to use pieces, especially if you're leaving the limits in. Use pieces that allow you to do multiple at the same time. We're going to leave a little bit of room out here for some outside turrets and stuff. So we want to go ahead and use our corner like this. Would love it if there was a corner with a window. That would be nice. But this is not an actual vault. We want them to be able to see outside. So we're going to run that along there. And then we can also use the top part here because this is going to cap out right there. And then I'll build a whole bunch of stuff over the top of it. We can do the reverse, right? So we can do one that is like this, and then put that right there. And we can also build a whole nother second level and all of that, which we'll get to later. And then right here, we're going to want our floor with wall. Find it here. There we go. And then again with that wall that we found earlier. Now sometimes it turns the wall around the wrong way for some reason. I don't know. Also great spot to put like an overseer's window and all of that stuff in there. Those are very, very fun. But this is just to be a gigantic entrance to the first part. Now again, remember we have a 6-level limit. So we want to go ahead and look at our overall limit. The best way I found to check those limits is, again, to find the kind of middle area or the low area. And then take your ladder like this. and make these 6 high. So we'll go 2, 3. You can also turn it around the other way, by the way, if it wants to do it properly. Sometimes it don't want to do it. It just don't want to do it. There it goes. Okay, so 1. I lost my count now. 1, 2, 3, 4. And then 5. The reason why I'm doing it like that is because I'll hit the edge of the settlement. And then 6. So this is as high as typically you want to go in the settlement. Now we also want to think about, oh, wait a minute, we want to be down at least 1 because you want to be at the level in which they will interact with the stuff. So the top of this atrium is the height at which we want people to be able to interact. So we're going to use that the top side of the base as well for that interaction. So you want to figure that out first before you build up. Whoa, look out! And I died. I guess we'll be doing that again. You want to basically think about the interaction limit as well. Did it save that? Nope. We're doing all that again. Should have saved it. Should have saved, but sometimes you build it twice as good the second time. All right, back to Oberlin Station. Rip-a-Rudy! That's what happens. You see that master at work? I ripped myself there. But you get the general idea. All right, back over here we go. Now we're going to do it twice as fast the second time. Here we go. Let's start by taking out all the turrets. We know this time also not to take out our power. We're going to take all this out. But we're going to leave our power. And we're going to... Oh, I got to take the thing off of it first. Get the wire off. Leave our power over here because it's just going to be annoying with the... if it did it once, it's probably going to do it again. All right, this stuff is in the way. All right, all that out. If it did it once, it's probably going to do it again where we get the rad storm. So instead of thing, we'll learn from our previous encounter. If there's anything even in there. That in there. Yeah, see, I keep kind of rolling off the side there. I didn't even mean to roll off that time. I didn't mean to roll off those stairs, but it's kind of weird. It's kind of going a little extra there. All right. Heck, we should probably just go over here and deal with it right now. All right, let's put this over here. Put our power, and we'll run our power to this. Again, I hope you don't mind. Now, I usually go at this speed that you see me going now, which is really, really fast. I typically, yeah, those are in there. Okay. Typically, I'm going at a much faster speed.
And neither's here.
Oh, I forgot I gave him the Institute thing.
Hey,
I'm listening. Anything I can help with?
we should go our separate ways.
Your call. You change your mind, though, you come find me. I'll be at home.
All right, send him back again to the Starlight Drive-In. Okay, let's save that. All right, there we go. See, I should have been hitting F5 to save all of that. But no worries, everybody. Again, this is actually, when you're playing the survival mode, you're going to be backing up a lot. Because you can't save like you normally can save. And sometimes you get all wrapped up in what you're doing and you haven't saved in a while, and then stuff like that happens. But we were only tinkering there anyway, everybody. So it wasn't like we had built the whole thing and then lost the whole thing. And again, once you know what you want to do, you are unstoppable after that point. All right. And again, we're going to tear this down quick and easy. Here we go. And storing those in the workbench, because who knows, I might need those later. I might use them for something. Good to store it than to scrap it. Because if you scrap it, you know you're never going to use it. You're trying to recover those resources. But if you store it, you can just pull the item right back out again, and it doesn't cost you the resources again. Because when you scrap it, you don't get all the resources back. This ain't satisfactory. You don't get all your resources back, that is for sure. So you're going to be diminishing returns on your resources. Told you I go fast, everybody. Again, if I go too fast for you, like, Kismet, what did you do? Feel free to ask me in the chat. I go very, very fast since we already done it before. Hopefully I don't crash the game. We'll see. Alright, we know what happens over here. We try to move this, and this turret won't move. It'll just keep selecting the water pumps. Take these water pumps, actually put them on this side, because we know we're going to work on the foundations here. Like that. And then this in here. These all stored. Over here, we can go ahead and do these to get these guys out of the way. Put them up here this time. And we'll set them to go there. And this lady on that one. All right, and that just keeps them out of the way for a minute, hopefully. We'll see. She looks like she's just going to stand in my way the whole time. Okay, back to work. I'm back at to work. Now, again, everybody, don't be banging your keyboard and get all upset and all that stuff. I suggest that you just go right back to it. See if you can build it better the second time. Again, you'll see me do the same thing I did before. I'll get the concrete here. And what we're trying to do is use the concrete foundations here to line up our foundations along the existing items. So we hold down E, and we'll go ahead and try to work it in there a bit. And we'll work it out just a bit so we can get this other one in over here. That'll help us along that stairwell. Yeah, just trying to line it up off the building and then also off the workbench. And then pull it back a little bit and then pushing it forward. You know, I'm watching that side over there where it's going into the ground. I'm trying to avoid it going into the ground. And that looks good. All right, there we go. Done. All right, we might actually move the entrance up a little bit now, too. See, I had a different idea. Let's go ahead and go to our atrium here. And we're going to go ahead and take these out now. We're just going to walk this right forward here until it goes right into the ground. Very nice. And we'll walk this back a little bit. Yeah, maybe right here. This side. So we're going to take this out and see if we can kind of... Oh, actually, we'll work it over by one. So we'll do this. And then we'll do... Get that one to snap there. Nope. This one here. There we go. This one here. And then our central area that we want to do, but we, of course, we want it to be offset. Oh, yeah, I like that better there. Much better. We want it to be offset. So, again, if you missed what I just did, you're getting a whole review of what I did because I foolishly didn't save. That's okay. Here's like getting in a car accident, everybody. If you get in a car accident, you have a tendency to drive a lot better for at least a little while. It's kind of like that. And again, we'll get this to try to...
You having trouble sleeping?
It's all those stories going around about the Institute grabbing
that
people
right
in
there.
the night.
Yeah,
Guess I
much
just
better.
couldn't
It's up
sleep
forward, and it's
with all that
actually
stuff
kind
on my mind.
of right up
hopefully
against this
tonight will be
edge
better.
here, so you can come down and end up in there. All right, see? Sometimes fate's trying to help you out, everybody. Just try to lend you a hand. Now, notice I use this one to move back, and then we'll go ahead and use this here. Oh, that's the campfire. Oh, I don't want to cover up the campfire. I'm glad I saw that. Yeah, because they'll end up right here by the campfire. So we'll leave that open. So that's good. That's going to improve that. And we'll go ahead again, do around the back side here. Take all these ones out now. Wrong buttons. Might want to bring that atrium down as well. Let's go ahead and save. I'll do that again. Again, you become much more aware of saving after that. Okay, so we're going to go ahead and do our stairwell thing again. Let's do a little lower this time. And so there's 2. Now this is to check your height limit. So 3. And then we want to turn it back the other way if it'll let us. There we go. Really is finicky about that. Now I can build as high as I want because again I have the height limit removed. But you want to be about right here. Right? So we want that to end up right there. And we can put the atrium down lower this time. So it's down at this lower level. Actually, like that a lot better. Actually, it seems like that's just at the perfect level. Right over here. So, getting a feel for how wide I want that to be. Again, I don't want stuff to end up underneath there. You really don't. And typically that's when I'll actually use a concrete floor to block them from being underneath there. Kind of like an outside edge. That'll basically make it like a barrier so that it's difficult for them to get underneath there. I'll get away with that one. It's not too bad. A little bit under there. Again, I can actually put that underneath there. And then we'll just create this outside edge with the concrete. Something like that. We could even sink some of this into the ground. Not a big fan of doing that, but to help us kind of line this outside edge. Yeah, there we go. Oh, that's looking sharp now. I hate the stuff coming through the bottom, but, you know, you do what you got to do. No. Okay, so want those to be on the outside, but we want our atrium to be right here. And you'll see me put a whole bunch of stuff in and take a whole bunch of stuff out, back and forth, because you're trying to figure out spacing, distances, all of that kind of stuff while you're doing this. All right, now we're going to put this more on the ground level because that's going to give us more height advantage. Like that, and we can see, look at this, we could build up over the top of the atrium, which is what I want to do. It's actually only 5 high. We could build up over the atrium itself. And the atrium is wider now, so you see this gap in between here. Again, this is going to be the Piper News Network right over here, so very, very cool. Not that one. Oh, this is the one without the second level, though we want that second level for later. Then we're also going to go ahead and put in a couple of our ceilings here just to get a sense of it. Like that. And then I think we could go and go up there and do that. Very wide thing. Man, that just makes you want to put windows there. That feels like it's putting windows there. Any good windows? Yeah, we could do something like this. That, yeah, very nice. Yeah, we're gonna have to work on that gap up there at the top. Okay, so again, this is our entrance here. We could put a vault entrance in here. Let's go ahead and try to remember where the heck those vault entrances are. It's not here. It's in another category. Where is it? Wow, trying to remember. I used it on my other build doors. There it is. All right. Can we work the vault entrance in here? We'll have to back that up. All right. Maybe we'll have to take another decision on that. Snap that in there. Actually, definitely want to move this over. It's making that snap. This one here. Too close. Too close. Does not want to snap. Though that isn't bad because it does center off of that one. Yeah, like that. Like that a lot. All right, very nice. Let's see if we can get our that big old window. Cool. Let's see if we can get our walls in here before we get too far. Wall. Here, put an atrium wall here. We sure can. And that'll just prevent him from walking straight into the vault. Right there. A little turned there. Let's hold down E and see if we can move the whole thing. See, it does this thing here where it pops up like that. That's really obnoxious when it does that. I really don't like it. Yeah, that's good. That's good. Like that. So it's ever so slightly kind of tapered in right there, but I think it'll be fine. Because we're really going to square it off here and end up here. And we're going to have the workbench on the outside of the vault over there. So again, more saving because that's actually pretty good. I like the way that lines up. And they should be able to go in and out of there. Now again, I like to watch the settlers and see if they are walking in and out of the vault. Can they just walk through there? Now most of the time, if you can walk through there, everybody, they can walk through there. Also, this is kind of in the ground, which is cool because you snapped it to the side of the thing, so it's pushed it down in the ground a little bit. So it makes it easier for them to walk back and forth. I hear them walking over there and whatnot. And so we have this, but we have this kind of half wall here. Again, solve all these problems first, everybody. Building the rest of the vault, easy. Solving these problems are more difficult. Because we want to go ahead and put this in here in such a way, yeah, there we go, that blocks off that corner of that vault entrance. It'd be really nice if there was another piece that went on the inside of the vault, which was rounded like that, which they don't have, which is a bummer. I mean, you could put a doorway there, but sadly not a circular thing. Now, I'm sure there's a mod out there that does. And we'll get to that at some point. Right now, we're going to use the built-in stuff first. I mean, there's this, but still. Yeah, see, she's walking through the vault door. So, awesome. That's what we want to see. And we should be able to put these in here to create an interior of the vault. Guess we could try to snap that out, but we want this to go this way. Like this. So the smarter thing to do, instead of putting multiple of those down, is to actually take that piece out and see if you can just put a corner in. All right, oh, I went past it. I don't know who thought of having these things spinning, everybody, but whoever they are, they should be slapped. Because it's hard to see what the heck's going on when the thing is spinning the whole entire time, which one you're trying to get. Now this one, same one. See, I have an atrium wall and an atrium floor. Complete waste of your precious build space. You can just go ahead and do that. Now you have the wall and the floor, and it uses less of your size for your location, right? Because now you've got it figured out. You know what you want. You know what you want. The hard thing is figuring out what you want first, and I do a lot of figuring. Okay, I want this or I want that. This one over here is actually a corner one, like this. There we go. And then over here, we want to go ahead and maybe put in some windows for them. Sadly, you can't put windows on a corner. We can take the rest of this out, by the way. All you really need is the height part. No windows in the corners for some reason. I don't know why, but we'll do that. Oh, wait, that's the edge. That's actually, we got to do this. That's the outer edge. This we're going to create basically like a barrier using our concrete floors to make it difficult for the peeps to run up on my settlers. And so they'll have to kind of run this way up along this edge, and they're just going to be down into this lower area, which is going to suck for them because they're going to be at a disadvantage like this. And then, of course, the turrets are going to be firing at them, and they're going to be like this, trying to get up into the thing, and they can't get up in the thing because there's a barrier there. Now, the funny thing is, if you run up on this, you can't just go up on the side, But if you've ever played Fallout 76, you know that you run up there and you'll just float up into the base. Which is really annoying because when you're trying to build a base, the mobs can do the same thing as you. They can just go, float up the side and get where they're going. I don't know why they added that. I'm sure the programmers have some reason for that. But it really screws up whatever you're doing. Yeah, I covered the, yeah, I have to, pluses and minuses, everybody. Pluses and minuses. I covered that up. But what might happen, by the way, everybody, is they might end up over the top of it. So they might end up over the top of that particular thing. So they might just be hanging out over here by the campfire. But I'd much rather have the vault entrance because the vault entrance is awesome. Again, this is the Piper News Network we're building here, a special Tycoon build just for all of you to check out. Now, I like to put windows in if it's not like a vault. Like a vault, you don't want to have windows in there, everybody. You don't want everybody in the vault dreaming of the outside. But in this particular vault, we're going to just do this. And then again, we want to make sure that we... Oh, not that. We want to put in a nice wall here. Again, I would definitely work all this stuff out first before you get too far. It does not want to put that wall there. Take this concrete foundation out first. Then just kind of maneuver your cursor back and forth. Come on, I know you go there. You just do what I want you to do. Take this one out. Again, just take out the stuff around it and then just keep working it. And sometimes you got to do the one up above. Like you saw me do earlier. Oh, sometimes this is rough, everybody. This is really, really rough. All right, come on. All right, take the ceiling out. Just take everything else out until you get that in there. And I don't know why it is so awkward sometimes. Very, very... There it goes. All right. So awkward. Again, once you have one, the one above it is actually snapping to the one underneath. I'd see the thing, the ultimate power is knowing that it works. If you know that it works, you're styling. Oh, there's another thing we could do here instead of actually doing all of this. Better idea. Let's do this. Way this way. Let's do a bit of this over here because it's going to use even less. Oh, actually, they're all the way at the end. It's going to use less resources if we just do this one here, which is going to put windows in, but also add that other level right over there. And then same thing here. Again, just you reducing the overall cost of our vault pieces. So you can see we're building out that vault nice and easy. Look how easy that is, right? Very nice. Very nice. All right, now this one's just going to square off over here, and we'll just do the same thing. Go ahead and do multiple layers of windows if it lets us put it down. Now, sometimes it's going to be feisty. It's not going to let you put it down. We also have this up here, so we're going to have to figure out how we're going to do... Oh, we could just cut the top of that off and then put everything up on the top there. Build it up over the top of that. We'll see. We'll see how it works out. And again, same thing over here. We can go ahead and use this taller one. And it'll just be one piece as opposed to being 10 pieces. So you get the idea. And same thing over here. It's going to let us do it. Now, it won't always let you do it. Sometimes it'll get feisty like that ceiling up there. It's going to block me. So I'm going to have to go with the smaller size. This one. And again, eventually I think that's going to do it. Now, sometimes you can get some pieces to clip, and some pieces will not clip. All right, like we could try to get that to go there, but it's not going to let us do it. Here, we could clip through there. Doesn't let us stack that vertically. And sometimes you can stack these on top of each other. Yeah, you can. So we got issues there. I kind of feel like we want a low entrance there, and then maybe build over the top of it, kind of like an outside area. So it makes me want to take this back out again. Again, we have that over that thing, and do the same thing that we're doing over here, where we move this back by one. So take this out. Again, I have a general idea of what I want to do, but I always let inspiration guide me, right? Let me guide me to where I need to be. Also we should probably build a little security area there as well. So take this out. And so what we're going to do is create a sub area. So this inner area is going to be like this. All right, so you have all these windows. Okay. Or we'll just stop working, and I'm going to save real quick, so don't do that again. Weird, just only stop choosing to do the thing. And then we'll go give ourselves some more windows. Here we'll have some windows so they can see the wasteland. And they can see up above us. So see, now I've created a kind of an entry area, and that entry area is going to be where I have my security, right, and turrets and things of that nature, which is going to be flattened out here. And then we'll just do the same thing over on this side. Again, building a little symmetrical, but I don't always build completely symmetrical. I find sometimes it'd be a little dull to build completely symmetrical. And then we want to try to get our ceilings in way here at the end. Now, sometimes these ceilings do not want to go in here, but you got to really kind of try to work these ceilings. You got to find yourself something that's going to let you work those in there. Oh, man, I forget what the piece is that lets you work that in. I think what we should do is just use a ceiling piece. So here's what we'll do. We'll do the opposite of what we're doing. And again, we have to work around it because it doesn't want to snap that in there. So we're going to do... You know how crazy it is sometimes. We're going to do the opposite. So we're going to go ahead and get an item that already has the ceiling on it, like this. And then you can just do that. So again, we're going to work around the shortcomings of the system. Like that. And then... You know what this could really benefit from? Having the ability that Satisfactory has where you can pick up an item that you already have going on. It does not want to do that, so we're going to take that out. It does not want to snap that on the outside because the vault door is there. It really wants to sit on the outside of something. So that's not going to work there, but we can work around that, so we'll go... And we'll again do this one. Then, now that we have that one, which has a roof on it, we can try to put the roof in. Forwards and backwards, everybody. Forwards and backwards when you're doing your working here. Where the heck is the regular ceiling one? Right here. Ceiling. Now, this one should snap to that. Definitely have stuff in the way, though. Oh, take this out. Oh boy. Nope, not snapping today, are we? Nope, it does not want to snap. Snaps up there. It's not going to snap. You see, it should snap right in between there. Let's take that out, see if it'll snap now. Nope, not going to snap at all today, are we? Okay, awesome. Thanks for that. Well, at least we can go ahead, snap across here. We're gonna build the actual build itself across there. That's this top part of the ceiling. We can get this in. I was gonna do the angled thing, but I feel like we'll do something like that. This one's gonna be an issue here because this one really. That doesn't want to snap. Oh, it does. Okay. Hey, man, when it's snapping, go with it. When it actually lets you snap it, snap that sucker in as quick as you can. All right, but this right here does not want to do what we want it to do, which is to create a kind of flat area here. And I could probably get away with just using a... Because I'm not going to have, like... I'm not going to have really anything in here where they need a ceiling. So I'd really like to have that ceiling in there. Let's try to do this again. Like that. And we'll just kind of work around it. We do that first. Now again, there's build order in here, everybody. So if I build the wall first and then put the thing down, that's how you do it. And then again, we'll take these out because this is just going to be feisty. So we know what to do here. We already did it on that side. We know to go in and build out the ceiling part first. And we take this part out. Then we build in the wall. And again, this is just from a lot of trial and error. That I just happen to know that this stuff works. Like you can put your floors in. They have a tendency to be able to clip through stuff. Of course, it's a lot easier if you don't have a settler being right in your way. Settler, you're messing up my stuff right now, bro. There we go. Again, just keep spinning it until it snaps in. All right, and then we need our big ones again. And again with those windows. You can see I can build it when... I can build it after I built that other stuff, but if I have these in place and I try to build that stuff again, it won't let me build it because it's blocked. It really sucks. Again, it's very finicky in the way that it works. Like right here, this should definitely snap in there. And through here, but we can try to get these atrium floor ceilings here to try to snap in here somehow. Let's see if we can get it to snap this way, and then we can kind of walk it into there, and then walk it back to there. There we go. Very nice. I like it. Maybe we could walk in one of the regular ceilings. You want to get one of the regular ceiling? No, he doesn't want to do that. All right, we'll take what we can get. We got a ceiling in. That's the important part. There we go. That was a lot of work. That was a lot of work to make that work. Again, forwards, backwards, forwards, backwards. Try this, try that. And then eventually, like magic, if you're like me and you never give up, case in point, that train station we were working on this morning. Last night, we were really working that train station. I tell you, that sucker did not want to go in that spot. I eventually had to move it. In Satisfactory. Man, I was working on that sucker for a while. All right, we'll go ahead and open this up a little bit here. We've got a corner issue over here, so we want to do our same thing we did on the other side, where we fuddle with this, and this is one of my famous sayings here. Everybody got to fuddle with it. I could put a window in there too. I'm gonna try to snap that in there. Yeah, there we go. Snap some windows in on those sides. Come on. You know you go in there. Yeah, let's put some windows in. I usually just put the walls in, but this time we're going to do some windows. Now see, it's easier when you have something there. It's snapping that pre-existing one. This one's going to be a little tricky. So using the mouse wheel, and then probably should go on the outside. Ah, very nice, very nice. Now, you definitely want to put some windows in there or people are going to get shot. Wow, look at that build. Oh, that's a save. See? Better than we built it the second time. See, the second time is even better than the first time we did it. Very nice. Again, sometimes it's not a negative, everybody. Sometimes it's a positive. It's fate trying to lend you a hand there. All right. We need to be able to get up to the second floor, though. So we're going to go ahead and... where's our entrance? This way. Put our stairwell in such a way when you first come in, you just dip left here. And then you're up here on the top side. Now we've got a problem here that we're going to need our walls over here. All part of this. So let's see if it lets me put the ceiling in. Well, we might need to use a ceiling piece first. Yes. Nope. Oh, nope. Let me put it in. Sometimes you got to do the wall and the ceiling and then just put the atrium floor down like you saw me do on the lower level. But that's pretty awesome. Oh, actually, that one actually want to have a doorway. Doorway there. That's a good one. Good spot for a doorway. So you can go outside and shoot any baddies who decide they want to get rowdy. Come on, I know you go in there. It's going to make me rotate you around a while, aren't you? You're going to make me take out the top one first. Then I can put it in. Then I gotta go put the top thing back in again. There we go. Build order, very important. Yeah, so you can come up here. Pew, pew, pew. Pew, pew, pew. Pew, 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 pew. All right, and again, we're going to have a nice little balcony up here. This is going to be like their living quarters. And again, the whole point of this, everybody, is to collect information on the wasteland. This is the Piper News Network. I'm building especially for my companion, Piper. So she can come in here and, of course, manage all these folks that are eventually going to be in here. All right, nice. Look how easy it built out that second floor. For that part. There we go. We built out that second floor. And now we need to get to the third floor. So we need to think about how we're going to do that. Not a lot of space in here for ladders. I feel like we might want to do it right here. Kind of in the way, though. Let's take these ones out and see if we can get about this way. That's fine. Just looking at how I kind of feel it uses the best use of the space. I feel like this way for sure. Got that doorway. What I'm going to do is use one of these to control how the stairwell goes. Actually, I need to go forward one. I need the four-way one. Four-way one. There we go. That is not snapping in there properly. Get out of there. Sometimes if you just try to force it to rotate, it'll do what you want it to do. All right. We got a lot of stuff in the way here. Come on, snap in there. Now you're gonna make me take all those ceilings out. That's what you're gonna make me do. Snap that way, but won't snap the way that I want it to snap. Pew pew. Kind of like that. Maybe that's better. All right. Yeah, we'll go with that. This bottom part is their sleeping quarters anyway, so no big deal. I gotta watch out when you're adding these things that you know, you don't bump your head when you're coming up, because if I add another one like this, I'm gonna make it where you can't go up and down. So keep that in mind when you're doing your stairwells. And these are big stairwells too. They take up a lot of space. Now what I'm gonna do is actually use this upper part where the actual news network is, and then we have this really cool open area here, which is like a big, oh wow, look at, you can watch the sunrise and the sunsets. Look at that beautiful shot up here as well. So we're just gonna go ahead and see what we can get away with here on the top, like this, and we're also gonna build this out. So it goes up over the top of this. Now it's probably not gonna let me have that one, but this is why I built it just like this, everybody. So go right past there. They can build way out over here. Yeah, very nice, very nice. All right, that is shaping up. And this, and this, and this. I got plenty of resources, but I can make 893 of these. By the way, there goes one of my provisioners walking by over there. We're gonna try to get Piper to do that person's job, and Piper will be the provisioner of Overland Station. Let's see. Getting a little close to the tree here. Don't like the tree to invade on my builds. Just trying to get an idea of the overall space. We do want to leave it where these guys can lean out and shoot all the baddies or jump down. Again, we just got this kind of perimeter here. Setting the edge. More saving. Maybe a full new save just in case that other one gets corrupted. There we go. Oh, now we're looking good. We just getting started. All right, we can go up that one and then straight up this one. I like that. We're going to have problems with our ceiling on this, but I'm just going to leave that, like a monolith. Instead of closing it in like I was thinking of doing, I think I'm just going to leave that like that. And that allows us to have that kind of extra flair of the building. And again, I don't want to get up too high, so I think this is probably a good level here, and we have plenty of space because of all of this. Now, I was going to use this other one here, but it kind of seems like the vault door, much better way of going there. Let's see, what else do we want to do here? We want to go ahead and cut this into smaller rooms. So we want to start with our atrium door. Then we're going to go and get our rooms going. And like I said, we're going to use the overseer thing to give it that old school kind of newsroom feel. If you've never been in a newsroom, everybody, I tell you, everything in there is brown. I know, I've been in graphic design forever. Everything in there is brown from the 70s, I can tell you. Still stuck in the 70s. All right, now we just take all this other stuff out. We have the rooms established. And we're going to try to basically work the edges, right? So we're going to go like this until we find the edge, which I believe was right here. Yep. And then we're going to go ahead and put in our edge stuff. So we're going to put in some very cool rounded windows. And then we're going to work those windows all the way across. Now we might want to leave, again, a little bit of area so we can lean out and shoot mobs down there. So we probably want to back this up by one. Like this. Maybe align this to the door as well. We'll move this one off to the side. And put a door here so, again, we can get out on an edge. And we'll have our turrets out here as well, so that'll help us. We do want to have this beautiful view of the wasteland up here. And we'll see if we can get away with another overseer window here. Again, probably leaving a little bit of a lip there. We're probably not going to go out that far. Probably as far as we'll go there. So we'll take that one out, and we're just going to work the corner. Like this. And it's just like a puzzle, everybody. Do the outside edge of the puzzle first, and then go from there. So this one over here, again, I'm just storing these back in the workbench so that if I have to do this again, you see I have 2 of them stored. This way, if I use them somewhere else, I don't have to reuse all those resources again, right? It's a great way of going. Great way of getting that going. Let's see, do we want an overseer window or do we want a corner there? Kind of feels like a corner. Again, we're just trying to build to the edges that we've established. Where's our corner? We can actually do a corner doorway. Yeah, for our little way out there. Maybe do that over here too. But the other way. Yes, this will allow us to kind of step out, again, shoot baddies, do all that kind of stuff. Thinking of baddie pest control. And again, I love these overseer windows, everybody. The overseer windows are amazing. I think what we're going to do is make this go all the way around. Again, it would have been nice to be up just a little bit higher, but we don't want to push it too high where we can't interact. Again, we could be up another level. This is just so good right here. This is just such a great thing here, and we can make that where we never see that anyway. All right, so we're gonna make it do that, and then again with a doorway. Yes. Try to work this side over here with another window. Do a window. Yeah, do a window there. A good idea. Let's go ahead and put this one in first. See if it lets us get that close with the thing. No, it's not going to let us put that one in. Yeah, that's a problem. That's an issue. All right, let's try this. We're going to put this in and see if we can snap this one to this one, or have to go out to there. Okay. We'll do what we got to do. Again, you see, I'm just, again, making the outside edge puzzle. And then we'll have our corner doorway, wherever it went. This way. Corner doorway that way. Like that. Very nice. Oh, here comes the Kevin Love Train. Jonker's coming in, subscribing for 35 months of sub loves and another month of asking people to retweet. There you go, Jonkers. Thanks for coming in and hanging out. What's up, Big Daddy? Thanks for coming in and chilling out as well. Hey, Fabian. Hey, everybody. Thanks for coming in, showing that love. Make sure to hit that follow button wherever you're at. When Fallout 4 came out, I had a big problem with the castle. You showed me the Kismet kill box where you placed the turrets. Game changer. Thank you so much. You're welcome, Big Daddy. You're welcome. Have you tried the Kismet kill box 3.0 where you use the Vault-Tec kit? Oh, I'm going to show you that here in just a bit. If you haven't done that yet, everybody, I would definitely give that a rock and roll because it is pretty awesome. All right, we're going to put that corner one in there. Oh, look out. We got a hype train started up, everybody. Look out. You have a limited time to earn some emotes for the chat, everybody. Now's a good time to get in with Funky Rude Dude and show some love to the stream. You go ahead and donate some subs to the chat. You can sub or resub. Use your Prime sub love as well. Use your Prime sub. Anything you want to do to keep that Kismet Love Train going. You can also go ahead and cheer. That goes toward our Vault van life project we're working on. We're going to take a van, kind of like that one over there, and convert it into a little mini vault on wheels where I can go and broadcast from like TwitchCon, from the White Spring, from a whole bunch of other places. Like, oh, gives me goosebumps just thinking about it, everybody. Look at that. That would be amazing, everybody. That'd be incredible. Again, we got to get this bar all the way to that side, though. It's the biggest project I've ever worked on here in the stream. It's a lot to ask of people for sure, but we're gonna go for it. And if it happens, it happens, everybody. Again, I don't feel entitled in any way. I appreciate everybody just chilling out in the channel and having a good time. So I appreciate y'all. But make sure to show some love to the peeps that keep this stream going, though. Show some love right over there. All right, very nice. Now this one over here is going to be an issue because we can't put too much stuff over here. We might be able to sneak a wall in there and then put the thing back, right? Because we'd want to do something like this, but it won't. It's not going to do that with that kit. So we might have to do some magic here. So maybe an atrium corner, and then use a wall here. No, it's not going to want to do that at all. All right. Or we can just make this. And I just work around the limitations of the game, everybody. We'll just make this into a doorway. And then we can just take and put a little overseer area here. Oh, it's not going to let it snap that now? Oh, you're so feisty. So feisty. It doesn't like to do that when there's a doorway there. Here's how you work around it. You make one here, then you do this, then you take this one out, then you put your doorway back in. And then you got, and it did what you wanted it to do. See? There's a lot of working around, everybody. Again, this is kind of like a lean out, so they can stand out here, put some turrets up here. And those turrets will rain fire on any fool who comes running up over here. See, again, look at that barrier, everybody. Look at that barrier where they can't just run up into the vault. You can't do that in 76, by the way. They'll just float up over the side of that. And again, we can see if anybody's trying to get into the vault. Oh, look at them. They're over there doing their job. Safe. And again, we got the vault door. And we can lock down when things get in trouble. It'd be great to be able to run the power to this, so when they flip the switch where it'll close the vault door, that would have been an incredible, great addition to the game. But sadly, no. Now, eventually, by the way, you want to have your stairwell covered, so you don't want to be raining in the thing. But again, we're building out the Piper News Network right now. We're going to have a whole bunch of peeps here to gather intel on the stuff that we're looking for in the wasteland. Yes, I think let me do that one there. Maybe we can get away with some Colonel Atrium ones here. We can get away with that one, but these ones are just a little bit too close. Yeah. Yeah, this will let you do this. Seriously doubt it's going to let me do that. Yeah. See, now what would be cool is be able to hold down E and move this whole entire thing up. It won't let you do that. Because what it's going to do when I hold down E, the whole thing is going to bounce up. See? Doesn't that suck? When it does that, just hit tab, put it back. See, what it should do is when I hold down E, it should have it at the exact spot where it is, and then I could just move it up ever so slightly. Now, there are some things in here I could take out and try to work it up just a little bit to get up over that. I wouldn't bother taking the time, everybody. Hey, look at this. We can get up here, too. Using that ladder. That was a side thing. I didn't even mean to do that on purpose. Oh, wait a minute. Move that over. Because you could come up the stairs and just turn around and jump up the stairs. But the settlers won't be able to make it, so we'll keep that as is. Again, these are going to be lower levels for like security and for entertainment, and then the middle level is going to be like their where they sleep and stuff. And then this upper level is going to be this. See, now the problem with this is that you can't enclose it on the other side if that's not going to let us put something there, right? Can't put it here, so we're going to definitely need to push that out a little bit. Let's go back to our room kits here and get to our overseer. This, we'll be able to do it there. Back right off the thing. Like how I got a little shortcut there. Didn't even mean to do that, everybody. Just a side bonus there. I walk right out the doorway. Yeah, so this is going to need to be something like this. To cover this. We want to block this inner area so we don't see it. Just going to work around it. Oh, there's a storm. No, we put it over here. Did it hit the thing? I think it hit the thing. It didn't do it. Oh. Yeah, it hit the lip of the thing and didn't go up into the sky. Yeah, let's fix that. Beautiful starry night. Look at that. All right. Look at these people. They're like, I gotta sleep outside. Don't worry, I'm making you a very cool vault. I'm making you a very awesome Piper News Network here. Let's go. All right, we got to work around some of the shortcomings here. We're going to definitely have to push this out because we can't get that in there. So we're going to take these out, and we're going to work this inner part first. And overseer, went in overseer corner. Again, I could go in and try to bring it up a little bit. But this should be fine. We should be able to work it out in there as well. This is going to actually there. Yeah, we have to go one more out. Like this. We'll take this out. Move this to here. And then that. And then And same thing here. We'll have to work around this corner. Push this out just a little bit so we can utilize this space. We should have just enough to close the outside too. Yes, all right, very nice. And then this here, and then all right, there we go. So we closed off where that house was, just to make it a little easier. Now, again, it cuts down on our overall space. Now, remember, we can also use the top side of this, too, on top of this as well. So a step on the top is actually going to be where we do the food. So we're going to do the food on the top of the whole thing as opposed to doing it underneath like we were before. That's pretty nice. We're going to save that. All right, now we got to work a lot of magic over here. But we do have a lot of space in here, so we got a lot of space for us to build out some cool stuff. This also is also putting in the ceiling in while we're at it. And we'll take all of these out. We want to leave lots of open room here. Open room for us to work and do our thing. Okay, this window is going to come out of there. This one actually is going to be a corner. This, and then our window this way, and then this is where we kind of lean out the edge here and put all of our windows back. Work within the limitations we are given. Ah, nice big area there. Very nice. More windows. Again, this is going to have a lot of windows in this particular place, so they can be watching the wasteland, who's coming and going and doing all of their things. Right over here. Very nice, very nice. There needs to be a ceiling there. This is going to be this, like we did on the other side, and then this here. Once we have that one in place, we can put our corner doorway. Like this way? No, the other way. Like it is. Very nice. All right. Not that. This. Now we're talking. For some reason, missed a window there. Sometimes when you move back, it helps you a lot. Wow, look at all this space in here. Very nice. Okay. Now we got problems over here. I don't think it's going to let me do much. Over here, can we... Oh, really? You get a corner in there? Let me put a window. I seriously now. Oh, wait. It's trolling me. Come on, you go that way. No? Patience is a virtue. Might need to move them stairs. Now, see, it snaps this way. But if it snapped this other way, I'd be all about it. Let me go over on this side. Just left and right mouse button, aiming down. Snap steps there. Darn this game, I tell ya. See, I can get that way, but it won't go the other way. It does not want to go the way. If I can get it going the other way, it'd be awesome. But it don't want to do that. Sadly. We're gonna have to just close that edge off. That's just what we're gonna have to do. Yeah. All right. And this, we can get ourselves a thing here. And then a doorway with a right edge. This way. This actually is a... Actually, that's our stairwell, so we'll work that stairwell back in there again here in a minute. Then this one is the doorway the other way. Like this. Just take these corner ones out since we're not going to use those. Again, you have limitations of what you can do. And sometimes you can work it in there and it'll do what you want it to do, and sometimes it's not worth it. Not worth it to do it. Alright, and then these are going to be open for our stairwell, but how do you get over there is the question. I feel like I should move that stairwell to be over the top of the other stairwell is. The back one. This. Now over the top of the same thing. But we need to snap. There it goes. Needed it to snap, and so it snapped. So what we did is we set that back a little bit. It'd be nice to have it forward. What we can do is we can kind of work it, right? Work it into where we want it to be. So we'll put a atrium floor down, work it forward, see if it wants to snap in that forward position. That's an actual wall. Take all that out. There it goes. Snap it in that forward position, then take this out. What can we do there? We could... The thing is, it'd be nice if the atrium had a half floor. A half floor would be awesome. But sadly, no half floors. Why they didn't add a half floor, I have no idea. But I know where a half floor is. We can go ahead and use that. Just so that looks legit. Like it's sitting on something. There we go. That's one of the best ways to do stairs is when they're over the top of each other because it uses the minimum amount of space. Very nice. Alright, now we got to get our stuff back in here again. You see again, I'll take it out, put it back in, take it out, put it back in. You'll do that constantly in the game. Because that's what makes it work. Sometimes you got to just do it till it works and then use your build order to get it going. We don't want that. We want this. Come on, you. Again, rotating it a little bit helps. You moving around to different locations helps. We know it snaps. See how it snaps in there? But sometimes it'll snap out. Again, you're just kind of aiming at the ground. You're trying to aim it to where it snaps in there. You just keep working your magic. Until it finally does. I know you go in there. You know I'm just going to sit here until you go in there, so you might as well just go in. Go on. Why the Voltec kid is so frustrating. There. Gotcha. I'm a patient man. I'll make it happen. There you go. See, the trick is knowing that it does work, right? That's the ultimate trick in this game. Is you know that will go in there. Again, when you rotate it like that and you see it turn green for just a second, you know there's a possibility you can get it in there and make it work. Oh, speaking of making things work, I'll take the doorway back out. Ceiling back out so I can then put that in, and then I can put the ceiling thing, or actually I don't even need to put the ceiling thing in because I have that. Yes. I can just use the upper part as that. Actually remove these ceiling ones. Do I want to remove the ceiling ones? That's a good question. These are good questions. I think that was a double one that we were using there. Oh boy, now we got to get that one back in there. We were using a double. Here we go again. Oh, that worked right away. Awesome. Yeah, we were using a double one there. That's why the ceiling is there. Okay, very nice. We got all that in. That's another save. Now, one of the problems, you can see my happiness is going down, but happiness goes down very, very slowly. And that's because there's no food or defense going on right now, but I'm building out the world here, so too bad, too sad for them. I'm putting in a lot of resources and time for their betterment here. That's for sure. And this one actually is a corner. Like this. There we go. See, it finishes off that edge, which is real nice. Over here, we can do the same thing, where we can get this finished edge there. Finished edge there. And then we're going to have a bit more room in the center now. And we want to watch out that we don't put one there, because our head's going to run into that. And now we have a lot of room and a lot of space. Man, that finished out nicely. Very, very nicely. Okay, now we need access to the upper part of this as well. So we're going to go ahead and see what kind of magic we can work over here. Or maybe it should be out this way. Got room here. Let's go and put... Well, that's not going to go there because these are doorways. Let's just use another doorway. Something like this. Again, we want to have where I can put our turrets out here, but we also want to have the ability to access the upper level. Probably should just use atrium floor. Yeah, atrium floor is not going to go there because we have to transition. Okay, so we got to transition from the room kits. We're going to make another doorway that goes that way. Doesn't really matter which way it goes. And then we'll go to the atrium. Which we'll get a doorway here, and we'll snap that this. Again, you got to do this whole rigmarole workaround crap that I think they should have fixed 10 years ago, or whenever this came out. They should have fixed that a long, long time ago. Alright, so want to have this outer area where they can go and get to the upper area of this. So we'll just say... Now again, this is all subject to change. I try stuff, see if I like it, if it's like in the way or I need to revamp the way that I have it. I will definitely do it. Alright, come on, snap in there. Don't want to snap in there, do you? Okay, well, let's do this then. Let's do some reverse engineering here. Can we get this to go up on top there? We're going to need to get up there first. Okay, so we're going to reverse engineer this by getting our stairwell. It doesn't want to snap right here, which is where I want it to be. I'm just gonna put it down and then get up here. And this is the tricky part, is to get all this stuff to snap on the second level. Up here. So we need some way of snapping this to the upper level. None of this is atrium kit. This is all the room kit. So we're going to need to walk this kit around. Put a ceiling in. Fine. And then see if we can put an atrium floor. I don't think it snaps to that. I think you have to have another roof on top of it. Something like this, man. Yeah, if we could snap... Oh, I know what to do. Duh. I could just snap this out here. Like that. And then I can walk the atrium floors over. This is what's great about this stairwell, is that it helps you do this. I'm walking this over to here. I'm going to take this out, take this stairwell, and flip it around, and snap it right where I want it. See how I worked that, everybody? Worked that good. All right, and again, this upper floor. Now we got a whole nother area in which we can use. Again, we're just having this for really for decoration. Sure it's going to let me put that in there, but it's okay. Now this part up here at the top is going to be open. So this is just an open air part of the top where we have all of our food and stuff, which is cool. Or we could now move all of that up here, and then we'd be above this. Put all the food at the lower level. That's tempting. Then it would be one gigantic room. Yeah. I feel like I'm gonna move it. Don't be afraid to just change everything, everybody. Don't be afraid to say, oh, well, I've already built it. Nah, don't do that. Just say, you know what? This would be better. I'm willing to put in the time and effort. Let's make it better. Better than it was before. So now I'm going to go overseer. Now, by the way, you can use any room kit. Doesn't really matter. So I put that in there. And now what I can do is take this and then drag this up. And it will snap up there instead. See that? I'm just bringing that vertical, everybody. Bringing it vertical. And then basically I just redo the bottom floor up here. Come on. Now that's a good one, everybody. That's a really good one. I'll see some GGs in the chat. Kismet's showing you all his gamer secrets right here, everybody. Look at that, how we can bring the whole level up to the upper level. Nice and quick and easy. Come on now. Come on. That's just a stroke of genius right there. Look at how easy that is. Right there. And actually, we don't need these anymore. We can just take these outer ones out. No longer need those. I just saved you so much of your time. That's like hours of your life right there. You have to tear all that down, redo that again. Nope. You don't need to. I just showed you how to bring it up a whole level. And just some easy mode clicky clicks. We don't need these inner walls anymore. Bring that up. Bring this up. Going in there. Oh, there's a ladder in the way. Out the way, ladder. Yeah, we don't need these anymore. That one's not going to work because this one's not it's got a door at the end, so it's going to have trouble snapping to it. And I don't know why. I think because it's the same room kit, it would just work, but we can just do this. Very nice. Come on. And then we're going to take all this out. Get this up. Oh, yeah. Oh, we got problems there. Ah, because it's skinnier. It can't make it through, the doorways don't work. Ah, that's cool. I like seeing cool stuff like that. Again, we're just using the atrium as kind of like a feature. See, the feature is really going to be on the outside as opposed to on the inside. Yeah, so we got doorway problems here. We're going to change those doorways to something else. But that's cool. All right, I like it. I like it a lot. All right, let's keep bringing this stuff up. We can take this doorway out now. Making your lives easier. And the second I saw that thing in the middle, everybody, I knew I needed a backup plan just in case I got up here and I wanted to move it up. And I decided I wanted to. Definitely worth the effort. Again, not that much effort since you already have it pre-built down below. Now they're up even higher, having better, beautiful view of the wasteland. Look at this view. Yeah, nice. And they should be able to interact up here. But what we're going to do is we're going to put their beds up here. And then, yeah, see, this will be a big open newsroom right here. Very cool. They should be able to interact up here. So we'll bring their beds up here and see if they actually come up into their beds. But they need a way up here is the most important part as well. Oh, you know what we could do is we could do a third layer of the ladder. Right here. Yes, yes. And again, this is why you store these. Look, I have 25 of them stored, everybody, because you might change your mind, and then now, guess what? You got a whole bunch of these. Let's take that out. We'll rework that later. What we want to do is work this like this. And this is sitting over that. So, we can still walk up and down without hitting our head. So we'll just have it where it just does that again. Sounds good to me. All right, let's just this here again. A lot of this stuff is temporary, but I just put it down temporarily, and then we'll take it right back out again once we get it the way that we want it. See, we get it the way I want it, and then we'll get our half thing out of the warehouse floor here. Again, I don't know why they didn't do a Baltic one, but there we go. So again, it's really not only the aesthetic of it, but it's also the ability for the actual settlers themselves to walk up and down and get where they need to go. That looks amazing. All right, saving. Again, when you start making progress, everybody, you want to get it going. The donut shape looks cool. Having the buildings as a museum piece. Yes, this is normally how I build out my museum with all of the thing. If you look at some of my past builds that I've done, I usually use the vault windows because it looks awesome. But we're going to actually do a separate build, which will be our museum build. And it's going to be awesome. Got some really great ideas for that. That will be elsewhere. Right here, this is the Piper News Network. Welcome, everybody. You're watching some Fallout 4 with me, Kismet, the Wasteland Tycoon. We are building the Piper News Network right here, which is going to help us in the Wasteland. We're building a nice, big, open area. Yes. Oh, I can see it already. Can you see it in your head, everybody? All the news reporters sitting here, you know, collecting data for me in the Wasteland. Yeah, visualize it in your head, everybody. Very cool and fun stuff to do. Again, this is why I like the building, everybody. And this is why people ask me all the time, Kismet, what's your favorite Fallout? Well, Fallout 4 is my favorite Fallout. And you're like, oh, Kismet, New Vegas. You are absolutely true. New Vegas is an incredibly, incredibly great game. But it doesn't have building. That's, I know, it's a kind of a bummer. It's a bummer they didn't add building to it, but I'm sure there's a mod for that. I'm sure there's a mod for it, but I do love New Vegas. New Vegas, I feel, is the best protagonist, some of the best storylines. I like the fact where it gives you the full dialogue as opposed to some of the other dialogue. Now, I played every Fallout, and the one I've played the most is actually Fallout 1. And this one's not even close. It's not even close to Fallout 1, everybody. I'm talking like 10,000 hours. This is before they tracked hours way back in the day, everybody. Easy 10,000, might be 20. Because I played it over many years, for a long time, everybody, since it came out for an easy decade. Playing it on and off, different playthroughs, different ways of playing through, just over and over and over again, because I really enjoyed it. Incredibly wonderful. And the second they do that ending, everybody, and I know that some of you have already played it and you know what the ending is. I never give away endings. I want you guys to have that experience. We don't need this one outside anymore, by the way. Very cool. We can take all that out. We can take all this out. Gives us more room for our Kismet kill box later on. We'll go ahead and take all that. Now we got a whole floor down here that we need to work some magic on. And I say we go ahead and make this into a different type of room. We're going to go ahead and... Oh, we got anything left of the other one down here? Oh, we don't. Okay, no worries. We'll just make it work. This really... We were going to put our food on the top, but I kind of feel like this should be the food level. And then that level will be up above, so we don't have this blocking here that's going on. So, in theory, they should be able to walk up these stairs now and end up on the top, right? And we can also open our vault door. And the way you can tell if they are going to interact at that level, and you should definitely test this. We did this also with Sanctuary. Now, normally you have a height limit. Open the vault door. The vault door is cool every single time, everybody. It never stops being cool. Every single time. I don't know how many years, 25 years of vault door openings, and it's cool every time. I'm mesmerized by it. So I'm just going to put their beds up here, and I'm not going to store them. I'm just going to run them up there because some of these are the default ones. That's why I'm using a sleeping bag, because this is a default sleeping bag that it lays on. Though I could scrap it and give her a better bed. I'm just going to leave it here. And again, they got to do a lot of walking with switchbacks this here, but we'll make all this work. But again, this is actually not the sleeping level. This is going to be the news level. Now, these other beds, these ones I can just store and utilize later. Again, their happiness will go down ever so slowly, but when I build this, everybody, they'll be in one of the nicest places in the wasteland. Absolutely. Again, we want to make sure that they have the ability to get all the way up here and interact with whatever I put on this level. And the easiest thing to see if they interact with is their beds. At nighttime, they'll show up. And, of course, we're going to give them much nicer beds now. We'll give them the real good stuff over here. You know what? I think I will scrap these now. We'll give them some real nice beds right there. I've dragged that all the way up here only to decide that I no longer want it up there. There we go. Got that rocking and rolling. Okay, so down here we are saving. And then we'll wait. As we're working, we'll see at nighttime if they actually end up there. So we want to have a nice area where they can build out all the food. Because we have the food up here. We have our base level here, where they're going to come in the vault down here. So they come in the vault, and right here is going to be like their lounge area, their entertainment area. And then up here was where their bed's going to be. You don't put their beds down at the bottom because they get shot. This will be their bedroom here, and then this will be where they are going to be producing all the food. Now, probably a good idea if I actually finish out these floors here so that they can walk up here if they need to, like this. There we go. Just finish those floors out temporarily, and we'll end up replacing all of those later. Anyway, with what we're building now. All right, so we're going to do atrium, doorway again, and then any kind of doorway. Do we want to make it into a cafeteria, a clinic, a nursery, a quarters, or do we want it to be like a security area? Let's try the security area. This nice blue room area. Now, the first thing I would do is put a whole bunch of these ones down like this to see if it's kind of like a clean room kind of thing. Yeah, kind of like it. Kind of like it. Yeah, nice little area for them to work their magic. And bring in lots of food and stuff. Again, we're going to hang this way over the edge. Like this. Now, in this particular one, we're just going to put in some windows. We don't have round windows on this particular kit. This way they can be up here nice and safe. Look out the windows. See what's going on. Now we need to work out this again like we did before. So we're going to go ahead and work our magic on this. Where they can't see any of this. And then a corner one here. Kismet Love Train coming in again. Look out. Whoop, whoop. Who's that? Eat Banana Bread coming in with 23 months. 1 month away from getting the double whammy. 2 years of love there. Thanks so much, Eat Banana Bread. Bringing in lots of love. Have you saved recently, Kismet? Yes, I keep pressing the quick save. Because, you know, again, all you have to do is lose stuff earlier. Like I did to become paranoid about hitting that save button. That is for sure. But I did hit save. I've been hitting save a whole bunch of times along the way. All right, again, we know what to do over here. This is what makes this really easy, is just to kind of enclose this house area here. Kind of block that area off. And definitely feels like a doctor's office, doesn't it? Definitely gives you that doctor office feel, but we're going to call it the clean room. Well, we are going to get all of our food produced up here. I could have done diner as well. I've done diner before. Whoa, level up, level 51. Let's save that. What do we got on our perk order over here? Now, again, if you want to see my perk order, everybody, I do have a spreadsheet for it right over here. There's a tab, a little click down here. It says perk order. This is my entire perk order of this particular playthrough, meaning the ones, what I used in what order. I don't know anybody else who does this. I don't know who else is crazy like me, who would list every single perk I picked along the way of the entire playthrough. Come on, who else does this next level stuff? Only me. I'm the only one, everybody. That definitely deserves a follow. Oh, and here we go. Helicopter Tour coming with the 6 months of Prime Self-Love, bringing in that love train again. Getting that new sub badge as well. Congratulations, bro. Yeah, show them some love in the chat, everybody. Lots and lots of love coming in today. I appreciate all that love, everybody. Big time. I mean, who else goes this crazy above and beyond? Only me. Only the Wasteland Tycoon. Oh, we got our Action Boy. Oh, we're going to max our Action Boy right now. Ooh, so excited. So excited. Let's do it. Oh, yeah. 75% faster action points regen. Oh, so excited about that. I'm going to be wiping out stuff in the Wasteland now. That's a big save right there. Big save. All right. Yeah, now we got this all fixed up. We've got the outer edge of this going all the way around to hide that house area. And this should be plenty enough room for all this stuff that we're doing. All right. And then we're going to go ahead again. This part up here is going to be secure. We're not going to have any outside doorways here. This is just going to be a nice little area for them, and we're gonna need to put a corner right here like this. And again, you don't have to actually use it as a security area, everybody. Again, you can make it whatever you want. In my case, I'm gonna make it a nice area for food, and we're just gonna go one more here, and leaving a little bit of space for us to do our thing. This one can go like that, yeah, and then this one will be our security corner. And then this here, again, just doing the outside of the puzzle first. Outside of the puzzle, like that. And then this here, this is actually where we will put a doorway. Like this, and oh, we need to put our double thing in first. Over here, so we have the outside one that just caps that over there. Then take this out. And then break time. Wow, has it been that long? Oh my god, it has. Holy mackerel. Feels like a couple minutes went by, everybody. Oh, wait, doorway. Doorway. Got distracted for a second. Yes, it is break time. Look at you go. Look at you go with your bad self. All right. Let's see. Just a regular wall there would be nice. Yes, yes. And we can actually do our doorways here. So let's go ahead and do some finishing work here where we do corners. Get our little corner there, and then that will be finished over there. And then this level will be the one that can go out the doorways. Like so. Very nice. Over here, again, with another one of these rooms. Again, after a while, you just kind of go, okay, I'm going to do that, and I'm going to do this, I'm going to do that. You really get it down, more saving. Wow, look at that. All right, yes, that's looking sharp. I like it. I like it, I like it. My guy's getting real hungry and thirsty, though. Here's a great way to fix it. Watch this. Just jump down. Overburdened or something, too. Right over here, we're going to go ahead and just drink right out of the fountain. Again, this is survival mode. Survival mode, you have to watch out for your food and water over there. You see he's just getting his pump on. And there we go. We're well hydrated. Nice. Then we can also go to the workbench, but we don't need to actually go to the workbench. Go to the workbench. We can, or I get stuck on that stairwell apparently. We can just go in and put down a what I call a quick bench. Quick bench is just you put anything down. I usually put the smallest thing down, which is this cooking stove. Then I can access the workbench from there. We got some potatoes. All right, cool. Let's eat some potatoes. Meanwhile, the rest of my settlement currently starving. I just ate all their potatoes, everybody. Fully ate all their potatoes. They're like, hey, those were our potatoes. Don't worry, I'll get you some more potatoes. Don't worry about it. Don't worry about it. Kismet's on it. Building you a big old settlement right now. Again, this is going to be awesome. And security. Security mid right here. There we go. Very nice. What do we got going on over here? These are doorways we no longer need. This is this. That's there. Very nice. Okay, and then we're making this outer edge. Where are we making the outer edge up here? Oh, time to hydrate as well. All right, well, we'll get both those things going on here in a minute. We got to get this built out, though. We got to get this built out a little bit first. Let's get it going. Yeah, look at this 360-degree view of the wasteland. Very nice. And then this one's going to be a doorway. Again, I hope you guys don't mind me speeding up. I think you guys got the gist of this. Now, if you do have any comments or questions, like, Kismet, how did you do that thing? You let me know. Oh, this is our double thing again. We want to do this one first, and then this one. So that'll have a little step out. Then we put our little doorway. This one. Doorway. There we go. And we have a little step out there, and I'll make a little small shelf. Or I just might leave it like that. So you want to have it to be sheer straight down, so when your turrets are sitting there, if you can look down and shoot stuff down there, so can your turrets. And that's what you want. You want your turrets to go down. So this will probably end up as a turret stand. And just, by the way, since it's up so high, it can shoot really, really far. So basically, it's just going to shoot up over anything. So if anything comes walking down here, like raiders start coming here, it'll shoot them way back over here on the train tracks itself. It'll hit them way over there because it's elevated. That's why you want elevated turrets. Elevated turrets are amazing. All right, we got just a little bit more here to finish up this spot, and then we're going to work on all of their amenities and stuff like that. Now, again, we're doing this for my girl Piper. She's going to be in charge of this area. Right over here, and I think we got that looking good. We'll put in all the windows and doors and all that stuff later on. Nice, yes, that's a really good. We can do a whole bunch of different types of foods there. And just keep that as a nice clean area. Probably want to give it a little bit of a test here, so we'll test this out right over here. And we're just going to go ahead, put this right here. We're going to leave a little bit of room to walk around on the outside. So what we're going to do is put down our little things here, and then we're going to try out some mute fruit, because mute fruit is usually the best to start with. You want to at least put 6 mute fruit down if you don't have a lot of settlers. We're about to scale this one up big time, everybody. We're about to put a lot of people over here. But now we have that like that, and then we'll go ahead and reassign our peeps again out here like so. And the fastest way to reassign them is to take their job away. Like that. Which I always find funny. Like now they don't have a job. They got 0 JOB. Alright. Oh, and then we want to go ahead and go to the top. To the top. again. Yes, so we're going to need our atrium again. I should have probably left some of those up here. Shoulda, woulda, coulda, but I didn't. All right. It's good to leave an atrium floor or two so you can make it work. But I can make it work. We can just use our doorways. We could use our doorways. Take that out. And we'll... Oh, that's not it. Again, always good to go with your train of thought. One of the easiest things to do is to lose your train of thought. Nope. Here, go away. Lose your train of thought, and then you lost that creative moment. So that's why I try to focus on what I'm doing as best I can, and then go from there. All right, no worries. We'll put this out here, and then again, using our stairwell is going to allow us to snap up to that upper level, and that upper level is going to match up to the level that's over this way that we're about to run to. So again, I'm only putting it there temporary, and then that allows me to walk this like this right back over here. Now, it's vitally important to have the ability for the power to be run from level to level, but I'll show you a way to work around that. Again, this is the topmost level here. But this is not a level for them. This is a level for where we're going to put our power up here to power all of this. And also, I can stand up here, too, and make myself a little spot up here. I want it to be where they're not really going to be. And I could, once again, bring this up another level as well. But I do want to test to see if they end up there. And we could build another stairwell right here. Yes, we're going to need to put our atrium floor back in. Here's a little trick, by the way. If you got the stairwell here, you can put the atrium floor back in on the stairwell. And then we could walk it, say, this way. We could walk it around until it gets back over here. Really like these stacked stairwells. This is turning out real nice. And again, snapping there, and then taking this out so you don't hit your head on it. And then luckily this snaps to the atrium floors. Sometimes it does. We're going to need it to be right there. So we're going to take this one out, this one out. We're going to walk this. Come on. There we go. Walk that to there. Then this will snap long ways. There we go. And then we just take all these back out again. And we put back in all the good stuff. Makes me want to move it up again, everybody. That's what I'm thinking right now. Probably move that up one more floor. But we'll see. Really what I want to see is if these stairwells, which they should do it, transfer the power all the way down to the bottom floor. So that's why we want to put all these in first so that we can see if it's transferring. And I definitely want to build something over the top of that so it's enclosed as well. But what we want to do is go up here and put the big boy generator. Let's see if we got enough. We sure do. In fact, we can make 3 of them. That's a super reactor, everybody. That's 500 power right there. One of the biggest powers you can get in the game. That's from getting that Vault-Tec kit. So if we did this right, it should go down the stairwell, down to there, down this stairwell, down to here, through this floor here, through that floor there, through this stairwell, all the way to the bottom. Now, how can we test that? Well, we can test that by going to our connectors and switches to one of my favorite things in the entire game. Right here, the Vault Power Conduit. We can go ahead and put that on the wall. We can then get ourselves a light. One of the ones that I like to do is this kind of construction light here. Very obvious whether it's going to work or not, right? Because you can see it'll light up. Let's run it here. Oh, no such luck, brother. No such luck. Did not get the power transfer. You know why? Because we've got these little floors here that are blocking our ability to do that. That's a big bummer, Rooney. It'd be nice if it transferred that. What's a way we could do it? We could probably do it on the outside edge. On this edge over here and transfer it that way. What would be a way that we could transfer that? See, I'll tell you, I know it's going to work if I put the floors underneath it. See, these floors are stopping it from working. We could test that with the top floor here. Because if we do the same thing, again, getting our little vault switch thing here. I don't know why it's all the way at the end every time. Put it here. And then, again, do you want to do a lot of testing? It's going to help you a lot. We'll go ahead and put a construction light there. We'll run it over here. Again, no power, right? Now, if I take this out, and then I go ahead and I put a... there we go. Put an atrium floor here. It's going to transfer, typically. Oh, get in there. Oh, it's snapping. Get in there. So finicky. This game is so finicky, I tell you. Where's that magic spot? Right there. Now, in theory, it should transfer that power. It did not transfer the power. Oh, so these stairwells are not transferring that power. Why is that? It's interesting. And let's go ahead and put an atrium wall here. We'll take this and we'll put this on this atrium wall. Oh, we gotta take out the wire first. Put this over here. Keep it out of the light, because otherwise it's hard to see whether it's lit up. Put this here. I did not put a cord there. Move forward. Really? Interesting. What if we put an actual stairwell transfer here? I haven't done this in a while. Still no, huh? So that should be transferring that power. Let's check and see if the power's working up here. Again, just troubleshoot your way across to this, and we'll run this directly to this. Okay, that does have power there. Okay, then we'll test the power running through the floor. Right over here. And we'll put this up on the wall. And then we'll go ahead. Get our connectors and switches. Oh, it was already on it. There. Take another one of these. Again, it's going to be hard to see whether it's on or not, but we'll see. Yes, it's on. Okay. So that's working. This is working, but the power is not transferring between here and into the next level. I could have sworn that that does transfer power. That's interesting. Yeah, that should be transferring power into the lower level. But we know what does transfer power for sure, and that is our stairwells. So now I can just run the power too, everybody. I can just run it through conduits and stuff like that. I can show you that trick too. Let me show you here when we go into... we gotta go power conduits. So what we can do is we can run our conduits here. And this one's usually the best one because you can go multiple levels and it will go above the current level that you're in. So I can go ahead and set it, say something like that. I can then put a thing this way on the end here. I can run this up to here. Again, we want to see that light coming on. And then we can, on the top side here, do the same thing. Then run this over there. We're going to have to put a thing here first. Just a regular, smaller one. Nope. And see, we can transfer it like that through conduits if we want to. But you know what's way cooler? Transferring it through the floor. Again, that should have been transferring that. We can take that out now. We can take all this out. Put that all back away. But we can see that this is transferring through the floor, but it's not transferring through these stairs. So, again, we could use our bigger stairs, or stairwells, like our domestic ones here. We could use our domestic stairs to transfer that power. Yeah, that thing's out of control. We can use our domestic stairs to do this. So we can go, say we put these domestic stairs on the outside, it'll go here, and then it will transfer through here, and it should end up lighting it up. There we go. All right. Weird that these stairwells are not working. I could have sworn that those did that, but doesn't matter. Whatever makes it happen, right? So that's what we want to do. We want to use these as kind of an outside way of transferring that power. Probably do something like this. It's going to block that window. Yeah, probably take that window out, because if you're going to block the window, there's no reason to have a window. And then overseer wall here. Come on. There we go. Oh, wait, overseer. It's common. Very nice. Okay, so we need a way to transfer power multiple levels. So, guess we could replace our stairwells with domestic stairs. Those would fit right in there, too. Let's do this instead. See how we like that. I think those other stairs are going to be in the way. Yeah, it worked though. Okay, so what we need to do is use our domestic stairs, because this is obviously not working. That's not working as it should. I don't care why it doesn't work. I just care that it doesn't work. So we'll go ahead and rework a bunch of this anyway. I do like the open stairwells, though. Those were very nice, but I like power more. I like having power on each level where I don't have to run a bunch of wires. That's way better. Is it not going to let me run that under there? To back that off. See why that's not letting me run that. Oh, I should have left the stairwell in. Should have left the stairwell in so I could have put the atrium thing in there. Hold on. Yeah, it's not going to snap. Man, always, since the, it has that shortcoming of the fact you have to transition between the room kits and that, you're constantly doing this, everybody, where you're switching your kits by doorways. Again, this should have been fixed forever ago. But we do what we got to do. Take that out, and then I can put the atrium kit in here. And then that should allow me to do that doorway or the domestic stairs a little easier. And underneath the current one. Maybe start at the bottom and work my way up. Yep. Got to start at the bottom. All right, we got it. Start at the bottom, work your way up. Come on. And it's automatically going to snap too, which is cool. I actually like these better than the switchbacks because they end up much nicer. And then again, we have to do our little trick here. What we do, the doorways. All this other stuff is is not really important. There we go, brain. Brain just like cut out there. It's not really that important because we can always come back and fix that later. We're just storing that in the workbench anyway. Let's go like that. Actually, we could just do this. This way. And then use a doorway. And that doorway should allow us to use our domestic stairs. Yep. Okay. And same thing here. Take this out. Once we get this figured out, we definitely want to save this. All right. There's a lot of tricky work right here. Want to make sure this power is being transferred. Okay, check this right here. We're going to take this out and this out. And we'll put in... what? We're going to put back in our overseer stuff. Here and there. Then we're going to put back our wall conduit or connector. Right there. Take this, put this over here. Everybody says working. Okay, so this is the power level. So that's running down. That's working on this level. All right, now we got to run around and go down here. Fix all of this. That lady's going to want to go in there, and I'm about to take that out. Sorry, lady. She's going to fall. Come on, that was good timing. That was good timing, chat. I knew she was just going to walk right off the side. I knew it the second I saw her. Too funny. These settlers, I tell you, everybody, they're crazy. They're crazy. All right, and then again, we'll test it at this level that we have power, because again, this is going to help us with all of our running of power and lights and all that other stuff later. So you want to figure this stuff out very, very early before you get putting all your stuff in, and then all of a sudden you're like, oh crap, all the stuff's not working, right? And then you got to tear it all out and redo it all. You don't want to do that. You want to minimize that as much as possible. That one's working. All right, good, good. And down this one. And this one, as we can see, it's already working there in the corner. All right, awesome. Power is saved. Power's in. All right, nice. Okay, so it's been break time for about an hour. So we're going to take a break, everybody. We're going to go ahead and bring up some words on stream for you guys to play. Now, again, you can only play it over at twitch.tv/Kismet. Sadly, it doesn't work on all the other platforms, but you can shout it out to the universe if you need to. Of course, you can earn some KizCats. We're going to do some giveaways coming up in a bit, so definitely stick around. We're going to go ahead and start this off. I'm going to take a little bit of a break, and then I'll be back. You guys go. Nice job, everybody. Nice job. Put a 1 in the chat if you can't see and hear me. Fantastic. Fantastic job, chat. Nice job. Gonna go ahead and give you guys a bunch of love right over here. Took a little bit of a break there. My doctor told me I should be taking breaks. I'm kind of bad. I just sit here and play for like 12 hours at a time. Not good for my health. I'm a bit of an older guy. I've got to get up and keep my circulation going. Otherwise, the kids are going to go, heart attack. All right, here on stream. That would not be good. But it would be a great way to go out. Ooh, I got high score. Whoop, and then croak. There we go. There we go. Or I built my favorite build, and then that was the last thing right there. Build one more amazing build. Had one more game as well. Hey, thanks for the ones in the chat. Let me know everything's working. Again, I hope you guys enjoy all of that kind of fun. That's all. It's always a fun thing to do that words on stream, even if you're not good at it. It's still fun to play. All right, here we are. Back to what we're doing. Laid it down here doing this. We were working on our power. And we want to definitely make these look a bit nicer. So we're going to get into this and put in our atrium floor here. Atrium floor it is. Let's go. Atrium doorway, actually. Atrium doorway. There we go. That'll make that a little nicer. Then up here, ooh, got some problems here. Got some problems there. Might want to push that out a room. Yes. Yes. Feel like I'm channeling my inner Jeff Goldblum there. Yes, yes. 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 What is going on? My arrow keys. I think I broke my arrow keys. What the? Bottom arrow key. What the hell? Alright, there we go. There we go. Now it seems to be working. That was weird. It was out of control. My arrow keys were going crazy. Okay, this we want to rotate this way. And then we want to put a little room in here. Want to go like this, or do we just want to push this all the way over? I feel like we want to push this all the way over. Alright, let's go like this. And we'll just push that out a little bit like that. Oh, not like that. And then... kind of hard if I can't use my arrow keys. It's going to make it really difficult. I'm using the arrow keys on the keyboard, and they just started going crazy. Alright, well, at least we finished out that edge. This edge here won't finish out because there's not one of those things on one of these. Alright, doorway in, and then this side, same thing. And same thing there. We're going to get that there. And again, what we're doing is this is called finishing. So when you go in and you finish out the edges, and you're choosing pieces based on the flatness of the edge here and how it looks, so you don't see the stairwell. That's what we're doing, kind of working that out a little bit here. Very nice. We got that edge in. All right, that looks much nicer. Okay, we're getting somewhere. This one is a corner, or do we want to leave that edge? I kind of feel like I'd rather have the edge hidden this way. And this is going to be an issue here because of this back thing here. But we might be able just to slide a wall in there, maybe. A wall in there? No. No moss wall. Okay. Oh, Starlight Drive-In is under attack. It's too bad it doesn't have a piece that goes all the way over. You do have a piece like this, a domestic hallway that I guess we could do. Let's see if we can get... Yeah, how are we going to do that? We're going to have to do the whole doorway thing. Alright, we got to take this out. We got to do the whole doorway thing to get the thing to Yeah, this gets old after a while, having to do this whole doorway thing every time. And do the doorway so we can do a... Again, this should have been fixed a long time ago. This, and then we can take this out. And then we can use the atrium floors. And we'll put an atrium floor there. And then this will allow us to put a domestic hallway in. Like that. There we go. Alright. I worked it. I made it happen. Then back to room. Security room. And then this one this away. Take this out. And I think I'd rather finish it on the inside. Like this instead of on the outside edge there. Kind of looks kind of odd there, but we do what we gotta do. At least it's not open on that outside. That's good. That's good. I don't think we have anything else. And that's obvious. It's going to look even more obvious, the red one. Utility hallway. Yeah, I kind of like these. They're actually on both sides, which is kind of nice. So if you're trying to run a hallway, not really doing too much hallway. This is really the only place that has a hallway on both sides, right there. It's a hallway into a doorway. Trying to see one that I want to use it. Not really. Alright, we'll go with that for now. Not a real fan of it. I guess I could just go with what we had before. Go with what we had before. I think that's going to look better. And you always have limitations on what you can do. So we'll see that back wall, but I'm not going to be back here, so I don't care. At least we got this side finished off very nicely. I guess we could just take the atrium out. We're not going to really see much of that atrium unless we're on the very top. Kind of tempted to take this atrium prefab out. Let's just take it out. Making our job harder. And so, you can just take that out. And then take these out. And again, sometimes it'll evolve to a point where you're just like, well, that's not really doing any big benefit. And then you just take it out. Like that. Do we want to put a doorway back here? Probably don't want to put any doorways at the ground level. Have the one doorway. Again, this actually, again, if I didn't have the size overridden, this would actually... reduce the overall size because I'm combining a bunch of pieces together into one. Alright, we'll go with that. We definitely need to put our ceilings in here though. Okay. It does not want to put those ceilings in now. Yeah, I feel like we put the ceilings in before we put in the thing above. Then we could get it to go. Yeah. We're gonna have to work that from up above. Okay. Yeah, same thing here. You'd want to put in all the ceilings first. Now, see, this shouldn't do this. This should work properly where you just put these in even though those are there. Definitely want to finish those out. Let's save what we got. Yeah. We took that out. But... oh, you can't tell. It's the ceiling and floor. Well, look at me remembering stuff. I forgot, that's both ceiling and floor. That's a single piece. See, that's like an atrium floor, but it's the ceiling and the floor at the same time. I see. This side is an atrium. Thing like this. Weird how it works from down here, but not up there. That's a combined piece. Instead of putting a whole bunch of atrium floors up above, I can just put the ceiling and the floor at the same time. That's nice. These are windows. Any of these that are actual floors, I can just get rid of. Right here. Again, see, that doesn't work from up above. Very odd why that works like that. This is a doorway. So this, we just want this one, which is just the ceiling. Snap in there. Oh, we need to put a atrium doorway in here. Sometimes the doorways actually mess it up even worse. This is finishing edge. No. The ceiling is there. Put the ceiling back after I put that in. Inquiring minds want to know. Sure can. Just need to put that in first. Got all the ceilings first. What I'm doing is, again, what's called finishing. I'm trying to finish out the area so it doesn't look like it's still in the middle of construction. So that's what we're doing. Trying to get this to look a little nicer. And then we'll put our ceilings back in there. It has to be all the way at the end, of course. They did come out with a great upgrade to this in Fallout 76 where, like, if you were doing the ceiling, it would have a subcategory with just those ceilings, or the one piece could be turned into all of the pieces. Also reminds me of Satisfactory as well. Does a great job. All right, now do we just want to put some floors down, or what do we want to do here? Can we do a first wall this way down? It's gonna let us do that. Seriously doubt it. Nope. All right, that's okay. We'll just finish out the floors then. We have a little cubby hole to tuck stuff underneath there. There's a prefab window, so we'll just leave that open. This is an atrium floor, which we'd want to turn into a doorway. Again, just kind of protecting the vault. So we have two layers. We have the outer vault door. We have the inner security area, which is what this is. Like that. And then this is the corner edge, and then the inner wall. We don't need to do this inner wall anymore, do we? No. I think that was... yeah, that was a full corner. And either way at the end, I forgot what it was. Yeah, it's gonna have a problem going back in there because there's a light in the way. Alright, yeah, we're doing that. I thought it was just a wall that I put in, but it's not. It's a full thing. Okay, again, it looks pretty dark and dingy in here right now, everybody. Don't worry, we'll work on all the all of it later. I'm okay with that. All right, looks good. And we'll go up to the next level. And can't really finish those out because you got that, but I can do some finishing in here. I feel like we're going to keep losing our ceiling down here because of what's working up above. And this should snap right in here. Let's do it like this. We put it in the opposite way. I'm going to do this, that, and then put our walls in. Let's take this out, do this out first. Nope, too close to the thing here. It doesn't want to snap in. Could be the items up above blocking it as well. No. Not gonna get it that way. This is what you do most of the time with this kit, everybody. You're just trying to figure out how to make it do what you want it to do. It definitely takes a while to get it to work. So this should just be a ceiling here. You had to reverse engineer that. And I think if I put the floor in, it's not going to let me. I have to do the floor first. Yeah, I got to do the floor first, then put in the thing. Again, build order. Then I can snap that. The ceiling. All right. We got our ceiling in here. We've got another problem here. So same problem here. We can't get our ceiling in. This is the ceiling and floor. We want to take this one out. Not want to go on that one. What if I just do like that? Again, I don't know why a lot of this stuff doesn't work, but I can do it one way, but it doesn't let me do it the other way. It's kind of weird. Let's put this down first. Then we'll it's all about order, everybody. Which one you put down first, second, third kind of thing. All right, we got our ceilings in. Happy with that. All right, gonna put our window back in again. We're gonna be taking this in and out, in and out, in and out, as we try to get this to work. But there we go. Our first level, looking pretty good. Why is this like this? Oh, because we took that out. That's right. We took that out, and this is windows here. Okay, and we probably could just put a ceiling there. Have one over there. All right. That's a save. Now, again, we have to do that for each level to make it look right. These up here are a lot easier because these are already built into the actual rooms themselves. They already have the floor and the thing below. Now, this is an atrium ceiling here. Yeah, so... maybe put that back. Yeah, and I think it should be able just to snap like this. Oh, it does. We already got that going. Okay, cool. Cool, cool. Also depends on what object it's next to. Then this should go here. That should go there. This one should come out. This should go here. This should finish this corner. Then we should be able to put the ceiling in. There we go. Same thing over here. The bottom one's in first. And then finish out the ceilings. That needs a doorway on it. You can actually put these things in here. Where is those suckers? Way over here, I think. You can put these things all the way at the end. You can snap these into here to create like a little doorway entrance. Let's see if we can get the domestic one in. I usually find these things are more trouble than they're worth. Yeah. We'll leave it. Alright, not too bad, not too bad. Lady's just out there chilling. Happiness way down. Do we not assign this lady the food? Oh, we didn't. Well, we know where she is. Let's go assign her. Hey, lady. Let's see if she does the thing. I forgot to see if they were sleeping in their beds, too. Alright, she's on that food. Anybody up here sleeping in the beds? No, not yet. What time is it? It is... oh, no, map. 3:55 a.m. Alright, we'll see if they end up there. We'll see if this lady makes it up here to do work on the garden, too. Still standing over there, lady. You make your way there? Okay, whatever. Just gonna sit there and stare through the window. Okay, this level looking good. All the ceilings and everything good there. How are we doing on this doorway? Rather have it finished out than really work that doorway. That's fine. Let's also put a thing up here to see if this lady ends up here too. Oh, we don't have to do that. We can just do this. Over here and get my miscellaneous Baltic population management. Find jobs for the unemployed. Assigned to scavenging. 1. There's 4 people here, but 2 of them are provisioners. So One of them I want to go over here and do the scavenging. So we'll see if she shows up out there. So save. Okay, and all this is good. This level's good. And then we have our power level. All right, yeah, okay, we got it going on. Speaking of fixing, we can at least fix this one here. Again, really good diving deep here, everybody. Again, this is the Piper News Network we're setting up here. And you'll see it's going to be awesome. Now, we're just doing the foundational stuff, which is like, you know, getting all of the shape of the building first. The shape of the building, what you want on each level and whatnot. I'm also going to go ahead and move one of their beds up here as well. And see if anybody sleeps up on the top. Now, what you're really looking for is interaction, right? Interaction from the peeps, because I could bring this up again if they interact up here. But one of the things that they do like to interact with on their times off is some of this miscellaneous stuff way over here. So I'm going to go ahead and put these weight benches and pommel horses up here as well and see if they interact with it. If they don't interact with it, then I know that that it's up too high. They can't get to it. They can't interact. We can take those ones out now. Leave those down there for me to work with those. All right. So again, we'll see what level they interact. Now, probably a good idea if I just forward time and see if they end up. Yes. All right. So she can sleep there. And let's see if anybody's sleeping up here. Yes. Okay. So this level is interactable by them. So that is correct. So again, I could bring up the level again if I wanted to, and then use the level underneath there. Again, I'm just testing all these interactions. So that works pretty good. Kind of feel like I do want to bring that whole entire level up again. Yeah. But she walks right out the door and falls. Oh, no. What's up, girl? Gonna go scavenging? Nope. She's going up. She's going over there. See, I like to have them all interact with it, everybody. It's very, very, very fun. All right, rainy day in the wasteland. Let's keep on rocking. Uh-oh. I got an infection. Antibiotics ought to fix it. Then a whole lot of purified water. Well, I don't have any on me. No purified water. Bummer to be me. Let's go find some. Got any in here? We sure do. Let's drink some. Oops. Did not want to do that. Alright, looking good. Alright, this whole entire experiment is awesome. Look at that, how we built right around the top of that building. Very cool. I'll put supports under here as well, everybody, later on. But very cool. This build is coming along. Let's go look at it from over here. Yeah, I like the contrast between the various levels there, too. And it's right underneath the train station as well. I'll probably just put one support on the outside of the train station. Yeah. Yeah, tempted to bring that up one more level. And then just max the whole entire size of that upper level. Also a little tempted to bring that vault door up. But I gotta have a gap here, otherwise the top of this vault door will hit that bottom level. That's why I have that gap in the level there, because it'll come through the floor. I'm liking that. That all worked out really well. How about we save it? There we go. That would be a good idea. Yeah, I'm liking that. Again, wait till we add all the lighting and all the other stuff to it too. We'll do that at the end. Always do that at the end, everybody. Again, you saw me taking stuff in and out, in and out, in and out. I think I'm going to make the executive decision to rise that up one more. One more. And I want him to have the coolest view of the wasteland. We can do it. We'll do it. All right, here we go with our flippity thing that we have to do every single time. We want to switch kits here. We're going to go to our atrium doorways. Probably always have an extra one of those laying around. And then we are going to go, doesn't really matter which one I do as long as it's a doorway. And we're going to do this. And we're going to do this. Oh. We take this one out, and up we go again, everybody. Rising it up. Again, we already have it built down below. All we have to do is just click it, and it will just pop up here. We're going to bring this whole level up. Come on. There we go. I feel like on this top level, though, we want to go out another one here. So, what we'll do is move this over there temporarily. Flip this here. Just kind of max our edge here. Oh, man. That was very nice. How about this way? I think we might be able to go one more. We need one of the mids. There we go. We're going to rework this a bit. Let's push this out. Oh, we can get away with that. Sure. I don't think we can go out any further than that. Push this back. Gonna push that back. Let's try to get another one of these mids. See how much we can get away with here. Can we get that to go out? Oh, we can. Ah, alright. Now we talking. What if we go out another one? Let's see. Walking it until... Fucking her until she says no. Oh man, we just made that in the exact right spot, didn't we? That is maxed out. Come on, go in there. Whatever, just sit down there for a second. Alright, we can go there, but can we go another one? No. Alright, that is our maximum there. Now we know. We need another window. Okay, looking good. Now we gotta remember not to put stuff too far on this edge, because you can see I'm actually outside the edge of the thing. See how it says it's starting to cancel? I'm outside the build area, so we need to make sure we put everything on the inside. But it is letting us push the edge of the build area, which is cool. Yeah, that can't go any further. We already maxed that out. Huh. Oh, just on that edge we can't go any further. But we could go further here. For sure. Okay, so that's as far as we can go there. Okay. Oh, that scared me. Made me jump. Save. Made me jump, thought I fell off all the way to the ground. But luckily there's a level down below there. Alright, so what we're doing is we're going to widen this out so it goes to the maximum edge. Remember, the edges are not straight all the time. So, like right here, see how this is kind of tapering in? Which means that we should probably taper this in as well. And the same thing here. See, this one's tapering in like that. It's also, we could orient the thing, but one side's going to taper this way and the other one's going to taper that. I just work it as best you can. For sure. So we'll put this one. Actually, we just put the window there. The window there. And this one can be a corner. Might be able to get away with this. We're gonna have a tree in our thing now. Yeah, a little bit of a tree. Oh, I'm doing the wrong thing. Just dawned on me I'm doing the wrong ones. All windows up here. Why it has to be so awkward all the time? Why does it have to be so awkward? I don't like it, so I'm not doing it. Simple as that. Don't like it. We got a little bit of stuff coming through there. But that I can live with. But the whole big old branch coming through there, that sucks. Should have been using all these windows down here. We're going to max that out. Take back over there. This way, when we use the Overseer's windows, we got 6 of them already in there. 6 of them already in that we can use. Alright, how far can we go this way? Into there. There, we can lean out if we need to shoot out that way. Okay. Now we're going to do more windows. Come on. You can do it. See what happens when we go this way. I should go back and take out some more windows. Is that it? I think that's it. These ones over here. Filling a big area here. Big area. Working on the outside edge first. decide to make this even bigger because I saw they can get up to this level and interact with this level. Again, just trying to make this as large as I can. That's about it. Alright. And that might taper in, so we'll see. We'll see if it tapers in and messes us up over along the long side. Like so. Didn't know Tony Hawk was on Twitch. You're about 10 years too late on that joke, but thank you for coming in and hanging out. Here's something funny you can do if you are interested. I'll go ahead and put that in there. That video's about, I don't know, 8-10 years old. Where I mentioned that. I used to get that all the time here in the stream. Not as much anymore, but the funny irony is I actually went to TwitchCon one time, and Tony Hawk was there. He was actually there. He's a godlike figure where I come from, everybody. I'm born and raised in California. Tony Hawk was the man, bro. He was the man when I was a kid. And still is the man, by the way. We were just playing some Tony Hawk Pro Skater the other day, which is funny because I can just choose Tony Hawk because he looks like me. I don't have to make a custom character. We had a lot of fun with it, though. Played some Tony Hawk Pro Skater. I was having lots of fun. I really like the rail slide. The rail slide, really fun. Now, at age 55, everybody, I shouldn't be doing no rail sliding. Though Tony Hawk's still out there doing it, man. He's 56. He's older than me. So he's out there crushing it. Tells you, any age, everybody, you can go out there and do your thing, bro. Do your thing. All right. All right. Now we got some room up in here. Little tempted to leave the power there. Little tempted to get that going. I wonder if I could do that on that lower level. Sometimes this is a little too big for these lower levels. Because it'll stick above the other stuff. I don't think we have any atrium floors down here. Again, this is why you always need your atrium floors around, because you're going to need to move stuff. Yeah. Gonna need some atrium floors down there to bring that down if we can. We're gonna move all this overseer stuff here in a minute anyway. Let's go ahead and make a transition first. Back to our atrium floors. Again, you gotta use the pieces to transition. Again, it should just snap to it, everybody. I don't know why they were thinking this. I don't know why they made it so difficult for you to go from the room kit to the atrium kit. It should have been fixed forever ago, like a bazillion years ago. That should have been fixed. Okay, so first thing we'll do is we'll try to get that power in here. Now, we can always put it up on top again because it won't really matter to them if they can't get up there to interact with that power. But it'd be kind of cool to take the whole thing and snap it down here. See, the problem is when you go to put stuff above it. Like if we're going to take this and snap this in that upper part, it's just a little too tall where it doesn't like it to do that. It don't like it to do that. It'll snap there, but over here it will not. So we're definitely gonna have to put that on the top again. We'll just store it for right now. We don't actually need that power. All right, we'll deal with that later. Right now, we need to put all these up here. It won't scroll. It won't scroll. It gets old really quick when it won't scroll. See, now normally you couldn't do a build this big in this location, everybody. You'd run out of space. But they do that because some people don't have big machines and really nice machines to do these bigger builds. And what would happen, and you know people would do it, is they would build these big giant builds and say, oh, your game sucks, man. It's lagging out. I don't know why it's lagging out. And then you're like, well, dude, you got like, a little hamster in that computer. No wonder it's lagging out. That's why. It's not their fault you got an older computer, and it happens. What's up, lady? What's up, lady? I'm trying to build a vault here. Can't you see? And we're taking all of these and putting them up here. Actually, it'd be easier just to do this. Store all this stuff at this point. And reserving the overseer stuff for the upstairs. Store all that for testing later. There we go. And then we can just put down whatever we got. We got a bunch of everything. All right. Let's get to these, though. What I want is one big open room. And then we're going to turn it into a newsroom. This is the Piper News Network we're making right now, everybody. I'm just testing the different levels and seeing if I like it at a certain level. Again, I like my stuff to be up nice and high, so you're up in a tower. Like you can shoot that car from here. If you like explosions, you're in the right stream. That is for sure. All right. And we're going to keep on blowing stuff up after we build this big old thing. We should save, too. There we go. Saving. So there you go. Sometimes it likes to back out of the... Hit a skate a little too much. Oh, I failed to help Starlight drive in. Oh, I totally forgot about him. Oh, they just took some damage over there. Ah, they'll be fine. They totally could have defended themselves, everybody. They got the Kismet kill box over there. It just rolls the dice and tells you whether you failed or succeeded. If you failed, then it took some damage. But they got the Kismet kill box over there. It's completely ridiculous that they couldn't just defend themselves. Ridiculoso. And we'll go ahead and finish this area out real nice around the stairwell. And we probably want another stairwell. Oh, we took all the stuff out. Oh, no, we didn't. Oh. Security checkpoint. We gotta get the atrium floor over there again. We can stack another stairwell to get up on top again. We got it right here, though. Luckily, we left some of it so we don't have to do the whole wall transition thing again. Right over here. And then we'll get to our domestic stairs. Though we could just make it some utility stairs at this point. Just for something different. They're basically the same piece, just different colors. Like that. Alright, utility stairs going up to top here, which is where we will put our power. And that should run that power all the way down. And again, we want to see them coming up here and interacting with all of this stuff. This is why we have our scavenging station up here and all of that. We really want to put some stuff here. What do we feel like putting on this level? Maybe we should have their sleeping quarters up higher. This is going to be our food, and she's working with that. And then maybe all of this should be security. Yeah, security there. Yeah, I was going to put the kind of play area down there, but that's kind of small. So we could put security down there. Maybe security sleeps here. And then this part is all of the food. Here, this will all be food. And this will be their sleeping quarters. All right, fine. Let's do it. Let's go ahead and actually use the sleeping quarters thingy. Quarters thing. All right. Do we have a kit still here? No, nothing we can use. Not one thing left. Nope, we were very thorough. Very thorough in our removing of the stuff. That's okay. We'll just use this doorway here. And then we will put in some quarters here. And we'll go ahead and match it up to this edge. So put this over here. Then we'll try to get these stairs in so this lady can get where she's going. Yeah, see how when I put it in, she can now walk across it now? She should be able to get up here to utilize, here she comes, to utilize this. And this is what you want to check first before you build out too much stuff. That she can get up here and do the thing. I believe she's my scavenger, yes. So, can you get up here to the scavenging thing? May not. I may have to move it back down. Doesn't seem like she can. Let's forward time and see what happens. Sometimes they're just like stuck and you just gotta forward time and there we go. And then they're snapped out of it. Okay. Let's work back on this one here. We'll work on that lower part later. We want to work on this one so we can finish out this top part here. Again, just one big open room is what I'm looking for. Big open room because we're going to need a lot of peeps in here. This project is getting bigger and bigger. That's okay. That's okay, everybody. That's what we're here to do. We're here to do cool stuff. Do these cool mega builds. Very cool. This is going to be awesome when we get this done, too. I just can't wait. Can't wait to see the finished product here. Gonna be amazing. Just take it one step at a time and just keep working on it. That's what it takes. One little idea at a time just keeps improving upon it over and over again. And over here with our doorway. There we go. And she's walking around up here, which is good. Good. Okay, I haven't seen him do anything on the weight benches or any of that stuff. Let's go ahead and forward time till the night time and see if they end up here. Just to double check before we get all into building out that other floor. Let's say 9, 10 o'clock. She's there. Yeah, okay. So she's interacting with that. We know 100% that's going to work, everybody. That's what we're looking for. Otherwise, if you build too high, which I've done at Sanctuary, if you build up too high, then they will not interact with your stuff. So you build all this stuff, and then they're not interacting with it, which just kind of kills the fun of everything you're doing. All right, very cool. Let's get back down here and work this level. And we want this to... Sanctuary is under attack. All right, we're just going to go and take care of it. See, we should have done it right away, everybody. When your thing's about to get attacked, just go and take care of it right away. Now, I only have to be there, everybody. I don't have to actually interact or kill anybody because I have the ultimate defense in the wasteland called the Kismet kill box, as you'll see here in just a second. Now, my thing is up so high that they can't even get to me. I'm way up here. But watch the Kismet kill box do its job. Those guys are toast. Over here by Vault 111. Ah, dude's out there with a flamethrower. Toast. There we go. So cool. Wiped them all out. Very nice. A lot of my settlers have like 50 cows. So we're gonna take the quick way down. Now again, this is my sorting area here where it sorts all of my loot for me and converts it all in, or keeps the loot if I need it, like food, water, and so on. But if I don't need it, it will automatically break it down into base resources. Speaking of resources, boom. Let's get out here and get our free loot. These mobs keep coming in, dropping me free loot. I appreciate it. Ah, look at that. All right, we'll take some of that loot. Anybody else out here who got destroyed? Now, I do have a thing that will highlight the dead mobs, a mod that does that. Except for it doesn't work unless I shoot at them. If it's just some random mobs that die to the turrets or whatever, they're going to be pretty hard for me to find. Because they're not going to highlight. And this is one of the problems with Fallout 4 to start with, is that, you know, you kill a mob, you can't find where the heck it died. You lost out on that loot. Because, you know, you're in the middle of a firefight. You're not going to remember most of the time. Yeah. Assaultron heads. Anybody else die out here? Nope. And they attack from these three sides, as you can see. They attack from that corner, they attack from this corner. Of course, we got the Kismet kill box up there, right there. Wiping them out. Rocking the old T45 right now. We'll get it upgraded later. You can see we also have a thing that we can lock that down and all of that. Don't really need it anymore. We did it at the beginning to show some logic systems you can do in the game. Oh, this actually got damaged. I can tell because it's turned down there. Repair. There we go. Got the spotlight up and going again. Robo Brain Torso. Anybody else out here get destroyed? Here's my jetpack. Oh yeah, right there. Again, just when they run up on the thing itself, the kill box. This is the Vault-Tec kill box here. Very cool, as you can see way up there on the top. It's just going to annihilate anybody who comes running in here, right? Coming in this way. Now, again, what happens is that typically they'll run like this, and they'll get here, and we've got turrets up on the top there. You can see that's where I was, way up there in the top. You see I took out that little notch there. Way up on the top. This is a massive build, everybody. This is one of the nicest places in the wasteland. We'll give you the quick tour. Because we got to get back to building our next awesome place. We'll give you the quick tour. This is Vault 45. So inside here, we've got a bunch of our vendors right here in the very beginning because we need to hit those up. Right up here, we're going to go around here. Now, if you're wondering why they're red, it's because I have the targeting HUD in my helmet for my power armor. You can see they have their own dining area. Free, by the way, provided by me, the Wasteland Tycoon. Free food and beverages. One of the most expensive cappuccino machines in the whole entire wasteland. Brand new. As you can see, they're serving order number 5 right now. As well as a bunch of drinks that are all for free. Of course, we got a doctor in there. We also got another doctor over here. We've got a workout area. We've also got a little area for my buddy Dogmeat, who's out there protecting the base right now. You never guess who this is. This is Mama Murphy.
Just wanted to trade a few things.
Mama Murphy sitting there standing guard.
Mama Murphy's as good as her word, kid. No more chems, and no more sight either.
No, well, it's okay, girl. We rather have you around than you die. And that's really hard to convince her to stop those chems, everybody, but I did. You can see eventually we're going to broadcast across the network here. We're going to have our own television station as well. But right now, again, this is this level, and of course on this particular vault is the nicest place. Instead of living under a bridge where they're going to be sleeping, each person has their own individual room. That's right, each and every person does. You can see them all walking along. Each person has their own place to crash out and sleep. Pretty nice. That's 26 rooms right there, everybody. That's a lot of rooms. Now me, I don't have to go the long way. I've got power armor. I can just jump off the side. Boom. Now, if I want to get where I'm going, of course, I've got my elevator over here, where I can just go ahead and take my elevator up like so. Hey, what's up? Doing his job. He's checking who's coming up the elevator. Got our turrets there, ready to rain fire down on everybody. And then right here, coming up under that. Up we go, and then of course HQ is number 3. Look at these water purifiers out here, buddy. This is how we made our fortune right there. Been doing that for basically 10 years, making trillions of caps with a T. And here we are, back to our primary base right up here, at least for now. And there we go. All right, don't need power armor right now, by the way. I'm just working my locations here. I'm gonna take my fusion core out. Maybe use a little bit of food though. Let's go ahead and see what we got in here. A little iguana soup. Some mutton chops. We got some roasted Mirelurk meat. Num num. Num num. We're going to go ahead and eat some of that. Over here, you can see we've collected 7,843 purified water times 16, everybody. That's how, what happens when you have real high charisma and trade rate. Hey, Suri, what's 7,800? Hey, Suri. What's 7,843 times 16? That's 125,000 caps right there, everybody. Not kidding. That's a lot of dollar bills right there, and it just keeps making me dollar bills. All day, every day, dollar bills. It's doing it right now. Look at it go. See that? When you're hearing that, you should hear cha-ching, cha-ching, dollar bills, because that's what that is. I love it when it's making me money while I'm off doing other things. And you'll see, we'll do a vendor run later on, everybody. I'm going to dazzle you. I'm going to buy out every single vendor in the game. At one point, I can go to every single one and buy them out every couple days in game. That's right. I sure can. But we got to get back to the Piper News Network over here that we're creating. I'm trying to find Oberlin Station. We got to get back over here. We got to get it going on. We got to get this all built up. Oh, I forgot to check these things off over here. Break time. We took care of that. We hydrated. We did all the things. Interesting that it put me right there. That's an interesting spot. All right, up here, we got to go up a couple levels here. Look at it during the daytime. Very nice. We got a lot of windows to put in, too. We've got to go ahead and put in a quarters location here. Now, we could give them their own individual rooms, but we're going to go bunk style on this particular one, which is usually my favorite. It's just kind of an open area bunk style where everybody's bunks like in the same area. And we'll do a corner there. You do a corner there. Why don't we back this up one? This one here. We just have that open corner there. This we want to do this. Just going to leave that there for later. So we want to match the size of the one underneath, basically. So let's get our window. Another nice big room. A whole lot of light. We already got a template from down below what the size is. Perfect place for a doorway. Yeah. Okay, now we just got to fill in the middle parts and we good. The great thing about the room kits is they have a ceiling and a floor. So you can just put that in nice and easy. I could also leave this open and call it like the pit. They could just jump down in there. But probably not good. Then all my peeps are going to be stuck down there, because you know that's exactly where they're all going to end up, stuck right on top of that house. Kind of funny though, if I put the bell right there and I called them to the bell, that's exactly what would happen. They'd fall through the floor and end up underneath there. All right, take all that out. We're going to make this into a nice area for everyone to rest. Easy. All right, this one here. Might as well make that a corner nice. There we go. That in. Got this wall here, but nah, we'll go with it. Gonna go with it. Okay. Now we got to put that power back in again. We've got our news floor. And then up here is where we need our power once again. Now again, you can put it, if you've taken away the build limit and the height limit, which I have, you can just put this way up here away from everybody else. As long as you have it connected to a floor, that power should be on. And you should be fine. Again, we stored it in the workbench. That's why it has the 1 there, because you definitely don't want to scrap one of those. You're wasting massive nuclear material. Do not waste that nuclear material. All right, now we're going to go down here. We're going to check our power again. We've got some doors on the sides. And doors we can hang out that way on those 3 of the walls. That one, and over there. Have a door on this side? No. Okay. Okay, so let's check our power. Just want to make sure that we have power on each level. Works. Okay, that level good. Again, it's bringing it from the top, running it down the stairwells, these stairwells, and then ending up at the next level. Same thing over here. Connector on the wall. A little light down to see if it lights up. Good there. Next level. Nope, that one's already on. That one's good. Easy. All the way at the bottom. All right, so it brings the power all the way from the top of the vault all the way to the bottom. Very cool. All right, wow, that is quite the build for sure. Yeah, not going to forget the giveaways. We'll get those going here in a bit. We got some time, though. We got some time till we start those up. Let's go ahead and think about what we want to do out here. One of the things I can do to make this look nicer is work on this outside. Again, this is a lot of finishing, right? You're going around and you're saying, oh, that I don't like the look of that. I want to go ahead and make that a little nicer. One of the cool things we can do, though, is we can do this. Now, the reason why you want to do that, and actually we probably want to put our windows in first, but we'll come back to it, is one, you're finishing out the outside like this with windows and walls and stuff. But this right here can actually run power too, because it's running through the floors. So we can actually have power outside the base. And so, I gotta find it here. There it is. So I can put that there, and then I can just eliminate that. That I can actually scrap. And then we're gonna take this out, and then we can put this up here. Kind of put it up against the edge there. We're gonna put that on top of the vault door. Yeah, see, the vault door is kind of like pass through, so that kind of sucks, but we'll do what we got to do. We'll bring it forward. And then we got to have some way of launching this where it's not going to hit the top of this. So what you'd probably want to do is switch which one of these we have. And we'll just throw it up there for now. Now, I actually have a shortcut. We can just go right here. That was actually unintentional, by the way. Still cool. I'll take it. I'll definitely take it. So we want to use the other firework mortar, which is actually at an angle. Like this. And we'll store that one, which should put that stuff in the workbench. And we have a workbench here. We'll go miscellaneous. We'll get those out of there. Probably what happened to them last time. And then we can send this to this. Now this is a firing pulse, which means I can hit it from anywhere I am. Normally I'll probably be down at the bottom level here. And we definitely want to test this, even though it's not raining or anything right now. We'll test it eventually because it will be raining. Then we can get power from the generator at the top of the vault right here. So we just run that in there. We don't need the generator anymore. And we're all good. This is looking great, man. This is looking great. More saving. In fact, let's do another full save. Just in case. Because that was a tremendous amount of work. All right. Let's see if their happiness is going back up. It's going up. Nope. Still going down because of the defense problem. All right. This will be our bed area here. And go ahead and store these real quick. Down here. We'll put this in the bed area. Actually, we'll put it away from the windows this time. Use that, put it up against the windows, but we're going to give it some room. Beautiful view, though. Flag flying over there. Okay, and again, we'll build out the rest of all of that, everybody. We'll really go to town on it here in a bit. Okay, now we need to think about Kismet kill box. Save and run our way back down again. So that takes up a lot less room than that big switchback thing, which I like that it doesn't take up that much room. Okay, now we need to think Kismet kill box here. So they come running up to the front of the vault. We're going to use these turrets that we had here before. See what level these turrets are. They are MK3s. Oh, okay, nice. And we're just going to go ahead and put some of these sitting right over here. And just lining the outside of the base. And we're not going to worry about their position too much, just that we have some defense in there. This definitely needs to widen out. So we're going to widen this out this way. Like that. Yeah, and then we're going to I think we could get away with the thing under the workbench. No. I'm gonna put in a wall or something there to block that off. But what I really need is a little bit of it coming out along there and along this edge. Just kind of wrap around this as much as we can. That's what we need. All right, we're going to go to it. Let's get one of the best kits in the entire game, the concrete kit. And then what we're going to do is we're going to use this to walk all this stuff in position. Yeah, it's a little at an angle, but I think we might be able to get away with it here. Oh, yeah. Big time. It's not going to let me cut there, but it will allow me to do a bit of that. Nice. Maybe round out the corners here. Oh, yeah. That's up for sure. In here. So I'm just lining the edge of it here on the second floor for our defense. You want it to be just like halfway back from this one up here. So they'll still be able to kind of hide around the edge, but those turrets will shoot straight down at them. And then anybody who decides to come in here is going to get annihilated, everybody. It's not even going to be a contest, everybody. Remember, I can make a lot of turrets, too, because, again, I'm always collecting resources using our power of manufacturing right now. Oh, we should have done a rounded one there. I like to finish off the corners with rounded ones, because, hey, you don't got that many rounded pieces. You might as well use them wisely. Right there. Okay, and this part over here is a little lower. But this is why I built this back. See, I think that far ahead, everybody. When I first came here, I built it back a bit so I can do this. Now, of course, they can get underneath these, over these overhangs. And I could have built it in where this was back further and the bottom part comes out further, which I can still do. I can still bring that out if I want it to be flush with that edge. But that's okay, because we'll also put some turrets at the ground level. Or even smarter, we're going to put a Kismet kill box over here in the corner of the slot like this, so it can shoot back into these areas over here. And I'll put it lower so it can shoot back if there's anything tries to get underneath there, which it's not going to even make it that far, everybody. It's definitely not making it that far. Is that filled in now? Yeah, we don't need this any longer. All right. That's looking good. I like that. I like that. Looking good. Looking good. Can I still go up these stairs? I sure can. Awesome. I wonder if I want to finish it out around the vault door there. Let's see what we can do. Let this vault door finish out. Again, we're doing a nice mega build, everybody. Thanks for hanging out here in the stream. I think we can get away with just right up against there. Wow. Okay. Very nice. Turret right out here. Way out here on the edge. There, this turret out here, so I can shoot in multiple directions at the same time. Go ahead, turret. And again, over here. This one. Pop those over there. See, this is what I would do if I was really there, everybody. I would make a vault door, and then if anybody comes up to the vault door, I'd be inside, I press a button, and all of a sudden these big 50 cal guns or Gatling lasers come out from behind you and just wipe you out. And there you go. Okay, dead. Okay, and then close the thing, and the little things slide closed, so no one knows it's there, right? It's like, it looks like the rock face. It just slides closed. Or you just have little openings, right? Those little openings open up, and then the gun shoots through there, and then little openings close up, and it looks like the rock face. You'd never know that they were there. That's what I would do. Then you always have defenses. You say, hey, who are you? Why are you here in the vault? Oh, I'm here to break into the vault and kill all of you. Oh, really? Okay, hold on. Let me press this button. Bam, now you're dead. Okay, well, that's problem solved. That's what I would do. And again, I like to play games like, what would I do if I was really there, everybody? And it's really fun to play that way, I think. All right, now I'm going to go ahead and walk this back over here, because I think we could probably maybe get that to go over the top. Oof, it's just a little bit too tall. A little bit too tall to get that to go. That is a bummer. We can't go this way. So... Can't set this on here. By the way, if we're in the vanilla version, we'd be able to set that up on top of a lot of objects. Alright, I think we only need one there. We'll take this one. Put that there. This place is going to have a lot of defenses, everybody. Again, we got to keep Piper safe. This is the Piper News Network right here we're building. And you'll see why we call it that later on. First, we got to get the structures in and all of that. And right now, we're putting in our defenses. Best place is in the corners. This is why people stand in the corners, by the way, everybody, because it's really easy to shoot multiple directions at the same time. So this can shoot both straight down. It can shoot this away, and it can also shoot that away across there. Again, this place is going to have some sweet defense. Again, the higher the defense, by the way, the less it's likely to be attacked. Though it does get attacked a lot. Anyway. Alright, time for the Vault-Tec, or the Kismet kill box here. The Vault-Tec version. I'm going to show you guys how to make yourself a very cool, quick and easy kill box. Just like this. What we're going to do is we're going to go in here into the atrium. And this time, I'm just going to go ahead and leave it low. Now, I can actually move it around however I want. But we're just going to go ahead and build this little column thing here. Now, the smart thing to do is to build it down low like that. So you can kind of see the top of it. And then when you go in to do your defenses, if you notice, I just use regular turrets, everybody. The heavy regular turrets. And not the powered stuff, though the powered stuff is awesome also. Just be careful when you're shooting them rockets off. You're not going to hit your own crew. Now, I typically will put them all in the corners. Like this. 5 in total. Because one goes right in the center. Doesn't matter which way you turn those turrets, everybody. They will turn and fire. And again, now you can see I can move it around and tuck it right into the corner of the settlement. Again, that's why I kind of left this side open. And then you can see that that can fire down on any mobs in there. Again, just that we can imagine that we're the raiders, right? We made it up here on the top. We're running across here. We dip around the corner. Uh-oh! Boom! All that stuff now shooting at us. We're in trouble. Okay, hold on. Let's run this side. I always like to simulate an attack on my base. So we come up this way. Oh, God. Oh, geez. All these ones are shooting at us. Oh, God. Oh, no. Oh, let's go hide under here. Well, we'll be safe here. Oh, no. Ah, we're getting shot. Always very fun. By the way, they do attack from this side over here as well. Really good to put those up top because they will run up this side like this. And you can see that there's no turrets. I guess if I was behind the tree also, those other turrets would have trouble. But some of those turrets can fire down in there. But let's not make their job easy, everybody. In fact, we're going to make it really, really difficult. Because what we're going to do is we're going to build a couple of those. Again, those usually I call them remote kill boxes because they're kind of away from the base. They're not attached to the base itself. And this is one of the fastest ways to get this done. Is just to use one of these atrium column tops. Put it on the low side there. And you can see I can make, a couple turrets, 52. Right now, we're not going to use them all right here, but we will use them all eventually. Again, building very specific builds in this playthrough. We're building up our Tycoon Empire. And this will be our news gathering area. Piper's going to be in charge of it. She's going to gather all the intel on the wasteland as well. So let's not make it easy, everybody. We're going to put this right down in this little corner over here. And their life is going to be very uncomfortable if they try to attack my base. Again, try to nestle it as far as you can in the corner. Now remember, it's hard. Melees can't get up there to get that. Ranged mobs can. But again, I'm putting it a bit lower on purpose. So it's down low so it can protect this part in here. And this has got the high side. Anything tries to go on the high side, it wraps all the way around. But anything on the low side is going to get owned. And I'm a big fan of putting these in on all 4 corners of your base if you can work them in. Now, again, I have an unlimited budget, so I can go in and build a bunch of stuff. Oh, you know what? Right over here. Let's do this. Let's build one here. We'll build one there. All right. Get some hydration going on. Alrighty. Man, we're getting a lot done today. We're getting a lot done. And I did lose my first build that we started on, but you know what? I think it turned out better, didn't it? What do you think, chat? Do you think it turned out better than the one we were building before? I think it did. I think it's looking pretty sweet. All right, once again, low side. So you put the turrets in there already, and then you tuck it, go as far in the corner as you can. Now what it's going to do also, because it's so far in the corner, it's going to fire way the heck out of your base, everybody. Someone comes running up, like this person. Oh, that's a log. Oh, somebody running up. If they're running up, everybody, man, they're just getting an absolutely massive amount of firepower going in. Oh, we need another turret on this side, up high. But that's, you got to think that turrets in the back are shooting. These ones here in the front, these ones here in the back, and eventually this one that's going to go over there in that other corner. It's just going to get rain fire on them there, for sure. And this one, again, you probably guessed it, going way over here into this little spot right here. And again, this is going to fire on anybody coming in, right? They're coming up the road there, boom, going to get annihilated. They're coming up the sides here, which they do quite often. They'll run up this side, getting shot from both sides right there. And then if they kind of crest the top of the hill, all of these turrets here will be firing them. We need one more turret right over here, I saw on the side here, just so we have a good spread. Now you want to spread these out because, again, if they shoot a rocket, you don't want the rocket to be able to take them all out at the same time, which does happen sometimes on these kill boxes. But this is why I have the backup here. This has 288 defense. This is one of the most well-defended places in the entire wasteland right now. Let's save it. Okay, now that is phase one. You're like, no way, Kismet. Oh, yeah. That's like phase one, everybody. That's the first stage of a mega build, is getting the structure of the mega build and what you want that mega build to be like. Now, we also want to put some supports in here. I'm not going to do too many supports, but we'll do a little bit of some. Right over here, and we can use our concrete kit if we want right over here. Now, the trickiest thing is getting this to snap up there to end up down here. But I can snap it vertically like this and get that to go. But the trick is getting it to go downward is what you want to do. You want to get it right there in the corner. If we can, what can we do to align that to that corner? Do some supports there. We could probably use the supports so we don't have to use the supports. Yeah, I like that idea. Let's test it. All right, now these supports should snap under here. There we go. And then we can use the supports to potentially snap this to the support. Yes. So we could put a support down here. Oh no, we need the double support out here. Like this. And then we can snap that one down there. Then we can snap this here. Then we can use our concrete kit to do this. So much walking. I call this walking, everybody. You walk the piece back and then you walk in what you want. A lot of walking in this game. A lot of walking of items. All right, then we got that there. We did all of that just so this would align to the underside of this top part here. Then we got to walk this to the corner. And so, very hard to see from this angle. Okay, and then we're going to line it up. Do we want to be on the inside corner? I feel like we want to be on the inside corner like that. Yeah, we just walk it. That's what I call walking it. Here we go. One, and then you do this one. Oops, you grab the right one. This one here, then this one there, and then so on and so forth until you get it the way you want it. Like so. All right, there we go. Oh, it doesn't look like it actually is. Oh, because you have that small little lip over the top. Oh, wait a minute. Wait a minute. Hold on. Let's do this a little easier. It's kind of hard to see down here. Let's go up here. We got to fix this lip edge. Yeah, we got to get a double floor upper. Yeah, see, that's not snapping properly. Because it has that part of the top that's causing it not to align properly. I see. Oh! Glad we saved recently. Who knows when we saved? We'll find out. It's always something. Holy mackerel, there's a crazy ton of updates to do. How are we doing on time? Holy mackerel, time flying by again. Jeez. Let's try it again, everybody. Let's get her fired up. Let's get her fired up. Let's go. You still stream? That's awesome. I haven't watched a stream in a lot of years. Yes, I've been here the whole time, Race. Yeah, 10 years. I just had my 10-year anniversary in June and my 55th birthday. I know, pretty crazy. But yeah, we have been streaming all this time. Sometimes I stream 7 days a week. Should be easy to find. Right now, down to 5 days a week because I'm working on a bunch of other projects behind the scene, upgrading the stream and giveaways and all that other kind of stuff. All right, we finished this over here. We saved this here. And then we were thinking about supports over here. I wonder if we could go ahead and use this right here now that I think about it. And we could use this to create a wall. Get a wall in there. Put a wall there, and then we're going to get up there and see if it's actually flush with the ceiling. Ah, it's because that layer has a gap. Ah, because of the... because that's really a floor and not a ceiling. What we need is we need a ceiling. So we could go in and put in a roof. Still got a gap. How to get rid of that gap? Ooh, that's a good question. So we would need to do something like the Vault-Tec. The Vault-Tec is a little bit taller because of its ceiling that it uses. It's not just a roof that you put on there. It's actually an angled roof like this. Yeah. So we can still use our supports like this. And then get our atrium. Snap that. Yeah, backwards. See how that's flush now? Yeah, that's what we needed to do. All right, well, hey, sometimes a crash will make you think of different ideas. Let's save that. Make you have a better idea. All right, now, let's see what we can do here. Oh, it's dark and foggy. I'll take care of it. See if it works. Oh, no. Hit the side of the vault still. Yeah, we got to aim that better. Nope. Still no good. Yeah, I don't think it's going to clear that. Might have to find a different spot for this. Nope. I could run this all the way to the ceiling. We might want to put this down here and move this over. This over first. Whoa, just misses it. Look, everybody, it's a beautiful evening. The magic of the weather change firework. That's part of the Contraptions Workshop, by the way. That's not a mod. That's a DLC. Which I guess is just a big mod, if you think about it. Alright, look at that. Our provisioners coming along here. I'm going to make a really cool thing underneath here for the provisioners as they come along. Lots of cool stuff still to go, everybody, so settle in. We're going to have a good night tonight. We're doing a lot of stuff, or good morning, depending on how you look at it. We got a lot of stuff still to do. Right now, we're trying to figure out these supports, though. Let's see. I could just put some floors in here. Let's go ahead and see if we can get an atrium floor in here. Like this. I'll walk this atrium floor over here. And then we can't put the warehouse floor in there, or the concrete floor, because it doesn't snap to the side of that. Oh, kind of did. Oh, it does. I don't think I've ever tried. Okay, but again, we still have that gap at the top. Don't like the gap. How can we get past that gap? I guess we have to set it on top. This. Close that gap. Or we just use the Vault-Tec kit to... What we need is we need a square roof. We need something flat like this to be up there. We need one of those other kind of roofs. But it would have to be down. See, now we're thinking out new stuff, everybody. Again, I always try to push myself to try new things. See, this is not going to go here because that one's both a floor and a ceiling. This one's just a straight ceiling. So I can put that in the corner. I'm just trying to avoid using the very large support right here, which is going to block my area. But I could do something like this. And then just want to use these very skinny supports, so at least it looks like it's supported, but it's not, yeah, it doesn't want to go in there. Put another one of these ceiling things in here so we can take this one out. Again, it's all about build order, what you build first, second, third, all that kind of stuff. So we're just going to walk this out this way. Go this way. Or use a half wall too, just to speed this up a little bit. Walk that into the corner. Take out this, take out that. Then take one of these ceilings and see if we can snap that back in there. Nope. I want to rotate it, move it around, see if it'll snap. No, it'll snap out there, but it does not want to let me put that there. It's too bad. Alright, let's think of some other ideas. Let's go ahead and work this down first. This. Okay, then we'll take this off. Then we'll put this back in. Showing you all my best gaming secrets right here, everybody. Showing you the good stuff. There's a lot of, you know, trickery. God, I'm good at what I do. Kismet gets her done, everybody. Oh, man, I'm good at what I do. Look at that. Look at that, everybody. So, again, I put that up there so that acts as a support. So, this is down a bit. So, this is touching up against that. Looks good. Looks good. I could definitely walk it a little further into that corner, too. Yeah, let's see if we can walk it a little further that way. And, man, very nice. All right. Let's see if we can do this. Really get it to go into the corner. Right about here. And then... won't let us do that. Alright, alright, alright. Well, we'll keep working. This one here, take all this out. Don't need all that. Alright, we just want that one to go right there at the top. So here's what we're going to do. We're going to take this one, and we're going to move it down. Oh, well, let me just move it straight down. Alright, we'll take this one out first. Stick it up over there, just in case. Alright, now, we want to just move this down. Nope. You're going to hold down E, by the way, to go up and down, straight up and down, but it's not letting me do it. That's too bad. See, that should let me put that in there, but for some reason, that particular spot, it doesn't like. And again, doesn't want to let me put that in the corner. Though that did work. That was cool. Back in again. Yeah, definitely doesn't like me to put it exactly in the corner. It does allow me to put it in a little bit. We're learning all sorts of stuff today. Oh, come on. Let me move that up and down. Nope. Nope. I got another idea. Just had another idea. It's actually inspired by the kill box right there. Let's do this. Where are you? Here. Okay, doesn't want to snap there. But if we go and do this... Oh, wait, we already got it. Snap this to the top of this. Now. But we could reverse engineer this. Alright, so we can put one under here. Walk this where we want it to go. Then try to put that there. So this will need to do the other one, this one. Really? Yeah, that one's too tall to snap there. Now I'm on a mission. I'm not automatically snap under there. That won't snap under there. But I could snap this at the top here, maybe? No, it's not like the snap there. That's a bummer, bro. That one should snap to the side of that one. Yeah, see, it should snap right there. Boom. And then I just use that as a support. Man, that's a tricky one. We've got to bring the level down is what we got to do. That's when we pull out our stairwell. Bring the stairwell down. And then we use an atrium floor. Gotta reverse engineer all this stuff. I mean, it should just work, right? But it don't. And then this will snap to the bottom of this. There we go. And then we'll go this way. Now, the reason why I'm doing this is so that it will perfectly align to the thing up above. Okay, so that. Then we're going to do... Look, I'm working my way there, everybody. Then we're going to do this bottom part. Actually, this will go here. Like that. And then put the top part in. Look at this, everybody. Again, this is reverse engineering right there. Look at that. I made that work. All right, cool. Then we want to go ahead and take this bottom part out. And then we just want to put this long pole here. Oh, that's not the long pole. This long pole. Nice. Now, can we sink this into the ground? Probably not. Now, we can't sink it in the ground like we could the other thing. So we'll definitely need to have the other side platform. Isn't there another longer one? There's that one. There's that. Top side. Yeah, this one, the longer one. Yeah, so we'll call them. Yeah, that's what we got to work with. That's what we're going to have to use. All right, we'll just use these things like that. Blocking my railway. We need to move it that way and then this way. Okay. Half blocks. Here we go. Showing you some more tricks, everybody. Kismet pulling out all the stops today. We're going to go ahead and... oh, we got a atrium floor first. Atrium floor. That's not even close. All right. Atrium floor this way. Atrium floor there. Then half blocks in the warehouse here. Then you go another... Oh, we need to go... this way. But out. Oh, it's not going to let us do that. We're too close. The other way. You can't do it that way. We're too close to the edge of the settlement. So we want to go the other way. So we want to put... We could just use a warehouse floor, but I'm going to use an atrium floor. Because we have 37 of them saved right now. Alright, and then this. And then we need to go this way. Yeah, so this needs to go here. That needs to go there. Our kill box might be in the way. This one like that. So, but it needs to go that way by one. So we'll pull this out. We'll put this like this. Come on. Take this there. Okay. And then this back that way. This here. That there. It's like a jigsaw puzzle, everybody. It ain't easy. All right. You got to really think this stuff through. Okay, now we do this on the outside of this. This one goes there. Is that right? No, this one should go forward. No, that there. This out here. This goes to there. This goes out here. And let's see if that worked. Alright, and then this should end up a little closer and hanging off the edge. Yes, okay. Yeah, we had to go forward just a little bit, though. So we're going to move this here. We're going to take this out. We're going to use our thing there. Then we're going to take this one and flip it to the other side. take this and put that off to the side. We'll move this one forward. We'll take this one, we'll put it over there. We'll take this and we'll put it right here. We'll put this, and now it's leaning off both sides. See how it's tipping off the edge of the corner, everybody, in both directions by a half? I like that. That's cool. By the way, make an excellent Kismet kill box. Very cool. And then this is now out of the way. They can walk down the thing. Don't like the foundation here, though. But I have a feeling that we could probably work a little magic here. Let's do it. Let's see if we can work out some magic over here. Oh, we're gonna need our atrium floor back. Here. Then we could get our we get this, but we actually need this to go lower than this. So it can go underneath there. I might be able to just take the support and tuck it under there. Sometimes it works, sometimes it doesn't, depending on if it feels like letting it work or not. I could just try to slide this under here. Just kind of get an eyeball for it. The shapes out of the way so they're not interfering with it. Manually lining these up. Not easy. Not easy because trying to line those edges is tough because it just wants to snap up like that. See, I keep snapping upward. I'm gonna go with that. Not sure if I can snap another one under there, but we can try to take this one out. Try to snap one underneath, and then snap this. See if it snaps up on top there. Oh, that's a win. We'll take it. We'll take it. Not quite perfect, but it's not sitting on the ground, and so we'll take it. That's not bad. Not bad. Makes me want to fix it though. Makes me want to nudge it. Okay, let's try some nudging. Hot dang! Kismet's good as his job. That was pretty awesome. All right, that's a definite save, everybody. Look at that. All right, I love how it's just hanging off the side. Totally going to replace this kill box by putting that up there instead. Like this. Just way up here. Oh, that's like my new favorite thing now. We just invented something, everybody. Another upgrade for the Kismet kill box. That's awesome. It's a support and a kill box at the same time. Try it out in your next build. I just invented it. Very, very cool. Oh, she's being feisty. There we go. And what else? We got another one? I don't think we can put any more of them up there. I think we're good. Got them in all three corners. Yes. All right, now this kill box here is in an awkward spot, so we're going to just take this out and probably just let that one in that corner fire this way, and then the one in that corner fire down here because we got this support here, but we got some kill box up there, which is also going to help on this side because it's up nice and high. Like that, like that, like that. Makes me want to do it on that side too. Over there. So I say we do. We know how to do it now, don't we? That was a lot of work, though. That was a lot of reverse engineering. How do I get it offset and move it where I want it to go? That was a lot of craziness there. But the great thing is once we have one of them, everybody, we could, in theory, try to walk that over there. Let's see what we can do. We're going to walk it over now. Let's go. I love how it always snaps in the way that I don't want it to go. All right, let's see if we can just do an upper atrium like this. That should walk us right to that corner. Where is it? It's this one. Again, we already have the offset, so we shouldn't need to redo all of that. Yeah, no, that's nice. Okay. And so, we could do that. Again, this other one should totally snap up here. I wish this one snapped underneath here. It would be great. Oh, it snapped to something. Or it just fell on the ground. Again, this should snap underneath here, too. This should just go snap right up there. I bet you it snaps underneath one of these supports. Let's see. Can you snap that under a support? Now, next to a support. Again, that should just snap right underneath those. I wondered because it's not an atrium floor, it doesn't snap. That's a good question. Good question, but one that we can't answer right now. Let's see. So, we do a support under a support. I think we did this. And then we did this. Oh, it didn't snap. Why do you not snap to the top of that? It should just go snap right there. Okay. Okay, we gotta think this through. Yeah, that one we were able to reverse engineer that one. And walk that down so we could get it going on both, but we don't have the space over here to walk it down. Maybe we do. Let's put this way. Pillbox out of there. See? I know that's the thing, everybody. I know that walks down. It's too far down. I know that could walk down there, but again, we can't get these all the way over here, so we can make that support. Again, we might be able to snap one of these under. Oh, yeah. Alright, that one will use the bigger support. There we go. Very nice. That works for me. And, again, we have ourselves another awesome use for a kill box here. Actually, we're going to leave this one. Let's leave this one over here. It's going to be kind of obstructed by this. Maybe put it on this side. Yeah, like right over here, and then they'll walk under it when they go by. And anybody walking down here is going to get a face full of turret. This can still shoot up over this lip edge, which is one of the things. This is going to be in the way, though. See, that's why I was trying to eliminate their ability to hide behind the supports. And since we can't really do anything else there, that's what we're going to have to roll with. But, again, we'll just make it easy on ourselves by putting some more turrets up here. Trying to lean them off the side as much as I can. Oh, yeah, they're going to get absolutely owned. More storms. Stop it with these darn storms every 2 minutes. All right, let's go up in here since it's nighttime. See if these people are doing what they should be doing. Ladies standing
If you ain't been
around
up to see
standing-
Grey Garden, you should go. The whole place is run by robots.
Is it? Thanks for letting me know. Okay. This lady's up here just staring at it. But she made it up here, so that's the important part. She made it up there. Again, it's empty right now, everybody, but we won't fill it up with a whole bunch of stuff here in a bit. But we got to get all these other parts, solutions in first. Jump down and jump down again. There we go. We got to get these solutions in to these issues. All right, this thing is seriously defended. More saving. All right. I like that. I kind of actually like this this kind of walkway here too. I could put a bunch of turrets along the edge there and they'd be right there in their face. But I'm going to go ahead and dig them out just so we have a nice open spot there. And we got our thing holding up the front of the vault. And then this part over here is holding the other side up. Like it. And then this part way up here is being held up by these here. And again, that part's really big. Wish I could take that tree out because then I would just square that off. But all right, awesome. Now, what we're going to do is we're going to test something out. Let's go test something else. Okie-dokie.
They ain't looking for trouble, I hope.
I don't look for trouble, but trouble always seems to find me. Okay. Do I not have any purified water? Did I drink it all again? Oh, or it came off my favorite bar. That's what it did. There we go. More saving. All right, so we're going to go in and we're going to try to use our defense. And we're going to use the security desk, but we're going to say that it is a reporter's desk. Right? So we're going to say that there's a reporter right there. And this lady, you get to be there.
Okay.
Okay. So, we need to come back. So let's see if that lady sits there when we come back. Let's go ahead. Oh, we better save. Save. It's going to crash. I just feel it. Jump back to Sanctuary because we need to get some gear. Let's do it. All right. This lady now is going to become a reporter for Piper. So what we're doing is we're creating the Piper News Network, where Piper and all of her affiliates and whatnot are going to go out and gather a bunch of intel on the wasteland, and that is going to be sent right to our Pip-Boy, so we know can find our bobbleheads and find all of our stuff, because there's actually a mod that does that, by the way, everybody, that tells you where everything's at. But I'm putting it in the lore of the Rise of the Tycoon Empire. Oh, hold on. More fun. Oh, there's a Jaguar out there. One over here coming up too.
All right. Still in one piece.
All right. Probably need to move this thing out of the way. It's like constantly in my way when I'm running over here. Get out the way. Again, you can see we're way up here, everybody. That's Vault 111 right there. You can see the sign. We way up here as well. You know, one of my favorite things in the Fallout TV show is when he walks along and he blasts the face of the Vault Boy, because he's the Vault Boy. They invented it because of him. The ghoul. Very, very cool, everybody. I don't think that's too big of a spoiler. I think that's in the trailer. It's in the trailer, but very, very cool. A couple Jaguars decided to run up in our business down there. And we'll just keep doing our thing. All right, we came back here for some stuff. All right, let's not get too distracted by the Yao Guais. Okay, what do we need? We need some of the stuff I've been saving. What the heck is the name of it? Newsboy cap. That's what it's called. All right, what kind of outfit would I give a news person? Maybe a dress? They all gonna have red sequin dresses, even the guys? That would be funny. Surgical mask, surveyor outfit. We could have the guys have trilby hats, and the girls have the Piper-like thing there. Maybe we'll try. Again, I'll know the second I do it, everybody, whether it's cool or not. We got a yellow fedora as well. What else we got in here? See, we don't have like a whole bunch of Piper's outfits, right? Oh, maybe the Minutemen are the ones who are working for Piper, and they're the news people, so they have their Minutemen outfit on, and then they have their news cap on. Oh, kind of liking where that's going. We'll try that. And they're all wearing fashionable glasses. That's exactly it. We've got it. Let's go see how it works out. All right, first we got to go get that Yao Guai stuff. I don't leave loot behind, bro. That's dedication. You know it. I don't ever give up on anything, everybody. But I don't stream for fame or for glory or for money or anything like that, everybody. I do it because it keeps me alive. You'll be surprised how much all the rest of the BS in world just drops away when it's life and death. All the rest of the, hey, I got a fancy car and I got this fancy thing and look at me, I'm Mr. Special Pants or whatever. All that stuff just goes away because you don't care about it anymore. You know what you care about? Getting another day, everybody. That's all I care about, getting another day. One more day today and another day tomorrow. Again, I take it as it comes. That's all you can do when you have really bad medical conditions. You just do as much as you can in a day. That's it. All right, I like how this is going. Again, this is an idea I had, everybody, and I'm digging it. I think it's coming along. Now, again, I'm going to put it pretty close into the center of the wasteland, so people are going to be coming and going like that. They're going to be collecting all sorts of information along that line. All right, now I got to go see if this lady is up here at the desk. Because this is the only desk I could think of where they would stay at the desk. And then in theory, if you had a whole bunch of them at the desk, they would be sitting at the desk. Yeah! Ha ha! Cool! All right, lady.
Huh?
Let me get out my power armor first. Very foggy in here. Don't be getting in my power armor either. I'm taking my fusion core. All right,
I'd
lady.
like to trade some items.
Sure thing.
All right. Ooh, she got some bottle caps. All right, lady. I'm going to hook you up to some serious stuff later on. So not only are they going to be the defense people here, but they're also going to be the reporters. So let's start with that Minutemen outfit. Let's see how she looks in it. Oh, yeah. Oh, yeah. All right. And then the fashionable glasses. Looking good. Newsboy cap. Oh, yeah. A whole bunch of Pipers. A whole bunch of Pipers in the wasteland. All right. I'm digging it. All right. Yeah, totally. I just imagine a whole, 50 of those people walking around the wasteland, everybody, trying to get some stuff going on. All right. Now, speaking of some people, we need a bunch of people here.
Don't much care for good neighbor. That place is nothing but trouble.
All right. Now, we're also going to need an overseer. We are definitely going to need that. God, I got to remember where that overseer desk is. It's, Now, not only am I an overseer, everybody, I'm the overseer's overseer. I look over the overseers. So I'm going to assign an overseer over here. And I think it's going to be this lady right here. Maybe I should assign them to overseer's desk instead of defense desk. Where the heck is that overseer chair? It's in here somewhere. Holy mackerel. All right. It's not in there. Miscellaneous? I know you're in here. Not in there, man. I can't remember. Is it a table? Yes, it's a table. Come on, that's a desk, not a table. All right. So what if I assigned that lady to there? What do you do now? Go here, lady. Yeah, see, she doesn't actually get assigned to the overseer's desk. That's the problem. I'm thinking if there's another one. I'm trying to remember how I assigned them to the overseer's desk before. This is a good question. See, that should be part of defense. Maybe it isn't defense. Maybe that's where I found it. Let's go look. Defense. I mean, you have the control post. You have the guard post. You got turrets. You got traps. Spy trap. I think I might have just put the chair in. God, I'm trying to remember. Oh, man, it's been so long. I think I put the overseer's chair in. She's over there flipping around. I can hear her flipping around behind me over there. So I put the overseer's chair in, and I think I assigned them to the chair. I could have sworn that... Excellent dismount. I assigned them to the chair, and I'd find them sitting in the chair sometimes, too. See what happens. You not get in the chair? No, she can't sit in the chair. I could have sworn there was one of these with a chair in it. So I had a bunch of them sitting behind the overseer's desk. She's not sitting in the chair either. Man. Can't remember. Too long ago. Can't remember. The best outlook, yeah. Well, I try to keep a good outlook, everybody, and life's pretty tough. Life's pretty tough, especially when you're ill all the time. It sucks. Yep, she's coming back. Let's see if she sits in the chair. Ah, there she goes. Yeah, I think that's probably what I did. I just put a bunch of chairs down and people would sit in the chairs, emulating that they are the Vault-Tec rep. Yeah, I can't put it even close to her. That's too bad. I can't remember how I did it. I'll probably remember it later. But it's okay. I really want to get them all doing defense and acting like they're at the computer and stuff. And I think I could put a terminal on top of there. Let's see. What do we got? Vault decorations. So cool when you don't do this for a while. You come back to like rediscovering the whole entire thing again. Again, we have a lot of decorations we can throw in there. Nuka World. We just have flags for right now. We gotta unlock some of that. Wall coverings, floor covering, displays. We could just do a terminal like, wow. Remember if there's a, like a computer or terminal I can put up on the top there. Man, I don't remember. It's been so long. Neon, marquee stuff. Oh, we got a star and a number sign at the end there. That's cool. We got decorations. Let me look through all of those. All decorations. Best to look through them all, everybody. Just eliminating them in your head. I cannot remember. Where that is. I guess I could put a computer thing on there, but again, problem with this is I can't set anything on there because I have the mods turned on. So even if I did find it, I couldn't set it on there. So I guess I could have put that like that. That would have looked pretty kind of cool, like she's typing at the computer, the big monitor. Like this, just watching the broadcast. But again, with those mods, it makes it where it goes right through everything, which is a bummer. I might be able to trick it into doing what I wanted to do. So say do this, and then put that on top of there. No, see, these objects are not solid objects anymore. That's a bummer. That is a bummer-rooney. Yeah, that doesn't want to do that either. Same thing with this. Like, see, if I put this here, you'd think I could put the TV on top of it. But again, it won't let me do that. We have just regular desks, but they're not going to normally sit at the desks, right? They'll sit at some chairs at certain times a day, but they're not going to necessarily sit at the desk. Now this lady is doing a consistent job of sitting at that, so I might be able to get that. I think that's how I did that too, is what was it? It was a table. Is that I just had them sitting close to it. The problem is that I'm going to put this back here. Is that the only way that lady is getting there is if I just kind of come in and she's already in the chair, because she can't walk to the chair when I have the chair up in here like this. See, the chair should be like this. Light on. Should be like that, so it looks like she's actually sitting behind the chair itself. So let's move this back a bit further. What I want to have is one person who's kind of overseeing everybody else in the newsroom, other than Piper. I could put Piper there too. But I want Piper to be walking around the wasteland gathering intel. That's my RP for it anyway. Definitely make this. If the chair is there, I can't put the thing there. But if I put the thing there, I can put the chair there. Always funny. That's pretty good. And then chair. Chair's really awkward. Really awkward chair. Like that. Now, if I forward time by putting a bed down, or I can sit in a chair, either way. I can forward time, and that lady should end up in that chair. Yep. Oh, the other lady's in the chair. Okay.
Got work to do. Can't talk now.
Interesting. So the other lady ended up in the chair, and versus the lady that I sent to sit in the chair. Either way, because that's double win, everybody. She's also the person that's doing food. So I can go ahead and just have her there, and I can assign this lady to the security desk. Now that I know that's a thing. All right, so that lady gets to be the overseer. All right, lady. Now I'm gonna go ahead and be right back again, because I got something for you too. All right. Now we're getting going. Again, everybody, I love to test all this stuff. Again, if you don't do this stuff for a really long time, I forget what does what with what. And if I only have the one chair, she'll sit in that chair because it's only the one chair at nighttime. Again, you got to think that through, though. That if you put any other chairs, she's going to sit somewhere else. But she won't sit in the guard place, right? That's where everybody else will sit. I thought I put it in here. Did I not put them in here? Oh, I put them over here in the clock stuff. Let's go find herself a vault suit. Which one do we feel like doing? Let's do a vault 114. Or we do vault 88. Yeah, we'll have all of them. Anyone who's running a settlement have a vault 88 suit. Yeah. I might actually also add, we should probably do that now. We should do that now. All right, let's stop real quick for mod edition. Let's go ahead and get a mod edition in here. Again, everybody, if you want to see the ultimate modded playthrough right here, I'm writing down all the mods that I'm using. I'm not using a whole lot of them right now. I'm using quite a few, actually. But we're going to go in here and we're going to find the thing that allows us to change the number of the vault suit and makes our own custom vault suits. It's actually in the mods window in here. It's actually, you can get it from Bethesda themselves. You can see all the ones I currently have on. Expand the scrap list. Where is that one? The name of that other one. We're gonna have to go out. Let's save first. That's a better idea. Let's save. Then we're gonna have to go out to the main menu. Crazy Club. All right. I don't think, can we search? We're searching here. Apparel. I know I got it out of here last time, everybody. I'm sure there's probably another mod for it as well. But it's like vault suits. Oh, look at that. Look at all the cool stuff in here. A lot of cool stuff. Remember, all these modders really did a great job of doing stuff. Oh, man. What is the name of that one? Purchased. Have I purchased some? I own them, but they were probably free. I also like the Unstoppables one. I've done that one before. Featured. Oh, Robco arcade games. Oh, that's a cool one. Oh, man. This is where you go down the rabbit hole, everybody. You can just do a bunch of these. Let's see. Skins. Armor paint job. Where is that one? Gunners versus Minutemen. What's this one? Join the fight to retake Quincy alongside the Minutemen, featuring 3 unique... Oh, yeah! Yeah, that would be cool! Power paint variant for Gunners created by Sinbad Quest. Oh, that's cool, bro. Oh, I only have 100. I only have 100. But yeah, see, that's something I always wanted to do, was to go and retake the Quincy and turn that into a settlement. And I think there's a mod for that too, everybody. Absolutely. But we're looking for vault suits. It'd be nice if you could search. Why can't we not search the Creation Club? Why can we not search? Did they take them all out? Purchase credits. How can we find that, everybody? Anybody remember what the name of that is, where you can just change the vault suits, have your own custom vault suits? Ah, look at all the puppies. There is doggies there. I'm just gonna click through all the stuff. Paint job. I know I got it in here. Long ago. What are these? You can now turn the settlement ambush kit by setting a specific radio beacons or bait at your settlement. You can lure enemies in, and your automated fence cut them. All best. Oh, that's cool. It's an ambush kit. All right, a lot of cool stuff in there, but oh, it's right there in front of my face, everybody. No wonder I can't find it. It's right there. Right here, Vault Suit customization. Download. Let's go. Durr. Let's see some durrs in the chat, everybody. Now, again, this one's not a Nexus mod. This one is a Creation Club mod. We're going to customize some Vault Suits. Let's do it. New creation have been downloading game file and reload. Yes, please. Reload. All right, we're going to make special Vault Suits for... Oh! And there it went. The big fat crashola. All right, we got to give it a second. Man, we got every single game that I've got is almost has got an update. We'll do all that after stream here. We'll deal with that later. Oh, and we crashed again. Oh, that's not good. Oh, man. Nope. Okay, not good. Seems like we need a restart. That's what we need. Let's hope that fixes it. Restart. I ain't doing no update. Bite me, Microsoft Updater. All right. See, I try to add some fun, everybody, and then down the rabbit hole of fixing mods for 5 hours. We're not going to do it. If I have to take it back out, I'll just take it back out. It might be conflicting with some other mod, but we're going to give it a full restart here. As you can see, everybody, I can restart my machine while I'm still streaming. That's why I have 2 machines, in case this kind of stuff happens. I always give it a full try. Like, I'll restart my machine. I'll do the whole entire rigmarole here, and get it going. I'll give it a good try, because I really like how you can customize the vault suits. That's really cool. I really like it. I like it. Big time. I always know my machine's all up and running when I see my stream deck is fully on. Come on, stream deck. I actually have multiple stream decks, by the way. I have like 3 of them. I got one over here that's the 25th anniversary of Fallout stream deck. I guess I can show it to you. This one over here, I don't even think I have it running right now. But check it out. Pretty cool, right? 25th anniversary sent to me by Bethesda. Appreciate them. I got it unplugged right now. I'm just, I got enough plugged in right now. Come on, machine. Let's go. Come on. Load that stuff. It's got a lot of stuff it's got to load. There it goes. All right. Maybe it's all these things trying to update in the background. Even though I have my background update turned off. Could be. Could be. Okay, we got all that running. Sorry, everybody. Technical difficulty here. We're going to see if this fixes this problem. Hopefully it does. So we don't have to go ring around the rosies here. All right, here we go. Trying it again. Survey says... Oh, okay. Nope. It's just going to keep crashing over and over again. All right, we got to go in there and we got to find a way to turn that off. We got to go bring up our mod thing here. Let's see if it can turn that off. Again, here's all the mods over here. We're going to say mods, and we're going to go find this one. Let's see if we can turn that one off. Otherwise, we're going to be going in circles here, and that would probably be it. this playthrough if we can't get it to fix. We can't get that to turn off. Failed. Update for what? Update for what? View update. Oh, this is the update to the vortex. Okay, so that was a bad way of doing that. Apparently, if you do it through the menu, you get screwed. We should probably just delete all these other ones out of here. All right, everybody, hold on. We're gonna do some stuff. Remove, delete archive. We're gonna remove all these ones that I turned back off, and then we can just turn all these off at the same time. Turn them all back on. Doing a little technical stuff here. Yeah, we'll come back to these. Some of these I put in here to use later, but I can always come back and add them later. No big deal. Shrinking this down to just the mods that I'm using. This is the most frustrating part of mods, everybody. This is way too many hours. This is actually the frustrating part of computers in general. I guess I'm getting old and more cantankerous or kistankerous. Because I feel like sometimes computers actually take more time than they save you. I mean, you're constantly fixing stuff all the time. Just over and over and over again. You're just like fixing crap on computers, which sucks. And it just takes a lot of time to do that. Now, again, I don't know what is causing it to constantly crash like that, but we'll give it another shot. Now that we've kind of removed that stuff, I might have to turn all those mods off just to get to the menu. Yeah, it's just crashing over and over. Yeah, we might be done for the day. I might have to spend a bunch of time off stream now trying to fix that. That's too bad too. I wanted to use those. Things. I should have used the Nexus mod. All right. So we'll just go to Vortex. We'll tell it to turn all the mods off. Okay. We'll just turn them all off. Just in case it's conflicting with something that we already have. Every single mod turned off. Okie dokie. Now we'll try it again. Oh, I turned off the loader. Huh. I turned that back on. Gotta turn that back on. Right here. All right. Nope. We're in an endless loop. Stupid mods. God. I was on the roll there too. I was having so much fun. How to load without mods. Let's Google it. Fallout 4 load without mods. Oh, I can verify my Steam files too. Let's do that. Let's start with that. Properties. Manage. I gotta remember how I did it in the first place. Install. Move from. God, I hope it doesn't make my game like update because I'm using the older version of the game. Verify integrity of game files. All right. Again, this can all get like massively screwed up right now. And because I installed that mod, which is the mod that allows you to change the vault suits. That mod may only work in the newer version, but now I can't get back in to turn that mod off. See, that's the problem, because it just straight crashes. So if you get stuck in that loop, you can't actually get in there to take it out, because it's just going to try to load it every time. I'm not the only one looking for it. Fallout 4 crashing on startup. Turn off weapon debris. Crash on launch. Well, we know what the last thing is we did. So at least that helps us. All right, how are we doing over here? Still verifying my files. Now, again, I did roll back my files. Roll back my version of Fallout so I could use these mods. Because the new version of Fallout just sucks, man. It's just too bad, too. That next-gen update, it's terrible. It's really, really bad. Breaks all these mods and everything, too. It really was not a smart choice on their end. Not very smart. And again, I won't spend here for 3 hours while we're sitting here. Yes. Or we got to turn the mods off. Because like in some games, you can hold down like Alt or Return or whatever, or Control. And it will disable any mods when you're loading the game itself. But yeah, this is just getting to the title screen. And then when it starts to play the animation, it crashes. It doesn't even give us to the menu. We might need to do a whole uninstall, reinstall, do all of that crap, and then I have to back the version back down, reinstall all the mods, all because we installed one mod from the Creation Club. Or maybe we verify our files are fixed, and bam, we go right in, we're back to playing. I hope it's that second one. We'll see. "80 files failed to validate and will be reacquired." Oh boy, I bet you it's updating it. Oh crap. That's updating my Fallout 4. Well, maybe I can get into the update and then turn that mod off and then roll it back. Again, I don't like to do this stuff on stream, everybody. It sucks. I spend so much time off stream doing this. we'll give it a try. We'll let it update. The worst that can happen is it updates it and it screws it up. And then I can try to roll it back and then turn the mods back on. And then hopefully we still have our save by then. Because I was just having fun there, man. I was in the zone. I tried to take it to another level and the mods caused it to all get screwed up. But yeah, see, I've been trying to avoid it updating my Fallout. That's why I'm using the F4SE loader, so it'll just load the previous version and not update it. So I don't want it to update. I want it to stay in the old version. But we'll see what happens. We'll see what happens here. Maybe this is part of the story. Oh, somebody just made a noise. What was that? Oh, over here. What was that noise? What was that alert it just did? And I lost the internet too. Awesome. Awesome. Looks like Twitch dropped. Anybody over on YouTube can still see me on YouTube over there? Let's go see. YouTube's still working. YouTube's still working. All right. Now Twitch should be working again. Put a 1 in the chat if you can't see and hear me, everybody. That's a great time. Twitch decided to drop my stream right at that moment. But thanks for that, Twitch. Appreciate it. Thanks for dropping my stream there, brother. At least the internet didn't drop. It looks like it's still updating over here. Again, put a 1 in the chat if you can't see and hear me, everybody. I don't know what's going on tonight. It's chaos. It's chaos today. Again, I just tried to install one Creation Club thing and it got screwed up. Was that the first Creation Club mod this playthrough? Yes. It was the first one. Now I think I'm screwed because it's going to, again, update it to the thing. And I think it should be like 7 Days to Die, where you can go in and you can go to betas or you can go to previous versions and just set it to the previous versions. I mean, come on. Just go and let us have the previous version so we don't have to do this crap. And see, what you got to do is go in and take a bunch of files out or replace a bunch of files with other files. I got it written down somewhere how I did it. But we'll see if this just like screws everything up. We'll find out here in a moment. All right. Well, it says it's done. All righty. Let's see if this works. You are using a newer version of Fallout than the version that F4SE supports. If the version came out, please be patient while updating our code, blah, 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 blah. So, yeah, I did. It updated my my Fallout 4. All right. Well, thank you for screwing me over there. I appreciate it. Big time. Well, might as well launch it. Turn that mod off. Oh, and now it actually just redid all of my settings as well. Oh crap. What do we got to do? Window borderless. Advanced mode. We got to make sure that weapons debris is off. Weapons debris off. Depth of field. Oh crap. Went through. I don't even remember what they all are. Usually I go in and I turn off a lot of this stuff. Like blur and depth of field and all that stuff. All right, whatever. Options. No, okay. Play. All right, now I got to go into the main menu and see if it crashes. Survey says... Seems frozen to me. Oh, God. I hate doing technical stuff, but I've been doing it my whole life. I'm going to try to snap it out of it. There we go. 3 cheers for the Wanderers. In honor of Fallout 4 Latest Up, we've added new weapons apparel. Yeah, bite me. Your update's below. Mods. Okay. Load order. No content found. Creation Club. Purchased. Is it currently on? Owned. Owned but not on. So yeah, I took it out of there. So in theory, I should have to just roll back Fallout 4 again. Oh, God. All right. Let's do the thing. Let's roll back Fallout 4. Hold on. I thought there was a mod that did that too. I might try the mod this time. Let's see. Mod that rolls back the version of Fallout 4. If you guys know what it is, just let me know. Fallout 4. Fallout 4 downgrader mod. Yes. I did it manually before. Fallout 4 downgrader at Nexus Mods. Okay, yes. Throw that into the vortex. Address library, backported archive support system. Address library. Do I have the address library turned on? I do not. Let's turn that back on. Address library. The script thing. Oh, I'll show you what I'm looking at, everybody. Right here. It says I need the address library. I need the backport archive support system, and I need the Fallout script extender. So I have the older version of it for that reason. So you just go in here and you say download right here, and then it just goes right. Oh, slow down load. Slow down load. And then it should eventually show up here in your script extender and stuff. So I downloaded backport support there. Then we're going to download the actual mod. Get rid of this. And then download this. And then slow download. And we'll use the mod to download it or to downgrade it versus using going in and changing out all the files, which is what I did before. Was that a cat? I don't know. As well. So again, see, that's probably a newer version of the mod, everybody, and so it only works with the newer version of the game. That could be the problem. For sure. Which one? Downgrader. Yes, downgrader here. So we got that in. So we got the unofficial patch we want to turn back on again. So we should probably read more about this downgrader. What does it specifically do? Restore your game's mod capability and the Fallout 4 downgrade. Quickly revert Fallout 4 to its next previous gen using the mods. You want to read the instructions, everybody. Quick start. Download the file zip. Extract the zip somewhere in your computer. Run either batch files or downgrade by downloading the divs. Downgrade by patch files. Patch files will only work if you already have the next gen file executable. At least. Need help installing the bud? You can run the Fallout down, install plugins automatically bat file for installing them. Oh boy. Yep. We got to do a whole bunch of crap. We can't just put it in there and it automatically downgrades it, it looks like. Okay, we got to do a whole bunch of crap. See, this part takes longer than it's worth playing the actual, than to actually put the mod in there. See, this just takes up so much of your time, everybody. It really does. And the computers in general have this problem. It's just me getting older, everybody. Just me getting older, and I've spent, God, I don't know how many hours, everybody. 50,000 hours in my lifetime? Easy. How many hours I've spent troubleshooting stuff instead of actually doing the thing that I wanted to do. I just wanted to download it, have some custom vault suits, but no. Instead of that, now I got to spend an hour or 2 hours or 5 hours or 20 hours futzing around with it, which I don't really want to do. I just wanted to play the game and have a little bit of fun there. But now I got to do this. All right, so I downloaded it, put it in here. I don't know how it works then. What happens if I just launch the loader? Yeah, I got an older version. No, so that it does. It's not like it just goes right into Vortex. It's not. That's not what it does. Let's just take that out of there. It doesn't just go in there and automatically download it. You got to go through all these steps. All right, manual download. Download. All right, I'm gonna save out the zip file, and thus we begin the technical journey of doing stupid crap. But I was able to get the game to load again, which is good. And it probably took those mods out when it was updating it to the next gen update. Because it didn't come up like I had it installed, so that's good. All right, I got to extract this thing. I'm just going to go through the steps it gives me here. Okay. It just gives me a whole bunch of bats. Bats are called, they're called bats, they're batch files. Okay, quick start. Download the zip. Extract the zip somewhere. Run either downgrade by patch files or downgrade by downloading depots. Downgrade by patching files. Patch files will only work if you already have the next-gen Fallout 4 executable. It leaves the next-gen data files. In fact, it requires additional plugins to be installed to work. If you want to make sure it installs the plugins as well, run download by patch files and install plugins bat instead. When download depot, it essentially downloads the whole version of the game. This may take some time. It replaces all your Fallout 4 files, including the data files. If you installed the required plugins for patching and doing a downgrade by downloading depots, you may have to remove the backporter archive system DLL from your Fallout 4 folder to experience a CTD on start. Didn't say what CTD stands for. I probably could have done this easier just by doing it the other way. All right, let's downgrade by patch files. Downgrade by patch files. Run. All files patch. Your Fallout 4 integration has been downgraded. Happy modding. All right. Well, that went fast. It took me a lot longer to do that before. I definitely doubt that that's it. Downgrade by patch files. Downgrade by patching files. And install plugins. Holy crap, I think that worked. Wow, that was fast. I mean, I downloaded all the files before and I put all the files in there. I'm going to see if it's got any mods in there. Oh, I can show you this part. Let's see. Unofficial patch in there right now. Creation Club. Let's not do this again. Let's not install it. Yeah, see, it's owned and not installed. All right. Load. Okay, we still got our saves in there. All right. Dodge the bullet on that sucker. There you go. All right. I think we saved it. I think we saved the playthrough there, everybody. All right. I'm going to put that in the thing. I'm going to go back to the desktop here. Let's see if that worked. So again, following instructions makes it work. I'm going to put that in my mod list over here if I can get it to come up as well. That was actually way easier than downloading the individual files and then doing all of that, which I did before. And who knows, maybe it'll play better now. I don't know. We'll find out. We'll find out. Let's see. Modded playthrough. And I'm going to go ahead and add below. Put the link in there. And this one is, where'd it go? Where'd it wander off to? There it is. Name of this one, Fallout 4 Downgrader. Just a batch file. Goes in and changes your actual batch files. Yikes. Okay. Okay. And we'll get the description. Restores your games under Fallout 4 Downgrader. Putting it on the list. All right. Save. All right. Save that. Close this. Turn all my mods back on again. Oh, you can see this part. Just me pressing all the buttons. This one will remove and delete archive. Okay, we slimmed it down to the ones that were running. Okay. Now, what I do, everybody, is I have my Steam set up, or I can close Steam, whichever. I have my Steam set up so it has this FSC loader. Now, the reason why I do that is to avoid it upgrading or updating Fallout 4. And the way you do that is you just go down near the bottom, you say Add Game, you say Add Non-Steam Game, you go find it in your stuff in there, and then you tell it, hey, I want to load the F4SE. You click that, and there's a whole bunch of tutorials online you can look up, everybody. But that's how I typically launch it, and not by the actual play button. And that's what kept it from updating all this time as well. So here we go. We'll launch it again. And it should be working now. Yeah, there we go. Get my arrow over there. There we go. And I think we got it. Let's see what happens when we log in and we go back in. Our SKK corpse is not working. Okay, why is it not working? Well, maybe I didn't click it good enough. Or did I take out a mod that it needs? It could be it. Loose files may not get loaded. Fix. Game updated. No, I don't want to update the game. View update. All right, let's just do another update. We got to update the Vortex thing. This is life, everybody. Restart and reinstall. So you spend so much time doing this, everybody, and you don't spend the time that you actually do it. I just have this problem all the time. I'd go in, I'd try to do design, or I'd try to do video editing or 3D or whatever, and then it's just not working. It's crashing. It's the thing, and it can't print. You can't do this. You can't do that. So you spend 4 hours fixing the thing, and you got 1 hour worth of work done. I feel like that is the most frustrating part of technology in general, is that you spend more time fixing it than you do getting a benefit from it. Which is the way it happens with mods here, everybody. It does suck sometimes. All right, I better look this up and make sure I didn't remove one of these mods that go along with this, or I might just reinstall it again. Maybe it'll work better this time. I don't know. It has Has a problem with crashing sometimes as well. I'm not even using all of these ones. I can pull these down here into the... I'm not using these yet. Problem down there. And I turned all of these ones back off again because we were having trouble with those. Maybe we can retry those again later and see if they work. That'd be cool. I'm readjusting my spreadsheet over here. Okay. And then the XTC corpse looting over here. Oh, I put this in the wrong spot. Delete. And we've officially used this on, man, we're way further than when we started. 8, what is today? It's 14th, 8/14. So when we use the downgrader and see if it works better. Maybe it works better than me downgrading it manually. Maybe it'll install the proper things that make it work. We'll see. You know, hey, trying to be an optimist here. At least somewhat. Okay, so we got that done. We got to reinstall or fix whatever why our corpse looting thing is not working. Come on. Doesn't want to launch it. There we go. Okay. Let's re-download it. Doesn't say it has any dependencies. But when in doubt, everybody just download it again and hopefully it updates itself. Oh, I'm in Fallout. Bad idea. Bad idea. Get out of there. It's saying that, hey, dummy, you're in the game. Don't have to retry. All right. Oh, there's a newer version of it too. Yeah. Hey, it came out in June 29th. There's a new version of it. Oh, maybe it works better. Awesome. I'm going to remove the old one. Maybe the AoE looting doesn't crash all the time. Again, sometimes something bad happens, leads to something good, everybody. We'll see. I'm trying to be an optimist here. All right, let's see if we can get to work now. We'll see. Maybe it'll make it work better. But we did get past the startup screen, so at least that's good. That really sucks when that happens, everybody. It just gets in that loop of death every time. All right, come on. Let's see if we can log into the thing. Oh, it didn't give us any messages. I think we might have solved the problem. How long did that take, everybody? Was that like an hour? I should give you a bunch of kids caps for having to sit through all of that. It's not my fault, but it was kind of my fault. I tried to install that mod. Yes! Echoes of the past. Uh-oh. It's giving me these, it's giving me all of these ones. Find the cache of vault jumpsuits. That's that mod. What is going on? Oh boy. Yeah, see, it put that mod in. Because that's what it does when you put that mod in. See, and then it's all of these things from the new version of it. Huh. We better save this as a different save. In case we got to roll back. All right, let's go back to the menu. Mods. Load order. Yeah, it's not showing that it's on. It says owned. Maybe it is installed. Yeah, because it's maybe it says because it doesn't give me the option to install it. Yeah, it doesn't give me the option to download it. Oh boy. Boy. Level undefined. I'm sure that's not going to cause an issue. All right, let's just go back in. And if I have to roll it all back and fix it later, I'm going to do that. But I'm not going to torture you guys by making you sit here while I'm goofing off with this crap. All right. Let's see. We still got all of our power armor. We still got our dog armor. We still got all of our stuff. Our scrapping still seems to be working. I don't know. Maybe it'll work better now. We'll see. So we've got to find the vault thing. I don't know. It's working, everybody. But we're going to go see. Again, this is all part of the journey. I find. Where is it? Find the cache of vault suits. All right. There we go. Whatever. Where's my power armor? I think I left it. I think I left it back at Overland Station. All right. We're just gonna play and see what happens, right? Again, if I have to roll it back off stream, then that's what I will do. But we'll see. All right. Where did I put my power armor? Is a good question. Did I leave it out here? I feel like I left it in here somewhere. All right, we're building out a big old vault here, everybody. The Piper News Network. Man, we need some water. I think I left it here at the top level. Here by the desk. Yes. Okay. So what I want is a whole bunch of people here. I love how she looks, though.
Not much, but it's something.
So I've got her sitting here at the desk, everybody, but she's like a news reporter, right? So I'm going to have just rows and rows and rows of news reporter. This is going to be a news area, and Piper's the one who's going to be in charge of it. And of course, we also have the overseer's desk back here for someone to oversee all of it. And we're just going to have a bunch of reporters collecting stuff across the wasteland. Now, there's a mod that will tell you where all of the stuff is, right? Where all the magazines and bobbleheads and all that is. So the RP is that these guys gather all of the knowledge, and then they feed it to my Pip-Boy, and that is the whole reason to use the mod, right? Then to just, shortcut and cheat and whatnot. We're going to say, hey, we're putting it as part of the story of this particular run. But I'm trying to make sure everything works first. I thought I heard somebody out there fighting. But we're trying to make it work first.
That farm run by ghouls? Isn't that something?
That is something. All right, we'll hook these guys up with better weapons and stuff later. But we just got the one lady going right now. Now I got make a new save again, everybody. I don't even trust these saves now. I should make a note of how many hours in when this went horribly bad. Updated by mistake. At what time? Load. Four days, 4 hours. 4 days, 11 hours, 19 minutes. I think it changed all my settings too. Reverted all of my settings too. Voice all the way up. Effects, footsteps, down. I'm sure it took what you put in there. All right. Much better. I don't like it to be super loud. That was way too loud. Okay, so we got that done. We need food. What we got? There's some corn, squirrel on a stick, potatoes. All right. Actually, I gotta rest. I always want me to rest so it's nighttime. It's always like ends up being nighttime every time I rest, everybody. It's really annoying. Every single time. Feels like it's just going to be nighttime. All right, there we go. We're rested there. Still need some food. But we're making some progress, I think. We'll see. Those are old Creation Club, man. Should be perfectly fine. Yeah, well, it wasn't perfectly fine. It just crashed over and over and over again. That tells you it's not fine. If that's what you're talking about. All right. Crashing over and over. Bad. Let's hope that downgrader works much better. Transfer. Mute fruit. Yeah, all right. Now we're talking. Have ourselves some mute fruit. We'll get a little radiated, but such is life. All right. There we go. Looks good. Save that. All right. Now we got to go find this thing, because we did all of this. Now we've got to do these vault suits now. Going through all of that work just so we could have some vault suits. Halogen, which we've already cleared. Let's head over there. Oh, we should probably brought Nick with us. Yeah, should go back and get Nick. Yeah, gotta go back and get Nick. All right, hold on. We gotta go back to the drive-in. Find our buddy, because we're going to be running around the wasteland. We might as well bring our companion so that we're getting his thing up there. Okay, let me catch back up on the chat here. If you roll back to the previous version of Fallout, you need a mod to allow the game to load new CC mods. Oh, I see. Yeah, okay. Oh, yes. Assume that the computer's off first when you're putting in time. Yeah. Yeah, I totally, that's what totally just happened right there. Which is a bummer, but we do what we gotta do. If we gotta play it this way, this is the way we'll play it. Again, some of these, I think, are new stuff. But, hey, the mods are working. So, if the mods are working, then I don't care which version I have, as long as they're working. That's the most important part, that the mods are functioning. Okay, we're looking for Nick Valentine. Nick, where are you hiding, bro? Probably sleeping. Wake up, you slackers! Get me some robots in here. They don't have to sleep. They don't have to sleep. They'd be out here making me mute fruit all day, every day. Who's this? Nick, what's up?
Time to hit the road?
Yeah, let's go.
Let's head out.
Well, all right.
All right, Nick, come on. We got things to do, brother. Let's save again, because I don't even trust the game not to just completely crash over and over now. Here we go. Yeah, I like that downgrader. That went way faster than downloading each thing and then putting each thing in there. Because I found it from a video where I took each individual thing and had to put in the thing through the terminal and bring it down from the Steam terminal and all that. I did it manually. That took forever. All right, we're going this way, but we want to get out here on the edge. All right, Nick, stay sharp, bro. We're gonna avoid all those guys over there. Otherwise, I'm gonna kill them all. All right, all this so we can do our own custom vault suits. I've done it before in a previous playthrough, everybody. It was really fun. Now that I think about it, that it was in the next gen update. course, too bad I didn't think about it before I installed the mod. But I had the next gen update in when I installed it last time, so seems to be working now though. Okay, where are we going? We going in here? Is this where it is? Find the cache of vault jumpsuits. Okay. Not anything more than that. Let's turn this one off so it's not aiming us in the wrong direction. Yeah, see, that went off. Okay. This way. Jetpack for the win. Taking a shortcut. Oh. Oh. Got somebody's name on it? No. We got a fork. Pretty exciting. Some toothpaste. Alright, we're not going to loot this whole area, but we're going to loot whatever we run into. This way. This way.
Well, ain't that a blast from the past?
Sure is. Yeah, it actually might play better now. We were crashing a bunch already. Oh, it's underneath us. Going down. No stairwells down. Gotta find a way down, Nick. This is a bathroom. That's a plunger. Somebody put their pocket watch in the urinal. Oof, I would throw that away. Oh. Look at you trying to be sneaky. Oh, that's a legendary ghoul. Ah, but targeting HUD outdoes your little sneaky stuff you're trying to do. Give me that legendary loot. Exterminator's automatic laser pistol. Nice. 11 ball. We're super looters, everybody. We don't leave stuff behind. We don't do it. We got a whole entire Commonwealth to rebuild. And I'm on it. I'm AO number 1 on it. In here somewhere. Where is it? Right there. Over here. Probably gonna be on the other side of the wall. You see. Oh, it's gonna be on the other side of the wall that way. Come on, Nick. We gotta find out where this is at. Let's try this way. Whoa! Whoa, he was underneath me. I didn't even see him. Overseer's Guardian for the win. It's down some more. Again, that's that highlighting, everybody. We might try some area looting here, too. Bag of cigarettes, and there's cigarettes on top. I don't leave loot behind. That's crazy. That's crazy talk. That's crazy talk. I gave him that Instu pistol, by the way, that Instu rifle. He kicks butt with that rifle. First time I ever bothered to give him something other than the Gatling laser. Okay, I'm not trying to loot the whole place. I'm trying to find the stairs down here, but we're here. We'll try to grab it. Give me that globe. Where's the stairs, Nick? Get that. We got that. Aha, wait. Right here. There's an elevator. Does it go down or does it go up? Because we'll find out here in a second. Bet you it goes up. That'd just be my luck.
Basement.
Oh, or not. Basement. You didn't have a chance, brother. You didn't have a chance. Okay. We definitely want to save before this happens. Okay. Whole new save. Here we go. Shotgun. Alright, we found the cache of jumpsuits. Honestly forgot how to use this mod. Alright, that's good enough. Now again, we have another mod, which should still be working, where we can just dip out of here. From within inside, which I think it should have been in the original game. Again, a lot of the mods that I'm adding, everybody, are mods that I think should have been in the original game. that things like rebuilding Sanctuary and doing all that stuff. Oh, hit my microphone. And all of the things that we're putting in here, like the manufacturing and all of that, I think it should have been in the original game. Man, every time I come back here, these robots are attacking.
It's over.
That's a good shot.
Now.
That purified water pumping out of there. Fighting over here, too. By the time I get over here, the fight's usually over.
I have no choice.
Nice job, guys. Alright, I'm over here just to work on these vault suits. I gotta remember how to do these vault suits. All of this, just so I can make vault suits. Hey, what are you doing up here, lady? Who is it? Oh, I was gonna say, if that's Marcy, I'm pushing you over the side. Whoa, I just heard a lot of weird noises. I think my headphones just died. It went like weird waves or something. That was weird. Get my other headphones. We're talking like it's underwater or something. That wasn't my actual ears. I am partially deaf, so I hope it didn't. It's not like, you know, when your car putters out when you run out of gas, all of a sudden, bam. There we go. What the heck? I just put that up there. Get out of there. There we go. All right. Can I hear stuff? Oh, yeah, I can hear stuff. All right. What are we doing? We're getting out of the power armor. We're going near the armor bench. All right. Yes. So, vault suits. Vault jumpsuit. Yeah, it's doing that. Do you guys hear that? Yeah, if it works, best not to mess with it. I totally agree. All right, number 45. Let's go. Somebody turn that siren off.
You got a real knack for that.
And it's gonna be red. Okay. And then it's gonna have shielded lining. Okay. And then this is better than what I currently have. What's what I currently have? 222.20. 2025. Yeah, but my ball suit's cooler looking. So yeah, I'm making one for me too. I mean, I'm gonna go through all this trouble. I might as well be looking good while I'm doing it. And red. Okay, now we want to go in and rename. Mute. I'm just gonna mute it. Rename V45 red jumpsuit. And this one's gonna be mine, so that's gonna have a Z on it. And then this one's gonna be called Settler V45 red jumpsuit. All right. I'm gonna test it out myself. Let's go. Now the other one's a legendary, by the way. So it reduces damage from ghouls, but there's no price on looking good. You can't set a price on looking sharp, everybody. Now we can't see the 45 on the back because I have my chest piece on, but we'll take it off. Oh yeah. Look how cool that is, everybody. That's cool, man. Right? Let's see some GGs in the chat, everybody. That's very, very cool. Wish you could put that on the outside of your armor. Would be cool, too. But yeah, going with the red jumpsuit. I've done this before, by the way, when we did the other one. Of course, we've got the 88 It's a bummer to miss out on the legendary thing, but we're rocking that one. We're going to take this legendary one, and we're going to run over here. See if they turn that off. Still going. It's still going. And we're going to do decorations. We're going to do display. We're going to hope it doesn't crash. And we're going to put this one over here in our little... our little museum. All right, where's our Legend Vault suit? Right there. Okay. I'll just put it this way so we know which one it is. All right, very nice. Putting all those on display. I'm going to go down there and smack that settler. Tell him to turn that alarm off already. Turn that alarm off already, bro. Yes. There's some buttons up here, too. Get into power armor. All right, Nick. We didn't actually need to fight, so I'm gonna tell you to go away again. I got some settlements to build here. Somebody turned it off. All right, good. All right, might be some good loot down there. Let's go. Whoop, whoop. Look out below. You can actually make it when you land. It does damage to everybody by you. It does a little bit of damage, but they have perks that do that as well. Where you can do like electric damage around you based on power armor and all that. But there's some loot out here, and we're going to check and see if there's any new loot that we might need for modding some robots. Nothing there. Ooh, Saltron. Saltron junk bot. Well, I'm overburdened. I am overburdened. Now, here's the cool thing about being in your settlement while you're overburdened. Is that you can just go like this. Oh, well, you can try anyway. Come on, bring up the menu. There we go. You put down a quick bench. Boom, quick bench. Good to go. All right, what do we got? Fragment grenades, we got some shotguns, we got some other random crap. Throw that in there. T. No. That's not T. That's R. T. There we go. And probably that's what was holding us down. Got a bunch of ammo in here, too. Get rid of all this ammo. Again, in the survival mode, the ammo does weigh weight, so you got to get that out of there. I got some beers. And Brahmin meat. About repair kits I don't need right now. Yeah, going meat. All right, we'll take care of that. And there's something definitely weighing me down, which is probably all of this apparel that I'm carrying around for my peeps eventually. All right, there we go. Now we're not overburdened. I'm all tempted now that we're tempting fate with our mods is to take this heavy breathing out now. You know what? Screw it. Let's do it. I saw that somebody suggested that. I think it was Tab who suggested that in there. If we're going to go in, we might as well go all in. And again, I'm going to go back. I'm going to take this breathing out of here now. I think I've had about enough of this breathing. Let's see. Again, you can suggest them on the Discord, everybody. I'll throw a bunch of links in there for y'all. So you can find the Discord and all that. All right, which one was it? I gotta find it. You know what the name of it is? Just tell me. Oh, No Longer Out of Breath. There we go. Yeah, it was Tab. Thank you so much, Tab, for that. We're going to go ahead and put that in our list. Oh, I got to go over here, actually. Let me grab it over here on my other thing so I can put it in the list here. When was that? That was... doesn't say. About a quarter back. You guys put a lot of mods in there. Again, I spent like, I think it was Unforgiven that put like 50 or 100 mods in there. It took me forever to list all those out. It took me like a couple hours. Yes, here it is. No longer out of breath. Let's get it. Because that's it. I think I've reached my maximum having to listen to my character huff and puff there. Everything I do, he's huffing and puffing. No longer out of breath. Again, I'm adding it to the mod list, everybody. And we're going to see if we have a problem with it. And then we're going to be doing the whole, like, screwing around with the mods thing here in a minute. We'll find out. Maybe it'll just work and we can just play the game. And we don't have to listen to the huffing and puffing of my character anymore. And again, we're going to keep trying them out. And, you know, if something happens, we'll just, you know, work what we got to do. We do what we got to do. Paste values only. Okay, so today is the 14th. We're going to go ahead and do this. And we are going to load up that mod. And then we're going to find the vortex button. And we're going to go back to the game. And we're going to save into a brand new save. And then we're going to quit the game. And we're going to go out of the game. I mean, notice how much time I'm playing the game versus how much time I'm fooling around with the game. This is what can very easily happen, everybody. Spend a lot of time screwing around. Let me get my mod manager up here so it installs. And no longer out of breath. Installing and installed. There we go. Right here. No longer out of breath. Again, thanks to Tab for that suggestion. Right here. Over here. Also, I should probably make a note that the Creation Club thing as well. All right. Now, by the way, you don't have to keep this up, by the way. It just installs the mods. And then you launch from the loader here. And then you don't have to deal with all of that stuff. Like so. Steam. There we go. Won't give me my cursor because it Fallout 4 takes over your cursor like right away. It's this one right here. No longer out of breath. Keeps the player from huffing and puffing when they sprint. Awesome. Again, I put that on the list. And so I should also put in, let's put this as a yellow one, that I put in the vault thing. So we need to go into here and get the exact name here. The Creation Club. What's the exact name of that? Vault suit customization. All right. I think I have it in here somewhere already. Let's see if we can find it. Vault. I probably have it in there somewhere, but I'm not going to bother. I'm just going to write it down. Vault suit. And I'll make a note that it's from the Creation Club. So you guys can find it. There we go. Why is it weirdly highlighted like that? Good enough. All right, there we go. So again, that one's really fun. I really like it where you can customize your vault suit. I think that's pretty cool. Again, another one that I think that it should have been in the original game. What's up, Seafish? Thanks for coming in and hanging out. I see you there. That yellow fedora would be great with that red vault suit. I know, right? It wouldn't it? It sure would. But right now, rocking and rolling my thing here. And actually, is that an actual fedora? I think I was saving that for me. Yeah, I think I was saving that for me. Let's go out of here. No, I was saving that. Yeah, let's go see. Yellow fedora. Yeah, no, that's mine. Yeah, I was saving that. That's actually not the guy. It's not really yellow, everybody. It's like a dark brown. But I was saving that for myself. I remember that's why that's in there. Because it's a uniquely named one as well. But that's okay. We're going to put some people to work. Get our sound back on.
Ain't looking for trouble, I hope.
I'm not looking for trouble, but you're walking up on me, lady, and I don't like it. I don't like it. Look at me walking around with power armor with my thing on. That's funny. That's funny. All right, let's not do that. Do a whole paladin dance deal going on. Right there. All right, I'm put my thing on and then put my actual. Where is it at? Right here, my actual helmet on there. There we go. So we can see the targeting HUD and all of that. All right, more saving. And then what were we doing? We're getting in the vault suit, and then we're going to go give this lady the vault suit, who is going to be somewhat in charge of... Oh, we should make one for Piper as well. All right, we've got to make a second one. Actually, we should probably make a whole bunch of them. We're just going to go back to Sanctuary again, which is going to teleport me to the quick travel, which is going to put me back on the top of my base. There's probably some other loot down there, but forget it. I'm busy. I'm busy doing other things. I know what you're doing up here, lady, but you seem pretty sus.
Hi.
You looking for something to wear?
I'd like to trade some items.
Of course.
Not up here stealing my stuff, are you? Look, she's got 9 laser pistols. She's stealing my stuff. And my fusion cells. All right, you can keep the laser pistol, lady. Well, stop stealing my stuff.
I can lug for you?
Don't make me do it, lady. No one would know. No one would know. She's totally stealing my stuff, everybody. She stole it out of the workbench. See, when mobs attack, they go right for your workbench and start stealing your stuff. All right, we're gonna make some more here. All right, modify. Shielded lining. 45. Wonder what the maximum number is. Let's go see what number it goes to. See if it has lore. Oh, 120. Yeah, it's about 120 volts for a build, everybody. It actually follows the lore. Look at that. Look at that. Vault 45. Vault 45 is my vault. That's mine. Nobody else's. They can't use it. It's me. All right. We got that done. Now we want to rename it like we did the other one here. Rename. This is going to be Y for my companions. Vault 45, a red jumpsuit. All right. We definitely should make a whole bunch of those, but we're going to go with it as is. Also need to get my destroyer helmet back on again because it's got charisma and intelligence on it. So very, very useful. Very cool. Lady, you better get out of here. Get away from my thing. In fact, while I'm here, I could sleep. More water. Oh, food. That's the other thing I was going to do. Food paste. It actually gives you 1 endurance. I think I've ever bothered to eat food paste. That just boosts my endurance? Sure. Oh, my endurance is -1 now. Awesome. I think it did the opposite of boosting it. Whatever. All right, Nick, where you at? Hey, Nick, stop doing that. Nick.
Hey.
I'm listening. Anything I can help with?
Probably about time we parted ways.
Your call. You change your mind, though, you come find me. I'll be at home.
Back to the start, I drive in with you, bro. At least it's not as far as it was before. He walked clear across the wasteland, everybody. I sent him way over on Oberlin Station all the way back to the thing. All right, back to work. That was a lot of side quests. You know how it is in Fallout, everybody. They'll be distracted by side quests every single time. All right, now where's this lady? I built this for you, lady, who's over here doing the food, who's not in there doing the food. I shall find you and I shall give you the thing. You up here, lady? That's not the lady. That's not the lady. I'm not going to track that lady down either. I'm gonna just over time by an hour and see if she ends up here in the chair. No? No. Another hour. Oh, I heard somebody say, ah, my leg. Ah, that lady probably fell and hurt her leg. Ah, let's track her down. Here we have a door over here. Yeah, I heard her off the side here say, ah, my leg. Who are you?
Huh?
Can we trade a few things?
Of course.
All right, I think this is the lady. All right, bottle cap, corn, gourd. Give me all of that. All right, lady. I made this special for you. You get to be the overseer of this location. And I'm going to give you the yellow fedora so you look cool while you're doing it. And second, I find out where they went. Some fashionable glasses as well. Yeah, I love it. I love it. All right, we'll come back and give them armor later, everybody. But yeah, very cool. I like it. All right, let's get out of the power armor so we can see her without the glowing red of the targeting HUD. All right, you're looking good, lady. You're looking good. She got the 45 on the back. All vaults in my world, everybody, are Vault 45. All the ones that I build, they're all a connected grouping of vaults. And we are the ones who invented the teleporter, by the way. They're using our technology right now in this game. So, all right, lady. There you go. There's only 2 people here in also my my peeps. Now, we do need to find someone special. And we need to get them over here. Let's see. I can't remember where I put her. I think she's at Hangman's Alley, but we'll go hunt her down. Let's see. Over here, miscellaneous. We're going to put our little Vault Tech population management deal right there. And we're going to use the terminal. All right. Access VIP tracker. We're going to find Piper. All right, Piper, where you at, girl? You are where? Oh, you're going to the castle. It's way down to the castle. All right. By the time I get down there, she's going to teleport back again. Let's go see if we can hunt her down.
Yeah?
Yeah, see, she's already gone. She's over here now. Kind of hard to track her down. All right, so she should be walking back toward Hangman's Alley. So we'll go to Hangman's Alley and see if we can catch her there. Because I was going to build this at Hangman's Alley, but so glad I switched it to Overland Station. Look at me way up on the roof, everybody. I set it way up here on the roof. Let's go this way. All right. Oh, yeah, she's around somewhere. Where's the bell? That is not Piper. You are not Piper. Oh, but Piper's nearby. Okay. So I need to get... Because I tried to stop them from doing provisioning, and it's like broken my provisioning thing now. So what I need to do is I need to go in here and tell remove her from her current job. 1. And so what that should do is disconnect Hangman's Alley from down there. Yes, it did. Okay, so it did work. It took it out of from here to the castle. So now I just need to hunt her down and make her my companion and tell her where to go. Piper! Come on, girl.
Piper.
Head my way?
Let's go. Oh, stop for a second. Come here. Come back here.
Sure, let's go.
Reminds me of my wife when I'm talking to her and she's walking away.
Head my way?
Sure, let's go.
Will do.
Yeah, she didn't say the will do part. All right, come on with me, Piper. We're going to put you in charge of Oberlin Station. Let's go. All right, Piper's going to be in charge of Oberlin Station. We'll have 2 overseers, one who's going to be the provisioner, and then one who is going to run back and forth. All right, Piper.
Hey.
Point the way.
We're going to go ahead and get it going. Oh, she got Justice and Old Faithful. Good question. Should we leave her with Old Faithful or Justice? I'm going to leave her with just Justice. I'm going to take this back. All right. Let's go ahead and give her her new vault suit. And we'll go ahead and equip that. Take that Vault 111 back. Oh, she's looking good. Okay, so we got that done.
Hey.
What up, girl? Let's see if you got that 45 going on in the background. Oh, yeah. 45. Very nice. All right. Now, we're going to do vocational overview again. We're going to take our caravans. We're going to remove from current job. Both of them. I don't know which one's going to which. And then, in theory, when we look here, we should have this completely disconnected now. Oh, Hangman's Alley still connected here. So there's someone at Hangman's Alley who still thinks they're connected here. So, what I want to do is have her walk by really should be doing these outward like this. Like this, here, here, there, this, that. And then here, there, there, there. Yeah, so from Oberlin Station down here to Jamaica Plains. So that's where I want her to go. So, first thing I need to do...
Hey, Piper.
You look like you could use a pick-me-up.
Dismiss.
It's time we called it quits.
If you're sure, I guess I'll head home. Just, don't keep me waiting.
Okay. Then I'm going to send her to Oberlin Station. Here. Which is where she is, by the way. And then I'm going to stop tracking her, because I know where she is. She's right there. As well. Or wait, I could track her and see what her route is. And then I'm going to tell her to connect to Jamaica Plains supply line with Jamaica Plains. And then she's going to be the provisioner that connects the rest of it. So now she's my provisioner and I fixed all this weird provisioning I had before. So what she's going to do is she's going to walk all the way down across the entire wasteland, everybody, to Jamaica Plains. And she's going to go by Diamond City and a whole bunch of places like that, collecting a bunch of intel to tell me where everything is, right? She's going to be talking to a bunch of peeps. I love setting my companions as provisioners. I think I only discovered it like 2 or 3, or even thought of doing it 2 or 3 playthroughs ago. This is playthrough number 13, by the way. Which I think is super cool. So she's going to go walk around somewhere, and we can every now and again we can check on which way she's walking, where she's going. She just walked out over here.
Nothing stays hidden forever.
So what we're going to do is forward time and see where she ends up. Maybe I should have made this the bedroom and then this other one the other thing. I don't know. All right, let's forward time. See what happens. Oh, I love the red jumpsuit. So cool. All right, forward by 1 hour. Boom. She should then be on the road. Nope, she's still here. Okay, cool. Let's do 7 hours. Now, by the way, she's at this settlement, so if she's around here, she's my romantic companion, meaning I'm going to get my well-rested or lover's embrace. Oh, Sanctuary's under attack. Okay, and I should have assigned her to a bed right next to mine, too. Okay, where's she at now? Yeah, she's down here at Jamaica Plains. Cool. All right, so she had walked all the way down there. And again, I wanted to see what her actual path was. And I can go down there and just follow her and see what she actually goes through. Now, I would think that she would cut through Diamond City. She'd go down here. She'd go this way. She'd go up through Diamond City here, up through all of this, and then end up over here. Or she could have walked this outside edge and then walked across here. I'm always fascinated with how, because they physically walk. If you follow them, they'll physically walk from one place all the way to the other place. You can follow NPCs all the way across the entire map. I've done it many times. If you run out of things to do, everybody, find yourself an NPC that's walking around the wasteland and follow them and see where they go. It's really cool. Really cool stuff. Now, we got to go help Sanctuary, which means I just got to show up and stand there most of the time. Let's save, because that actually worked. Again, I had a lot of provisioner problems so far. I really should go back and see if I can fix Sanctuary while I'm there. See if it allows me to fix my provisioners now. Because I reassigned the provisioner, but it didn't actually fix the provisioner, so. Behind the tree. There we go. Helped out Sanctuary. So let's see if we can fix... This thing is always in the way. It doesn't matter where I put this thing. Get over there. Alright, by the way, look at this. 1,000 power running here. Let's see. So... Let's turn that off. That guy will turn that off with things. So I came back to fix the provisioners. That's what we're trying to do. Vocational overview. Yeah, see, we don't have any provisioners anymore, which is a bummer. And I can't assign them to be a provisioner anymore. See, but the connection's still there. Because I had somebody going from Sanctuary to Red Rocket. Or maybe I have a Red Rocket going to Sanctuary. Maybe that's why it's messed up. These are good questions. Let's go down here. Use my little thing. I turned the sound off so we don't have to hear the siren going off. It's the reason why I don't use that siren all that often. It's really annoying. Take a shortcut. Shortcut. Try to find some NPCs. Oh, there's one. Supply line. Let's say Starlight Drive-In. Okay. So I set her to the supply line. And then I'm going to go to Red Rocket. I'm trying to cut these supply lines so I can set them up with my my companions. But I don't know. We'll find out if it works. All right, Red Rocket. Find our computer. Vocational overview. See, look, no provisioners. Nothing that should be connecting this. So really screwed up. It's really screwed up. See, again, I had that mod installed that was supposed to help me find my provisioners, but it didn't seem to work very well. So I couldn't find them. Let's go back here, and then we'll say vocational overview. And then we'll say caravans. Remove from current job. 1. And then let's see if that fixes and takes everybody out. Nope. Still screwed up. Still screwed up. That's a bummer. But again, I wanted to put Cogsworth from there to there. Can't seem to fix that no matter what I do. Maybe it's coming from Starlight Drive-In. Let's go try Starlight Drive-In. Now, if I used the terminal, it was working right. It was working fine. But if I just told him to stop being a provisioner, it got messed up. Let's go over here. Oops. Vocational overview. Caravans. Remove from current job. All 3. Oops, still connected. The only other one would be Starlight Drive-In, right? Because it would be going through here and end up there. That sucks. That sucks. Sign him to scavenging. Yeah, that sucks. See, they'll still be called provisioner, though, usually. Settler. So eventually our provisioners will show up over here. But they'll be assigned to scavenging. Yeah, right here, look. See, provisioner assigned to food. Bet you that's the one that messed it up. If I assign her to somewhere else. Ball 88. Go back and assign the provisioners I had assigned before and then unassign them over here. Or this is making it worse. We'll find out. We'll find out here in a second. Caravan, remove from current job. Now our connection to Vault 88 shouldn't be there. Oh! Oh, okay. Yeah. So that worked. Assigned to 88 and then I unassigned him. Okay. Awesome. So this was going here. So maybe 10 Pines to here. Green Top Nursery. Tavern and Boathouse to Finch Farm. Finch Farm to Country Crossing. Kate's out here running as a provisioner as well. So it just makes me want to turn all the provisioners off. Let's go to Abernathy Farm. We're just going to try to turn all the provisioners off and fix it. The only one we'll leave is Oberlin Station, which is... look at all these robots down here working. Is Oberlin Station, which we already assigned as Kate. Or as Piper. VIP tracker. Nope. Nope. Come on, load in already. Okay. Shut down the tracker. Thing is not working. There we go. Vocational overview. So I don't know if I assigned them in the computer and that's what messed them up or what. Scavengers, farmers. Yeah, see, look, there's no provisioners there. I wonder if I move the provisioners to another settlement. None of these peeps are provisioners. Guy's a settler. Settler. Still connected. Bit of sunshine tidings. We're trying to figure it out. Yeah, that's the one I used. That's the one I used. That's what borked it in the first place. But it might be a different one. Let me know. What was the one that I used? It was called Where Are My Provisioners? That's the one I used. You got a better one, Tab? Let me know. What am I looking for? A computer. Yeah, post it on the Discord. Location overview. Caravans. Remove from current job. If I did it via the computer, it worked. Yeah, see, it's working there. But it's right here. It borked this whole front part. Just found it's on Discord. All right, we'll give it a try. I mean, hey, we're going crazy with mods today. How are we doing on time? Doing good. Doing good. All right, I'll take a look. I'm going to give this one with the huffing and puffing a thumbs up. Nice job. Let's see. What we got? Provisioner supply line management system. Oh, yeah. Let's give that a shot. Here we go. Again, from can't stand the broken stuff to trying a whole bunch of mods. Let's do it. Get it on here. And any of these that I try, everybody, I put it on the spreadsheet. So you guys, if it works, you guys can try it too. Alrighty. And then you manage them remotely. Yeah, maybe this will fix this other mod that kind of worked my whole thing here. All right, and so we're gonna go ahead and make a new save. Over here, save, new. We gotta exit, and then we're gonna load. Oh, I didn't completely exit to the desktop. There we go. Make sure you exit out when you go to do your mods, everybody. Over here, and only manual download of this one. Manual download. Remove ghost supply lines. Fix the bug that may cause by pressing remove ghost supply lines. Oh, wow. It's got removal of ghost supply lines. I like that already. All right. Manual download. Let's go. Main files. ESL and ESP. What does that mean? Which one should I use? It says ESL and ESP. Oh boy, I gotta go read the description. Blah blah blah. Track your provision. Track all manager provisioners. Blah 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 blah. Requirements. Provider and supply line management system. Spanish, Chinese. I don't need that. What's the ESL? What's the difference between the ESL and the ESP, or do I need both of them? Like English is second language? Is that what it is? There's two main files. Do I need both of them? I don't need much. Well, what is the ESL and the, what does that mean? ESL, ESP. He doesn't explain what those are for in the mod. You got to be real specific if you're going to put characters on stuff. Let's see if he says it somewhere. It doesn't look like he does. SL, light or loose files. SL equals light or ESL is light or loose files. Oh, okay. Well, which one you guys suggest? ESP or ESL? ESP. Oh, it's got the mod manager download right here. If you go into the files. Awesome. Let's do that. Let's do that stuff, everybody. Bring up my background. All right. Yeah, if you go into the files, there's a manual download, but there's also a mod manager download, which is going to go to my Vortex manager right over here, like this. Yeah, always keeps closing my screen. It keeps not going full screen. All right, not plugins, mod. All right, what's the name of the mod again? Provisioner, supply line, and management system. All right, it's in. We're good. I hope we don't get any looping crashes. Man, we're putting a bunch of mods in today. We got the vault thing to work, though, and I think my Fallout 4 might have got better off than it was before using that downloader. That actually worked really well. That was really fast, by the way. Okay, now, how do we actually work the mod? I probably should have left it up so I could actually figure out how to work the mod. I think it's in, it was showing that it was in the Pip-Boy. Let's see. Provisioner workshop assignment menu can be turned on and off via the settings menu. Okay, so we go in here and how do we get to it? Look at the newbie. Track all your provisioners, add, remove. Okay, you manage all your provisioners in a holotape. Find my provisioners. It can be used in the Pip-Boy and the Power Armor interface. That's a great way of doing that. All right, inventory, miscellaneous, find my provisioners. Aha! All right, cool. I like it. Show all provision settings. Remove all supply lines. Remove ghosted supply lines. You know what? YOLO. Let's go. That would be amazing if that just fixed it, everybody. Let's see. So everybody says. We tried. We tried. Red Rocket are not connected. Have no provision. Oh, wait. There it goes. There it goes. Remove Finch Farm process complete. Moving 5 ghost things. Oh, wait. Now, maybe. Okay. Let's see if it fixed it. Oh! Oh, it did it! All right. That's 10,000 cash for the chat. You can thank Tab for that one. 3,000, 4,000, 5,000, 6,000. Oh, God, we got to do a giveaway. 7,000, 8,000, 9,000, 10,000 caps. That solved that problem. Brilliant. Brilliant. All right. I approve of that mod. That's a great mod. All right. It fixed my little mod problem. All right. Now I'm going to remove all provisioners. Let's go. And I'm going to do that giveaway here in just a bit. I like this one. All right, this one's good. Let's see. Settings. Remove all supply lines. Yeah, I got ahead of it. See, it was taking time. Return to main menu. All right, so I got to go out. And removing all supply lines, processing. Removed 9 supply lines. Nice. Okay, they're all disconnected, please. Oh, please be disconnected. Oh, local map. No. Oh, I can't even hit it. I can't even hit it because there's no supply lines. See, there's no option down here to hit C to do the thing. Oh, thank goodness. All right, we fixed that. Okay, good. Save. All right, we're fixing some things. We're doing some things. Now, we're going to track my buddy, and he's kind of hard to find, by the way, Cogsworth. All right, Cogsworth, where the heck are you? Where did I drop you off? He's over here right now by the thicket. Where's my power armor? That's the next thing we should find. Where did I leave it? Over here at Oberlin Stage. Because I'm going to be running around and trying to find these provisioners. Now, they should return back to the settlements in which they were. Hopefully they do. Now, I'm not as worried about the settlers as I am worried about my companions. Now, because of the VIP tracker, which is part of the Vault Tech DLC, I can track them, which is very cool. So I can always hunt them down. And they got a bunch of ads flashing over here. Stop with the ads. So I'm going to hunt down Cogsworth first. And then we'll have to hunt down all the other companions, and we can put them as provisioners where we want them to go. All right. Oh, I hear Piper.
Heck of a get-up, Blue.
Well, thank you, Piper. I should set her bed next to where my bed is. All right. Well, hey, we can actually just do Piper while we're here. All right, Piper, where you at, girl? I heard you here somewhere. I hear her walking. That's not her. Where you at, Piper? Should have tracked Piper, too. Should have tracked her as well. What did I squirrel on? When you do squirrel, make sure to put what the squirrel was for. Like type exclamation squirrel and then space whatever it was about. Otherwise, you're just saying squirrel, but I squirrel all the time. I'm constantly in the state of squirreling. Where is this girl at?
Word spreading all over the Commonwealth. The Minutemen are back. They've even set up a radio station to coordinate their efforts.
Yeah? We'll see how long that lasts.
You may not be happy to
There
have
she
them
is.
back, but I am.
Okay, girl. Now, supply line. Jamaica Plains. Oh, yeah. All right, Piper's out on the road. She's getting it going on. Again, this is really fun. Use the mod to set your provisioner without going to the people for all the sentiments. Oh, yeah, I know that, but I wanted to run this here because she was right next to me, and I just wanted to do it that way. But, see, the whole point is that she's walking the wasteland collecting intel for me. And there's another mod I want to use, which is going to tell me where all of the collectibles are, right? But first, I'm going to build up a whole bunch of news network, which they're going to go collect information on finding where all the collectibles are. And then I'm going to turn that mod on because that'll be part of the story of what we're doing, all right? Again, this is the story of the rise of the Tycoon Empire, everybody. That's what it's all about. And again, we'll get those giveaways going here in just a few minutes. I am in a roll now. All right, we got to go find Cogsworth over here. By the time I get there, he's going to disappear. But I think he's actually at the drive-in. So let's go see. Oh, this is going to be awesome to fix this.
Unless you're hounding for a green suntan, I suggest we get a move on. How long?
Man, these rust devils are all my business. I don't need no bats. That's for the loot, bro.
Made it. This time.
I like how they always turn the thing on after the battle's over. Is it just me? I make a thing where I can shoot off a radar thing here. Look at this place. This place is packed. That place is packed. More up on the thing. See, now you know why I got those turrets up so high. Man, dropping me off the loot, bro. And overburden. All right, let's try the thing again. Hold on. Let's go try it just to see. Choose settlement. Find your provision by selecting a settlement. Okay, this is that one. Show all provisioners. Settings. Activate the provisioner workshop menu. Move all supply lines, go supply line, reset default settings. Provisioner workshop menu. I don't know what that is. Yeah, it doesn't look like you can assign it in here. Where do you assign it in here? Where can you set it in here? I don't see it in there. I'm looking for Cogsworth. Oh, he's nearby. Wait, turn that off. They're all over there standing trying to turn it off. Overburdened with a bunch of loot. Deal with it later. Oh, not my fedora. Robot. Might be some robot armor in here I can actually use. My setup over there. Good enough. You'll never recognize Cogsworth, everybody. He's right there. Check him out. Pretty cool, though. Alright, Cogsworth, you go back to... Oh, can't put him in Sanctuary. But no, watch this. Show you a little trick.
Hey,
Cogsworth.
May I accompany you, sir?
Come with me.
Yes.
Splendid.
Okay, now what you do...
Hey.
Take this.
Is you get him as your companion.
As you wish, sir. I'll be...
And then you dismiss him.
Cheerio.
And then once you dismiss him, it'll let you put him wherever you want, because he's your companion. So we're going to put him at Sanctuary. Oh, wait. We should have got him as a companion, teleported to Sanctuary, then dismissed him in Sanctuary and did all of that. That would have been smarter. But I've already dismissed him now. All right, I'm getting out of here. This annoying noise. Getting out of here. All right. Yeah, it will track them. See, that's what I tried to do with that other mod. That other mod didn't work.
Something's out there.
God, again? This place just gets nothing but attack. All this purified water. Speaking of purified water. 10,000 purified water in there. Still pumping it. Keep pumping it, bro. There's another thing. I forgot that it did this. It keeps taking your stuff out of your quick favorite over here. For some reason, it can remember that 10mm pistol I used at the very beginning of the game and keep putting it in my favorites, but it can't remember the fact that I want to keep purified water in there. Somebody throwing down a 50 cal. When I first started playing the game, but I made a wall all the way around Sanctuary, and then all of a sudden I realized that they just teleport inside the middle of the wall. So it did zero good. You can go back and watch that playthrough, by the way. That's on YouTube. Way long ago, like 10 years ago. Part of it's up there anyway. Some of those got corrupted because my thing would crash or whatever. Now I have it where I use MKV, so if my OBS does crash, I don't lose the whole entire video. And that's a bummer, man, to lose, like, 12 hours worth of gameplay. That is a big bummer. Okay, we came back here for a reason. Cogsworth is why we're here. And we're going to jump down. Wow. Whee! Kismet's falling from the sky. Don't we have a bed out here somewhere? Oh, kickball. In case they want to shoot some hoops. I don't have a bed out here. See, I'm still tracking him. He's on his way. Look, he's leaving Starlight Drive it. All right. So out of the power armor. They always love to end up on the top up here. I don't know what they're doing up there. But I'm going to take that shack stairs out so they stop going up there. Let's see. I don't know why they keep ending up on top of that house over and over again. All right, let's just go ahead and go 7 hours. If you're going to do it, you might as well just go 7 hours in the survival mode so that you get that well rested. All right. Oh, I got Kate here. I got Kate here at this location. All right, where are you at, Cogsworth? Where you at, my brother by another mother? Oh, he's here somewhere. Oh, yeah, he's right by me. Somewhere. Might be up there. Yeah, he's up in the thing. Let's just take the fusion core out. Track him down. There he is. All right. Now, can I modify Cogsworth back to being himself? Okay, hold on. We got to go up here. Sanctuary. Let's see if I can mod him now back to himself. I couldn't mod him back to himself before because I didn't have all the mods before. But we'll go see. Cogsworth. All right, torso is going to be Mr. Handy. Okay, top slot. Left arm. Yeah, I don't have the ability to turn him back the way he was. That is a bummer. I can try. Mr. Handy eye. Top slot. Factory armor. Yeah, I think I have to go in and do all the factory stuff. That's what it was. Rear factory armor. And then Mr. Handy eye. And then arm. Yeah, no left arm. And then legs. Mr. Handy thruster. Yeah, see, I need the arms that allow me to Mr. Handy Arm. There we go. I don't have those unlocked yet because I haven't done that storyline. And then Mr. Handy Arm. There we go. All right, we're getting Cogsworth back little by little, but he's supposed to have stuff. So right arm. No right arm. You're supposed to have three eyes though. So the right arm is actually supposed to be a eye. Thruster arm, legs. Thruster arm, left arm, mod slot, middle hand. Was the saw, which we can't do because we don't have blacksmith. Left hand. Oh, laser. I'm gonna put a laser on him. Give him some upgrades. Right hand pincher. And middle hand. Give him a flamethrower. Alright, we're giving some upgrades. He's also red now, too. Let's see. Yeah, again, the left arm and the right arm, I think it's supposed to be eye. Or is there some other thing in here that's supposed to tell me how to get the eye? Oh, here it is, right here. Mr. Handy Eye, left center slot. There it is. Oh, man. All right, we found it. Hey, we restored Cogsworth. Yay, all right, awesome. All right, now the most important thing about restoring Cogsworth here is right over here. Hold on, we gotta see if this works. Again, I've never like modified him and then tried to put him back together again. Right over here.
Best to finally choose which of that load to drop.
Codsworth,
May I accompany you, sir?
Let's trade.
I'd like to trade some items.
Of course.
All right, come on, please work. Please work. Ah, it doesn't work anymore. Oh, that's a bummer, everybody. Okay, now we know. Do not modify Cogsworth if you want to have your bowler hat back. It doesn't let you put the bowler hat back on there again. Kez, I found a mod in 7 days that I think you would like. It allows you to shoot hoops in 7 days. Oh, that's cool. You just have the activate the provisioner. Actually, you can just have to activate the provisioner workshop. Oh, you have to activate provisioner workshop. That's a bummer, everybody. You can't put the bowler hat on him. That's why I was going to restore him back to the way he was. But that's okay. Now we're going to tell him to be the provisioner. Supply line to Red Rocket Truck Stop. All right. Now, Cogsworth is connecting us to Red Rocket Truck Stop. Yes. Okay, so now that we got that reconnected, we've got Piper going from Oberlin Station to Jamaica Plains. Who do we want walking here? We'll have to make some choices later. It's cool that we know we can take it out if we want to. All right, let's try this whole network thing here. Menu. Settings. Activate provisioner workshop menu. Okay. I'm assuming it's a menu in here. Data. Stats. Oh, look at that. 69,000 caps found so far. Most caps carried, 25,000. Junk collected, 65,000 junk. Kismet's on top of it, everybody. Getting it done. Where's this provisioner's menu at? I would think it would be in here, because that would be a great place for it. Like in here, provisioner menu. Oh, you added a mod that will fixes the hat? Oh, okay, let's look at that one. We're just going to have some fun with the mods. Let's see. Robot hat automatron fix. Re-enables the bowler hat on Cogsworth and Ironside's hat on automatron created robots. All right. Adding another one. Again, this is the story of the Tycoon Empire, everybody, as we add more mods to do the things that we want to do. All right. There we go. And again, we're going to be adding more as we go along as well. And then if we have trouble with them, we'll do what we did there, and we'll, work around it, fix it, do whatever we got to do. I just don't want it to corrupt my save. That's the big thing. But I don't ever mind starting over if I had to. All right, let's try it out, Tab. Let's give it a try, brother. Over here. Now, if you've submitted a bunch of mods in, everybody, don't get all worried. Like, hey, you didn't do my mod. Don't worry, everybody. I got them in a big, giant list. I'll do them eventually. But this is cool. We definitely want to get this going. We got to go back over here. We got to do a brand new save because we did a whole bunch of stuff. And then we got to quit. I always forget to go desktop. I always forget, just quit the desktop and not go to the menu. Download. Here we go again. Here we go again. All right. Automatron robot hat fix right there. Right there, hat fix. Again, everybody, if you want to check it out, thanks to Tab, robot hat fix. There it is. And I put it in the Settlement Overseer. If you're not familiar with my Settlement Overseer, everybody, I've been doing it for like 10 years. It's a long time in the making. And this is the upgraded version where I went through and took out all the other stuff. And you can still see that in the original one. You just go exclamation Overseer in there if you want to see the original one. But this one's updated, so it's just Fallout 4, 7 Days to Die, and Satisfactory, which is the main one we're playing right now. But if I do play some other ones, I might make a new spreadsheet. We'll see. All right, we got that done. Boom. Take that out. Here we go again. We'll see if it works. Fixing the fixes of the fix. That's what we're doing. Oh. I need to do this over here. Buttons over there. And over here. And to this, and then that. There we go. All right, back in we go. Let's see if we get Cogsworth a bowler hat. Make a hard save before adding just in case. Yeah, I did. Before I went out. I always do when I remember. All right, Cogsworth, get over here. Come on, we want that bowler hat, bro. Manage Provisioner. Look at that. R. Oh, there's the menu. Create a new supply line. Change supply line destination. Assign new home. Cease supply line. Access workshop containers. Show supply line info, show this provisioner, hide this provisioner. Wow. Oh, man, that's a home run right there, brother. How do I get out of here? Do nothing. Yeah, that one. Talk. Oh, turn the thing on.
Codsworth.
May I accompany you, sir?
Yeah, that's cool. Let's
I'd like to trade some items.
Of course.
Come on, put it on. Yeah! All right, more Kids Cats for the chat. There you go. You guys are rolling in the caps. All right, that's awesome. Okay, modders for the win on that one, everybody. Modders for the win on that one. We getting it going on. Let's see some GGs in the chat for all the modders in the chat, everybody. For all of them, let's show them some love in the chat right now. All right, so we're making cool stuff. I like the fact that he's red, too. Goes along with my Vault 45 theme. All right, so we got him doing that. Now we got to find the next provisioner. Now, look at this. Is totally off. We're going to have to come back and work on the Piper News Network later. But now we got to find the next person that we wanted to put in there, which is, oh, maybe we should have put, no, yeah, we should put Preston on the castle, which I think we did. I think we had him walking to the castle to whatever was next to the castle. So the only other one we have right now is Kate. And I honestly forget where I put her. I think she's here at... Yes, Kate is here somewhere. All right, Kate, we got to find her. There's Cogsworth. What did I do with my power armor again? I think I left it down below. All right. Probably good time to save. All right, got them parkour skills. Oop, is that Kate there? My doctor. That's the doctor lady. She is still down from where I'm at. This tracker is one of the greatest things they added to the game. You're constantly looking for commands, especially in the survival mode when they get downed. Then you're trying to track. She's like behind the wall. Yeah, she's behind the wall. Gonna make me run all the way out here, are you, girl? Overburdened too. She's stuck in the wall. That's a problem. Come on out of there.
Will do. I'm on it, Captain.
I'm trying to talk to you. I'm trying to move the wall out. Where'd you go? What did I just assign her to? Sometimes this game, I tell you. I was just trying to move the wall. That's all I was trying to do. Where you at, girl? Oh, great. Now I got to hunt her down again. No.
You showed up just in the nick of time.
Where did she go? She's up from where I'm at now. I'm overburdened. This is getting annoying. All right. This is getting annoying now. I was trying to remove the wall so she could come out of the wall, but that backfired, and now I assigned her to something. Who knows what I assigned her to? Or to go somewhere. I don't know. I got a bunch of mods on me. That's what it is. Weighing me down. A bunch of ammo. All right. Run at a snail's pace here.
Thanks for your help, pal.
Mm-hmm.
Thanks for your help fighting them off.
Up above me. What the heck are these people? Kate!
Nothing's more satisfying than a smoking gun and a pocket full of caps.
You know what's more satisfying? Not having to chase you down. All right, where are we putting Kate? Where is the... So I'm trying to do it appropriate by wherever I found him. The combat zone's right here. So we could have her... I don't think there's any really settlements other than Jamaica Plains here. So we got her from Oberlin Station here. So I kind of feel like Hangman's Alley to the castle. And then we'll do castle. We'll do him to this. So we want her to go to Hangman's Alley. Because then she'll walk by, kind of. She'll probably walk down and over, but she'll kind of walk by the combat zone. So again, I'm trying to put him in there kind of like stomping grounds, right? Like Piper's going to go past Diamond City when she's going down here to Jamaica Plains. That's my thought process anyway. I could have just made her go Oberlin Station to Hangman's Alley, I guess, just right there. But we're having fun. I could still change her too. But I want to see her walking across the wasteland as I'm running around. So that's why I'm sending her really far like that. Yeah, and then we can have this go here, this go here. This will connect back that way. And then we can have somebody go from Vault 88 here, Murkwater this way. And then we got to get Norhagen Beach and all these back into the thing here. So Kate's got to go to Hangman's Alley. Okay, so first, come with me, girl.
Excuse me.
Ready to head back out?
Well, ready.
Ready.
Good. Then let's get moving.
Okay, so take her with me. Hangman Alley it is. Here we go. So you get her as my companion first, so I have to wait for her to walk clear across the wasteland. There we go. What part of the story am I on, says Todd? I am way early in the story. There's Brotherhood's not even into the wasteland yet. That's how far I am. Guess what level I am? That's really going to blow your mind. Not what part of the story I'm in, but what level I am right now. Uh-oh, I didn't bring my power armor. Oh, I made a little way down over here. Look at me go. All right, girl. Now, you. Come here.
Hey.
Need something? Well, hey there, handsome.
What up, girl? Dismissed.
Kate, I think it's time for you to leave.
Sure. I'll head home and wait for you. Don't stay away too long, or I might start getting lonely.
I should have made her a vault suit, too. We're going to come back. We're going to find her, give her a vault suit. Let's see. We're assigning her to Hangman's Alley. All right, you go to Hangman's Alley. All right, bam. She's at Hangman's Alley. That's easy. Then we're going to say you go to where? I've already forgotten. You go to the castle. And then Preston's going to walk from the castle to Jamaica Plains. Or I could have him go to the castle, and she can go way the heck over here to Country Crossing, because then she would still walk by the area over here in the combat zone. Yes, her to Country Crossing. Better. Yes. Okay, I want you to be the supply line to Country Crossing. Yeah, so you got to already have them as a provisioner for you to get the provisioner menu, by the way, and then assign them wherever you want. So you have to first assign them because there is no, because if you talk to them, there's no menu over there. See? So you still do have to first assign them. But hey, we're learning some stuff. Country Crossing. All right, off you go, girl. Much better. Go do your thing. All right, and how's this settlement doing? I saw that it didn't have any food. But it doesn't matter now. See, she's a provisioner, so she's going to eat on the road. It's only when there's somebody here actually this location. All right, so I need to get her back though, because I need to make. Oh, wait. Where's the bench? Come back here, girl. Hold on. Come back here. Oh God. Come here. Walk over this way. Oh wait, the bell. Yeah, I can hit the bell to get her back. All right. We can just modify the thing right now. Oh, we got no resources. We got no resources because we disconnected all of the provisioners. That's funny, everybody. I find that hilarious. All right. What can we do? We don't have a workbench here where we can do it. We have every other workbench except for the workbench we need. This is classic Kismet gameplay right here. All right, let's save that. Screw it. We'll come back. We'll hunt her down when we come back. Cool. Just don't want to miss anything. Yeah, we're at the very beginning, but I'm level 50 right now. And you never miss anything on my stream because I do save every single stream in episode order. So you can go back and watch the very beginning of the entire playthrough if you want. You absolutely can. I have over 4,500 videos. I don't know how many other streamers have that many videos, but I do. I put them all up there for you. You can pick and choose. They have a bunch of playlists up there that you can find. You can find the Fallout 4 playlist. You just find the latest one, and you just back up episode-wise until it says episode 1. Also, I typically change the thumbnail, so whenever I start a new playthrough, so you can see the differences and all of that as well. Yeah, we got to do the giveaway. Oh my God, we're running out of time. All right, we got to get this. We got to get this vault suit though. Oh man, we're making big progress and we're fixing some stuff. This is awesome. Keep reminding me though. We got to make this vault suit for the girl. Now we added this creative club vault suit thing. It's on the mod list, and we're gonna give everybody red vault suits over here. And this is going to be up here, vault suit, rename, Y is for companions or provisioners, I guess I could call it now, 45, red jumpsuit. Okay, now we got to go find our girl again at Hangman's Alley, and let's hope she's around when we get there. Right now she's there, but I have a feeling by the time we get there, she's going to be in the opposite spot of wherever we are. Because that's how it works, everybody. That's how the law of Murphy's Law works. Whatever you assume is going to happen is going to be the exact opposite of whatever. So, let's see. All right, now I got to get over here. There's dangerous without my power armor. Dangerous. First thing we're going to do is we're going to hit the bell and assume that maybe she's close. Survey says... No, she's up there. She's running that way. Maybe we can catch her. All right, no power armor. Running out in the wasteland. We're going to try to catch her before she gets too far. We got to cut right to get to the bridge, which I don't think we've done yet either. And, of course, all my conditions are messed up. Have some food paste, some corn, some gourd, some sugar bombs. Let's have some antibiotics. All right. Now we got some action points. Now we also have our 75% action point regen, which is why my action points are regenning so fast, because we got our action boy unlocked. We got it to level 3 too, so this might go a little bit better.
What the?
All right, I got time, bro. I got time for you guys there to catch me a Kate over here. 72 away that way. This is how you die, everybody. Let's see. This is how you die. Just wandering randomly, not paying attention to where you're going. You run into a bunch of baddies. Yeah, she's walking along the road here. See, this is one of the coolest things, everybody. Oh, there's CIT ruins. We'll be back there for sure. It's just to see your companions just walking along the road. That's cool.
Ready to head back out?
Trade.
I just want to trade a few things.
What am I? A bank?
Kinda. All right. Let's go. Yeah, I gotta be honest with her, you know. Red thing here, and I'm gonna get my vault suit back that I gave her, the Vault 111. Now she's rocking the Vault 45 red jumpsuit, everybody. Very cool. Go do your thing, Kate. All right. Nice job. All right. We fixed all of those provisioners. All right. Who else we got? Let's go back to Sanctuary again. Over here. Get it going. See you, Tab. Yeah, but we're going to do a giveaway here in about 15 minutes, everybody. We're going to start the giveaway. Hey, Suri, set a timer. Oh, 14 minutes now. Hey, Suri, set a timer for 14 minutes. Okay, I got a reminder going. So in 14 minutes, I'm going to start the timer, and at 15 minutes after that, we're going to do the giveaway, all right? All right. We're going to get that going on. Oh, and it's for a Bethesda Gear gift card. So definitely want to be around for that one. It's going to be awesome. Man, having such a great time today. I was a little bummed about the old mod thing got messed up, but now we're on a roll. We fixed it a little bit better. Okay, so, man, these artillery smoke grenades are always all over the place. Get in there. We came back here to see what other people we need to use. All right. Or we need to find. Okay, hide Kate. Hide Cogsworth. We need Preston Garvey, and then we don't have anybody else ready to be a provisioner yet. So yeah, show Preston Garvey. We already know where he's at. He's at the castle, but we'll just show him anyway. All right, we're getting our provisioners fixed here, everybody. My provisioners was incredibly broken. So now we'll go to the castle, and then I'll go and I'll set up provisioners in all the other locations to connect and whatnot. And we'll actually do a really nice provisioner setup where I don't send them really long distances. I send only my companions really long distances.
Finding the broadcast useful.
so that I can see them walking the wasteland, because that's pretty cool. Look at him, everybody. He's rocking the general outfit and some very heavy armor right now. Look at Preston. He's looking good. All right, Preston. Oh, he's assigned to food. Cannot be assigned as supply line.
Is this
Why
about
not?
a time for that talk?
Okay, I guess we're having a talk. Appreciate your trust.
I understood. And I appreciated your trust in opening up to me like that.
Oh, good. I guess I was more coherent than I thought. It's just, I was ready to give up. I didn't care if I lived or died anymore. At least not for myself. And it was because of you and who you are that turned things around for me. I just wanted to make sure you knew that.
Thank you.
Thanks, Preston. I know that wasn't easy for you to talk about.
It feels better finally getting to say
He needs
it
to
out loud.
launder that outfit, everybody. It's got a bunch of stains
Thanks
and
for
stuff on the
listening,
front.
man. I guess we should get back to it, huh?
Absolutely. So can't make Preston into... Oh, not that. Into a provisioner. Interesting. Oh, not like that. Huh. Oh, I didn't know that. I don't think I've ever tried with Preston before. I know I've done it with other companions. Dog meat, good idea. Let's try dog meat. Let's jump back to Sanctuary. Too bad, you know, another good mod. You guys can try to hunt this one down. If you could teleport to multiple places at the same location. Like if I could teleport at the top or I could teleport at the bottom. Right? So I could have 2 home locations in the same location. If it's not out there, that would be a good one. You could tell it where you wanted to teleport in that particular thing. Now I got to take the elevator down. What I really need is like a slide or a ladder. That would make this go faster. It's up and down stuff. This is the only problem with having a tower base, everybody. You got to go up and down and up and down and up and down all the time. I'm just going to take a shortcut. Hope I didn't die there. Luckily I didn't. Alright, I got to find my buddy dog meat. Get my AP points. I'm overburdened again? What am I overburdened with? I pick up something? I don't know what I picked up. Dog meat, where you at, brother? I don't know where he is. He must be out for a little walkie. Be out for a walk. Alright, I'll find him. Eventually, by the way, in the later game, I'll have him as a companion with my other companions, too. But I feel like it's a little OP if you have him in there. Plus, he's also, he's dangerous to carry around because he likes to go find you new friends, everybody. He runs off, gets aggro of everything, and then brings it in right at you. He loves to do that. All right. Oh, I also got Preston tracked. I gotta untrack Preston now. Okay, so we know that we can't use Preston as a provisioner. All right, he's over this.
Just can't lose.
He's over that way.
Don't take offense to Marcy. She's working through the loss in her own way.
Oh, well, you know what? I got this over here. I got this right here. I don't know why I keep walking really slow, but whatever it is, get it off of my character. What is it? What about chess pieces? Ah, there we go.
Don't much care for good neighbor. That place is nothing but trouble.
What they say. Did I accidentally assign him as the clothing person? Yep. That's exactly what I did. See, I accidentally assigned Kate as the clothing person. I knew something weird was going there. Now I need another clothing person. Okay. Looking for dog meat. That's what I'm doing. Stay on track. What you doing out here, buddy? Whoa. Oh, he's still at Fort Hagen. I forgot. I was looking for my boy. And then I said, nah, I'm not doing that. Yeah, he's waiting for me to do Fort Hagen quest. You don't have to do that, by the way. You just leave. That's what I did. All right, that's hilarious, everybody. We're doing a lot of funny things today, aren't we? A lot of funny things, like I just realized that, oh, I should have got my power armor while I was at it, too. That I left him over there at Fort Hagen, and he's still over there. Yeah, we got to do that quest to bring the Brotherhood into the Wasteland and deal with Kellogg eventually. All right, let's take care of some of these conditions first. Not over there. Let's see what we got for food. Drugged water. Oh, that sounds fun. We gotta need to make some food. I gotta go down again and get my power armor. Man, are we off track or what? Holy moly. We're way off track here. Way off track. Good enough. Yeah.
Thank you. It's like I can finally think straight.
Don't sound like you're
You gotta
thinking
try
straight.
this. Slot machine, it's the best.
All right. Scrap that. Get in the power armor. The elevator's only there if I need to go up or if I forgot my power armor and I have to come down. But if I get my power armor, I could just keep a pair of power armor up there just to jump down, I guess. Let's go up here and fix these conditions. Yeah, we're going to get that giveaway going here in just a bit. Again, everybody, don't worry. We'll get it going. For all you peeps hanging out. All right. And we want to keep all this so we can do that over there. And I don't think we could actually, I don't think we have anything we can cook over here. We gotta go, oh, we got some fried steak. Oh, we got something. We got some little something. Okay. Now, the real trick, what I like to do in the survival mode, is eat a bunch of food before you go to sleep. Then you go to sleep, you sleep for 7 hours. When you come back, basically you'll be healed all the way up as well. Good to remove your radiation as well when you come in. Oh no, I got insomnia. Well, isn't that the case? Ain't that the case? I have that in real life, everybody. It sucks. But yeah, I've never tried to do dog meat as a provisioner. I don't think you can. I don't ever remember doing him, but I have done the other companions before, like Piper and like Kate, as you can see, which is pretty cool. All right, we took care of most of our conditions, and then we got new conditions. More saving. Let's do a full new save right over here, and we're good to go. Okay, now we got to restore some of our provisioners here, so our provisioners are doing their thing. So, we'll have Red Rocket go to Starlight Drive-In, we'll have Abernathy Farm go here, and we'll have Sunshine Tidings go here. So, Red Rocket first. Okay, now there's probably somebody over here, and their name is Provisioner. That's pretty cool. They should be easy to find. They're probably the one doing nothing right now. Oh, look, there's Cogsworth. Going back and forth as the provisioner. I think Cogsworth's the first one I did that on, now that I think about it. Yeah, look at the little pack mules working. So again, we got him working back and forth. I'm trying to make it, you know, kind of lore appropriate, like wherever they started from, they're going to be working that particular area. That's my thoughts on it anyway. Settler, we got Ada here. We could use Ada, but Ada is not finished her stuff yet. Settler. We're all settlers. Scavenging station. Where are you? Look at this. Got him rocking the artillery.
It's over. For now.
Let's just hit the bell. That one's not assigned. You get on that one. You get on that one. Okay, anybody here named Provisioner? This guy's got a top hat. He's in prime for Provisioner status. Settler. Again, it actually changes their name when you set them. Look at the moo in there. Moo in now. Who's this person here? She is the thing over there. So yeah. I don't think I have anybody named Provisioner. Alright, this guy with a bowler hat. Supply line between Red Rocket and Abernathy Farm. Right? Or no, Abernathy Farm's going to come this way. So this is going to be Starlight Drive-In. All right, off you go, guy.
Would you like me to go?
Nope. Absolutely not. Absolutely not. Now, I get rid of my companion whenever I'm building everybody because they're always like right in your face the whole entire time you're trying to do something. And usually if you turn away, they'll run up in front of you, which will make them right away. All right, time for a giveaway, everybody. Let's start up right now. Again, $25 Bethesda Gear gift card on the line. Again, it's open to everybody. Let me go ahead and get it going here. Let's get this all going over here. Let's go. And again, you can thank all the people who have donated toward the Vault Van Life project here. All right, we got it. All the peeps who donated to the Vault Van Life project who have unlocked this giveaway. And of course, big thanks to Bethesda Gear themselves for coming in and showing so much love to the stream over the years. Big time. I appreciate them sponsoring this giveaway. All right, here we go, everybody. Giveaway's up and running. If you want to be part of the giveaway, you can just go exclamation giveaway or giveaways in the chat. In fact, how about I just do it for you? Right there is giveaway and giveaways. Okay, giveaway is going to tell you what the giveaway is, and giveaways with an S is going to tell you how to enter the giveaway. Or you can just watch everybody else and see what they're doing. You can see it right over here on the side. Again, $25 Bethesda Gear gift card. You can go over there, use that, and get yourself a cool new friend like, say, Dog Meat or Mr. Handy or whatever you feel like getting. Everybody's your $25. You do what you want with it. All right, so giveaway underway. I'm going to give you guys about 15 minutes, and then we are going to give it out. Let's do it in about 10 minutes. Hey, sir, set a timer for 10 minutes. Okay, you got 10 minutes to enter the giveaway, and then we're going to give it away. What are we doing? We're going to Abernathy Farm. All right, we got to reestablish our trade lines. Over here. Maybe I should make this girl do it. Who's standing? Look at this. I put this post here specifically for this girl, because she goes in here and she leans up against here. Oh wait, no, that's Connie. It was the girl, but she was leaning against nothing because I took this whole thing down. Notice that thing's not there. That's spring cleaning. You can take that out. But I put this pole here just so she'd have something to lean against.
Sorry, we're not hiring. Try down at Warwick Homestead.
Look, this one's not quite right. Gotta fix that one. Couldn't grab it while he was still there. Keep saying concrete wall. There's something definitely wonky about that. Move back just a little bit. There we go. This way, when they're leaning against those invisible things, it looks like they're actually leaning up against something. All right, we need somebody to be the provisioner. Who's not doing anything? I think all these peeps are doing something. Let's check the management system here. Vocation overview. Do we have anybody not doing anything? Yes, we have one unemployed person. Wow. Junk dealer, doctors, bartenders. That can't be here. That's Sanctuary. I don't have 2 bartenders here. Or do I? I got a clinic. Yeah, that's not right. That's showing me Sanctuary. That's broken. There we go. Farmer's Gods Doctor. Okay, so we don't have any of them. Okay. So we want to take one of these farmers and get him on it. How about this guy? That's Blake. We don't want to send any of the actual family there. All right, guy. You get to be the guy. You get to be the guy. You're going to connect us to Red Rocket Truck Stop. Go. All right. He's the provisioner now. Then we're going to go back to Sunshine Tidings and get this going. Again, everybody, the giveaway is underway. You got a shot at it. All right. Find where this guy is at. There's some action going on over there. There he is. Yeah, it's called Settler now, too. All right, you're going to Abernathy Farm. Off you go. Yeah, right now, $25 Bethesda Gear gift card. Again, you can just go up to Bethesda Gear gear.bethesda.net and use that gift card. Get yourself something cool. Get yourself something cool. All right, there we go. We've got these reestablished. Now we're going to go Starlight Drive-In to 10 Pines Bluff. Let's go. Really cool to just clear all of your stuff and then also fix all the ghosted ones that got messed up. Things still going off over here.
I'm just so hungry all the time.
Think about it. It's 23 food here. Okay, this guy's unassigned. All right, you're my guy then. Where are we going? We are going again to 10 Pines Bluff. Get him before he goes in there. 10 Pines Bluff. Hit the pavement, bro. Now, a lot of people just send it out from Starlight Drive-In to everywhere. And then they're just going across. Now, again, the only ones I send really far are my companions, so I can see them. Other than, of course, Sanctuary to Red Rocket. And then every time I come by Sanctuary, I'm running to Red Rocket. I can see Cogsworth going back and forth. But I do this on my companion. So, again, when I'm wandering around, I go, hey, there's so-and-so, right? I think that's pretty cool to watch them just kind of wandering about the whole entire place. Okay, so we're going to go 10 Pines to what? Greentop Nursery? Greentop Nursery. Then you have to go here and then back here. No, I don't think I like that. I think 10 Pines to Taffington, then Taffington to Green, and then Finch Farm. All right, 10 Pines to Taffington. All right, let's go. Let's get this all fixed up. Now you got like 3 more minutes, everybody, to be part of the giveaway. Go for it. Big time. All right, where's all these people at? Okay, I think these are the original settlers. I don't know where the other 2 people are. Oh, up here. Oh yeah, we got those 2 people. We'll take someone off the gun, because those are the original settlers. I don't want to mess with them. You are going to Tavern and Boathouse. I can always bring some more people over here to do defense or have robots do it. Okay, so now we should have Tavern and Boathouse connected. Awesome. Go to Tavern and Boathouse. We got this. Got to reestablish all of our stuff, everybody, or when we go to build places, we'll be completely disconnected, which is not good. All right, we also got to connect back to Oberlin Station over here as well. Maybe Norhagen Beach this way. So, maybe go backwards. This goes here. So Castle to Norhagen Beach. Jamaica Plains to Vol 88. Vol 88 to Merkwater. And then these will come off this way. This will come off this way. But how do we get the castle in there? Yeah, we need somebody else Hangman's Alley to Oberlin Station. So we'll go like this. Down here to here. And then somebody from the castle this way. And then down, down, down. Okay. So we're at Tavern and Boathouse, right? Yes. I try not to make them walk really far. Again, unless I'm in the Green Top Nursery. Okay. That guy's doing food. Oh, we got 2 people and they're doing food. Alright, too bad, Dad. I've already forgotten where I wanted to send him. God, my attention span is not good. Green Top Nursery. Supply line. Green Top Nursery. Okay, we're going to finish these supply lines first before I get all distracted. Then Green Top Nursery to Finch Farm to Country Crossing. Hangman's Alley here. No. Finch Farm, Country Crossing, Norhagen Beach. Norhagen Beach to the castle. This one connected this way, this one connected that way. Okay. So this one's going Finch Farm, Country Crossing, Green Top Nursery. What's next? All right, we're trying to fix these provisioners. We're getting them optimized now. Okay. I see somebody doing nothing. Oh, he's on food. How many people we got here? 2. Oh, boy. I think this is the original guy, too. Where's the other one? The lady. All right, well, we're going to take this lady and send her. Keep the original guy, though. To Finch Farm. Finch Farm, off you go. Right, that's good. Now, Finch Farm again. Over here. Ball 88 is under attack. Okay, we got those guys. It's Jake Finch, Daniel Finch, Mr. Finch. And then I think I have somebody else around here. Guys on that. He should be up here. on the artillery. Who's this person in the back? That's Mama Finch. Huh, that's 4, 5, 6. This would be... Alright, we'll assign him. We're going to assign the robot to walk back and forth. Finch Farm to Norhagen Beach. Let's see how that works out. Off you go. Alright, Norhagen Beach. Actually, the castle to Jamaica Plains would be a better idea. Country Crossing to Finch Farm. We'll get this. Again, we're going to finish this, and then we're going to do that giveaway. Save. This guy out here getting this thing on. Country Crossing to Finch Farm. Yeah, he's not doing nothing. Country Crossing to Finch Farm. There you go. After you're done doing your gymnastics, hit the road. All right, connected. Nice. We need somebody... Oh, wait, we probably got extra people at Oberlin Station that we could send to Hanglands Alley now. Yes. Because I canceled all the provisioners. So what's going to happen is some of those provisioners are back at Oberlin Station because I had 2 of them there. 2 of them there. Okay, we're going to hit the bell. Ready to walk this way. Look at that lady. She's rocking. She's my overseer at this location. All right. Hit the bell to see if they come walking down, but that apparently didn't work. God, where are these companions? Where are these people? Apparently, oh, they're up here. Okay, yes, we got people who are unassigned. So, we're going to take the lady with the backpack. Looks like the #1 person who wants to go. All right, lady with the backpack. Forgot where I was going to send you already. Oberlin Station to Hangman's Alley. Yes. Yeah, I kind of like this where it kind of zigzags across the top part. I like that. Oberlin Station, Hangman's Alley. Hangman's Alley. Here. Okay, now we got to go help. We got that done. We got to go help Vault 88, which is okay because what we'll do is we'll just send him back from 88, send him back from Murkwater, the castle to Jamaica Plains. So Vault 88. Let's go. They're getting attacked. But that's okay because I got a bit of defenses set up. Right over here. Sanctuary's under attack too. Dang, that's a lot of raiders, bro. right, here we go, everybody. We're going to save. We're going to wait for it to completely save, and we're going to try the AoE looting. Here we go. Go. Ooh, Deadeye Assault Rifle. Time slows down for a moment while aiming. Take that. Yeah, the AoE looting worked. Awesome. Very cool. Alright, did some upgrades today. I always save beforehand and then give it a few extra seconds just in case. Alright, now we got to go in here massively overburdened. Oh, I should have gave him a bunch of Pit Boys. Ah, see, I should have gave all the people who are my overseers a Pit Boy too. I'll have to do that.
This is vicious.
Trying to remember. Okay, this guy's not in a vault suit. I think I had him as a provisioner.
Look, I'm just doing my job.
Hey there.
You showed up just in the nick of time.
I was glad to help out.
I can't argue with your timing. Who knows what would have happened to us if you hadn't been here. Anyway, we appreciate the help.
This guy should go work as a press agent. Hey.
I want to trade a few things.
Sure thing.
Alright, first thing I'm going to do, give him a Vault 88 suit if I got one. Yes, right there. Get your Vault 88 suit so I know you're the provisioner of Vault 88. Alright, now, supply line to, I've already forgotten. Ah, that sucks being old. Jamaica Plains. Supply line. Jamaica Plain. Go.
I win again.
Okay. Then Murkwater construction site. And then all we got to do is the castle, and I think we're good. She's doing food. Getting the kill box up on high. What the heck is the entrance of this place? Have to have plywood. Maybe in the front. There is. Alright, where's the other guy? Oh, back here. What are you guys hiding back there? This one. To Vault 88. Yeah, I remember that one. Okay. Now we got that established. All right, one more to go. Then we're doing this giveaway, castle. Then we're going to do this giveaway, and then Kismet's going for a walk. A nice long walk, everybody. We're going to get out there. We're going to charge this day today, everybody. We're going to charge it. Get it going.
I think we're really starting to make a difference.
I am. You're just sitting in that room. We got over here. Yeah, Minuteman, he's on food. Where's my bell? God, why do I have to be overburdened every single second? I swear. Constantly overburdened. I thought I put a bell here somewhere. I don't know where I put it. I'll make another one. Slowing me down. I don't have enough resources. Oh, boy. Alright, I'm gonna track some people down. Oh, what are you doing? He's on food, too. I got more than enough food. Always this way, everybody. Can't find anybody when you're looking for them. Not looking for them, you find all of them. Alright, who we got in here? Minuteman, Ronnie Shaw. Alright, well, not Ronnie Shaw. Or maybe we should just use a Minuteman. That'd be kind of cool as a provisioner. Where are we sending him? I think it was Jamaica Plains. Yeah, Jamaica Plains. All right, we're going to use a Minuteman. This one's geared up right here. Oh, can't be supply line. Oh, those can't be supply line. Yeah, they're grayed out. Might have to go snag somebody. There's somebody right there. I think that was our food person. Another Minuteman that can't be assigned. Preston there can't be assigned. This is our only guy. This guy right here. He's our only one. All right, Jamaica Plains it is. All right, you get that job, bro. Go get it going. Plenty of food. All right. Saving. All right, giveaway. Let's go. Let's do this, everybody. Wow, was that a crazy night or what? Here we go in 3, 2, 1. Boom! You're the winner. You're the winner. Seafish with the win. There you go. You're working on Mega Loot playthrough on Fallout 4. Yeah, there you go, Seafish. You also won some Bethesda gear. There you go, bro. I saw you're already in the chat. Let's see some GGs in the chat. The more GGs I see in the chat, everybody, because I can see he's right there, the more kiss caps I'm going to give to all of you for being a good sport. Don't worry, we got plenty more giveaways to do. Now, of course, you know what to do, but just in case you don't, I'm going to say hiya in the chat over here, if I check the right keyboard. Make sure to click my name there, Seafish's Kismet. I won the $25 Bethesda gear gift card. And in a day, 2 days, 5 days, 10 days, whenever I get a moment, usually on Friday or Monday, I will send that gift card out to you, and you can enjoy, get yourself a special friend to be your companion in real life while you're wandering the wasteland. Like, I personally like dog meat. That's my favorite. That plushie is awesome. They got so much cool stuff up there, everybody. I absolutely love them over there. I greatly appreciate them. I guess I should go over there and just give you guys a little sneak peek real quick. Right over here of some of the cool stuff they got. Oh, look at this. They also got QuakeCon going on. And a bunch of cool stuff for QuakeCon. Oh, look, they got a cool little key replacement. Oh, that's neat. Oh, see, every time I come over here, everybody, I'm like, ooh, I want one of that, and I want one of that. Oh, they got Maximus as a vinyl, too. And the Ghoul. Oh, and Lucy, too. Cool. A lot of cool stuff in there. Oh, look at that cool mouse mat, too. Oh, look out, everybody. Oh, and they got a Pip-Boy. Fallout desktop switchable billboard. What? Oh, that's cool. Oh, I like that. That's cool. All right, again, you can check that out, everybody, at gear.bethesda.net. I'm going to go ahead and throw their link in the chat. I do greatly appreciate them sponsoring my little stream over here, everybody. Remember, I don't have 10,000 people on my channel all the time, so I appreciate each and every sponsor that comes in and says, Kismet, we like what you do, bro. And I greatly appreciate them. Again, you go get yourself something so awesome as well. You can also follow the link right down below the stream if you want to support the stream. If not, you can also just go to the direct link I just put in the chat. It's okay, everybody. I get like 0.01 of a penny for those affiliate links, but you know, if I get enough 0.01s of pennies, I can do more giveaways, because that's where every penny goes, right back into the stream. All right, everybody, that was super awesome. Don't worry, we're going to come back tonight, 10 p.m. Eastern Standard Time, do some more. That's what we're going to do. All right, everybody, I'm going to do a news save, too, just in case. All right, we got our provisioners fixed. We've got a whole bunch of other things done. And we got our Piper News Network started. Now we just need some people to get in there and start collecting us some information about the wasteland, so we can go ahead and find all of these little hidden trinkets for our museum that we're going to make, which is the next thing that we're going to make as well, everybody. Lots of mega builds in this playthrough. And don't worry, we'll get into storyline and we'll do all of that stuff as we go along. Of course, we'll be super OP. We're like level 50 right now. Man, my leveling is going super fast because I've been busy working and building and just having a great time. Thanks to all these people over here for showing the love. Thanks to all my Patreon supporters down below. If you want to see my schedule, everybody, it's right here. Boom, there it is. I'm going to be back tonight, Thursday night, 10 p.m. Eastern Standard Time with the Rise of the Tycoon Empire. And man, we're really rising today. Again, the ultimate modded playthrough where I just keep adding mods as we go along and kind of shape the story of the Tycoon Empire, the rise of the Tycoon Empire as we go, which is really fun. And again, on Saturday, we'll be back 10 p.m. as well. So on Saturday and Sunday, playing some 7 Days to Die. We're going to do team play on Saturday, solo play on Sunday, and of course on Tuesday, we're going to be back for some more Satisfactory. We had lots of fun doing that, man. We played 12 hours. 12 hours of that yesterday. So I'm going to go ahead and get out on the road. Everybody go for a little bit of walk. But while I'm out and about, you guys can take a quick moment and follow these links right over here, everybody. Pop on over to youtube.com/KismetBP. If you haven't already done so, it massively helps, everybody. It absolutely does. It's free. It's easy. You just hit that subscribe button right down there. Boom, hit that subscribe button. It's like the follow button. I'll let you know when I go live and other cool stuff like that. You can leave a comment down below. You can leave a like. All that stuff makes a huge difference in the stream. Allows me to do these giveaways, everybody. You are the reason I get to give you stuff when you go in and you press those buttons. You go to twitter.com/KismetBP, hit the follow button over there as well. I can get more giveaways and more cool stuff goes to you guys. I don't keep it for me, everybody. I like to just give it out on stream. It's one of my favorite things. I have terrible RNG. I never win anything. So I love to give out stuff to people who have the same problem as me, who have bad RNG. So yeah, discord.gg/Kismet as well. You can just find the links right there. You just click it there. As well as check out the website, kismet.gg. Lots of cool stuff up there. All my favorite games. You can see behind the scenes of my studio here. And all of that other cool stuff up there. Now, you're like, Kismet, I laughed, I cried, I had a good time tonight. How can I help support the stream? The best way to support the stream, everybody, patreon.com/Kismet. If you like my guides, if you like my highlights, if you like the streams, if you like all the other videos that I've done in there, even the IRL videos that I've done on YouTube and elsewhere, please consider becoming a patron over there, because it does sponsor new videos and more streams and more content and more cool sketches and ideas and things that I give out, and also giveaways and other projects that we're working on, like the Vault Van Life project. You can donate bits or direct donate toward that. But yes, patreon.com/Kismet helps the most. So I do appreciate everybody does go over there and show that love. Now, you were super smart. You stayed all the way to the end of the stream, so I'm going to give you a bunch of KissCats for being a good sport on that giveaway. And then I'm going to give you a whole bunch more for being super smart, staying out all the way to the end of the stream. Now, remember, everybody, we got lots more giveaways. We're going to do some more giveaways tonight as well. Might do it a little bit earlier if I remember. I was so into it, everybody. I was just having so much fun. Time just starts clicking off like this. But I'm going to get out and work on my health, everybody, so I can stream more and hang out more with you all. I'm going to get out and go for a nice 3-mile walk. That's right. I'm home. I'm going to get it going on. You guys step up too, everybody. You guys step up. We're going to get it going on. Again, I'll be back tonight, 10 p.m. Eastern Standard Time. See you then. Bye, everybody.
Hi, this is Norbert. Thanks for watching. Hit the subscribe button. We'll see you all next time. Bye.